All right, man. It's Friday night. Time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing today, man? Have a good time at the fest?
Yeah. I went up to the St. Mary's feast with a few of my friends. Then I seen a few people. Like I seen couple of my cousins up there, and a few people I knew.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, it looked like a good time, man. I like the shirts and stuff like that. I saw Damien got one. That's probably the one I would have bought too.
yeah. He got me one too. He picked me one up too.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's a great fucking shirt.
Yeah, wooden spoon survivor or something.
Yeah, man. Get that fucking sauce spoon
Yeah, get cracked on the head, the hands, or the ass.
everywhere until we got old enough that they would break. Yep.
Yeah. My grandmother died when I was 13. No, when I was 14, my grandmother died. My other grandmother died when I was 12. My Irish grandmother. My Italian grandmother died when I was 14. And she was a wonderful woman. You couldn't get a better grandmother, but she was strict. Those older time ladies are strict, and you fucked around. You put that wooden spoon on your hands, your ass, your back of your head.
Yep. Oh, it was on, bro. Yeah, you got hit with whatever was close by within reach, dude. No doubt about it. Yeah, and then after the spoon started breaking, I got hit with every other fucking thing. Wet rags was my least favorite. My grandma would hit us with the fucking wash rags, dude, and there would be the little red marks and the welts. I hated that,
man. What's up, D? Carol, Greg, D1, what's up? Yeah, my mother, like when I hit like 6th grade, 7th grade, like my mother could her punches and her slaps didn't hurt no more. So she'd have to do with shoes, and it still really didn't hurt, but I would fake like ow, so she stops, right? Act like the littlest blow hurts so much, so she stops. But then she got to the point that I can't even hit them no more. It hurts my hands, right?
Yeah. I remember there was only one. I've heard people talk about like they got hit with switches and stuff like that. But honest to God, my grandmother, one of my grandmothers, only tried that one time, and we basically laughed. We were like, "You want us to go pick a switch that you're going to hit us with?" No. And my dad's laughing. He's like, "What, you think they're fucking mooks?" You know what I mean? He's like, "Good for them."
Yeah. What's up, Fax? What's up, Lithuanian? Yeah, it's good people.
Yeah, they were having like a little barbecue thing, and she was like, "You go over there to that tree right there and pick me off a switch." We were like, "What's a switch?" And she's like, "A little switch that comes to a point."
Yeah, I know. I had a couple of friends who their parents did the switch thing, but it didn't happen with me. Jason.
Yeah, we never got hit with one either. We refused to pick that motherfucker.
Just me. Griggs. My father used to hit me with anything, ashtrays, you name it. It'd be hummed at you and shit. Yeah. Right? I loved my dad. He was the best, but I think he was I think it was a little too strict with the beatings, though. But I'm glad I got him. But I wouldn't do that if I had a son. I would have hit my son the way my father hit me, though. You know, and my father was older, so he couldn't catch me and shit. But I knew better not to run, right? Like I tried that, and it doesn't work out when he catches you, right? So I would do something wrong. He'd be like, "Get over here and take the slap." And I put my head down and I take the mile walk, where it felt like it was forever. Then you get close to him and just catch a fucking hard slap in the face. That was I hated it. One time I ran from him one time, bro. And I ran from him, and I don't know, for some reason I wanted to rebel, and I laughed at him. Right, and when I ran, I turned around the corner in the house and laughed at him. He picked up an ashtray and hummed it and fucking whacked me right in. I don't think he meant to really hit me, but it did. He clocked me right in the head with it, dude. I was bleeding like a sieve. Yeah, I shouldn't have laughed. My father was born in 1934. His father beat the shit out of him.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah. I know your parent.
My father was like all my other friends' dads could have been my brothers, right? Like I had a sister the age of my friends' mothers, right? Like,
right.
So I caught beatings like that, man.
Yeah, I had a young family, but we've talked about it.
My mother was young, but my father, no. My mother born 57 or 58. My father 34. So look at that age difference.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, my parents, like my grandmother had my mom when she was like 19. My dad's mom was like 18 or 19 when he was born, and then my mom and dad were both 19 when I was born. So like I had a pretty young family. But that's why I was able to meet and hang out with like my great grandparents and shit. You know what I mean? Like I knew them and stuff because they were all like a younger family.
Yeah, see, I wish I had that with my father's side. all my like great uncles and shit, like all my like my father's uncles, all died when I was little, right? Like growing up, I've been to so many wakes and fucking funerals, so many. I was like a little professional at it. My aunt was really proud of me. I'd go in a little suit and kiss the dead person and shit, say my
Right.
shake everybody's hand. I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, see, I went to a lot of funerals, bro, but they were all my friends that started, like people that we knew that were dying. That all started at a young age. I think I've told you it before. Like, my first friends were dying when I was 12, 13. It was fucked up.
When it comes to kids, our first pal passed away. I would say my first good buddy at 17, he had Wagner's disease in high school. Billy DeStefano, R.I.P. to Billy DeStefano. What a good friend he was. He died. The poor kid, right? He was a real. We were real tight. I remember him. I call him. Hey, you coming out tonight? I don't feel good. And I'm like, what? You don't feel sick? What are we, babies, right? So the next night, call him up. Same thing. I go by his house. He's got fucking sniffles and he's sick. I'm like, what? How have you been sick all week, Billy? What the fuck? Then the next day, he was rushed to fucking Children's Hasbro Hospital, and he died of Wagner's disease. Cancer.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah,
man.
he was a tough kid too. Good kid, baseball player, big heart. Yeah, we lost him as I was 17. He was 17 when he died. Yeah, 97, 98 he died. 99 or 98. Yeah, the whole town loved that kid. He was well known. You know, he was a little league baseball player. He played in all the sports, so everyone loved him. It was a very sad wake. He was buried in his uniform with little baseballs, and his mother and father were destroyed after that. They ruined the whole.
Of course they were. Of course they were.
The whole, and they were like Ozzie and Harriet family. I wouldn't go that far, but a good family. They destroyed them. Oh my God, and what they went through, destroyed them. You lose a son at 17, and he's your apple of your eye. He's a sports.
I can't. Yeah, it's fucking heart wrenching, bro.
I'm still friendly to this day with his dad. I haven't seen the mother in years. She like kind of lost it, and no one's seen her again. But I seen the father a few years ago, and his room is still the same, dude. Like his room to this day. I
unfortunately know of very similar
Here's something
situations.
funny though. Yeah. Like when I go there, I get chills because like a couple of the toys on the mantle, like I set them up, right? Like it's like, wow, the last person to touch that was like 40, 30 years ago. I put that there. You know what I mean? It's like crazy. I'm like, man, I always wonder, like, shit, he died so young. What would he have, what would have been like when we got older and shit? But that's life.
Of course, man. I have the same thoughts about people that, I knew that died when I was young, bro. I still think about them every once in a while. I'll be like, man, I wonder what that person would have turned out to be like. Yeah, no doubt, bro.
Yeah, I think about that time. Good night, Damien. But I lost other good friends too over the years, but as adults and stuff. But some good ones.
Sure.
A couple of good Joey and Vinny. They're like my cousins. I lost them. One from sickness of pneumonia and shit. And the other one, I believe, was murdered. Either that or he committed suicide and lit himself on fire. One or the other. I believe he was murdered, though.
Well, hopefully he didn't, do the fucking monk inferno.
He might have. It's very possible because he lost his brother like 2 years before that.
Yeah, but that's a hell of a way to go. Immolation, dude. That's a bad
guy who,
way.
remember the kid I told you who lit the fire? And then when the firemen came, he helped them put it out and he got an award. He was in the newspapers and everything as the little hero kid at 13 putting out fires, but he's really the one who fucking lit it.
That's
so either, like I said, he doused himself with gas and just said fuck it because he was so depressed over his brother, or he was killed because he did some crazy shit that week. So who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever know.
Well, like I said, self-immolation, that's a rough one, bro.
Yeah, it is.
That's a rough one. And that's the way those monks have always done it. Even back in the days of Alexander. Alexander put together a huge ceremony for the one of the monks that he had met along the way that decided to travel with him. And when that guy decided that it was his time to go, he told Alexander, and Alexander was like, "What the fuck? No, you're not gonna. What? You're gonna kill yourself? No, 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 no." And the dude explained to him, and he's like, "All right, well, if you're gonna go, then you're gonna go like in a grand way, like everybody else, So he put together the whole deal. He built this like multi-story. Just like for Hephaestion, he built this like multi-story wooden monument, that they could use for like a bonfire thing. And they had the elephants fucking sounding while he was on fire. They had people inside these like wooden cutout statues blowing trumpets and stuff. It's pretty insane. Yeah, the guy crawled up there and lit himself on fire in front of everybody. Nuts, man.
I lost a lot of kids I went to school with overdosed on drugs. There was a few of them. I have a few kids in high school, not when we were in high school. Well, one of them, but other kids who were like in their 20s maybe that OD'd from, I don't know if it was I don't think it was fentanyl. I think it was like, some opiates. I don't know what kind of.
Yeah, right. Back then it would have been different, but it's still drugs, man. It's bad.
It could have been
That's
like
the predominant shit that I've lost so many people in my life, dude. It's really like unnatural. I tell people about it and they're like, "What the fuck, dude?" But people from around where I live in hell, they understand because they went through it too. It was just a rough fucking patch of earth, dude. And like most of them did die from drugs, but I lost a lot of friends to fucking gun violence. I lost a friend to a crowbar, just like all kinds of really nasty shit.
Yeah, I had a couple of my cousin's friends get shot.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I had a buddy get gutted in a bar, like actually gutted with a big Bowie knife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's never good, bro. It's never good. None of that shit's good.
Yeah, but somebody
again, like
life's not good.
It was one of those people, kind of like what you said, is like, he'd been in some shit, and what I mean?
Yeah.
He was in a place he really shouldn't have been at, and he was absolutely deaf. I've known the kid since not elementary. He moved a little bit after, so I want to say like I'd known the kid since like 8th grade, and that was when I was like maybe just over 20, and he was absolutely like hammered off his ass, talking shit to everybody, and some older guy just walked up and gutted him, bro. Just gutted him.
Yeah, see, when you get bombed like that and start fights and shit, you don't know what the other people have or something, right? Like anything could happen, especially.
Oh, for sure. And at that age, a lot of like the younger people were starting to get like into the bar scene, and when that happened, like so many bad fights, so many hospitalizations, and like people getting arrested and stuff because those younger people, they're starting to mix with that older bar crowd. You know what I mean? Yeah, so you get like these weird crew situations, and the older people are like, "Fuck these kids," and the kids are like, "I'll kill you, Grandpa." You know what I mean? It was just
What's up, bro? Good. What's up, Carol?
I remember that couple years clearly. That shit was fucked up.
Losing a friend like that. I had a buddy get stabbed about 2 years ago. My friend Otis.
That was. I remember you telling me about that. That's terrible.
Stabbed him because he was tough. He beat the shit out of a couple of this guy's cousins, like weeks before and months before. He whooped their ass, and he ran into one of the cousins at a party, and they said, "Yeah, let's go out and fight." And instead of fighting him head up, the dude pulled out a knife and shanked Otis and killed him. What's up, William? Yeah, only about 2 years ago, I think. Maybe last year, a year and a half ago. He was my.
Yeah, close enough. Like I said, I remember you telling me about it.
His thing on. I think I even posted his picture on my community tab, but RIP.
Gotcha.
But that happens, Some people fucking, go somewhere, you meet someone crazy, and they pull out a knife or a gun or something to shoot someone over a fight. It happens. We're at the East tonight. Last year, some guy shot himself in the leg.
I remember you mentioning that, and then like when I was watching your show earlier and you said it again, I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember him." But I didn't know he shot himself in the leg. I just remember you saying that somebody shot
in the leg. It must have been. It was his own gun. I don't know the guy, but I remember the story. Finding out like a week later what happened. A few days later, he shot himself in the leg. He was doing something with his gun and shot himself. I was like, why would you bring a gun to a feast, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are bars on the corner, so he was like basically hanging out. It's still at the feast, right? Like just a pistol
right.
to a feast. You can't use, like, even if you plan on fighting with it, you can't use a gun at a feast because it's going to hurt other innocent people, right?
Of course, and really, if you want to get down to it, man, there's going to be cops fucking.
Not only that, you
can
kill a little kid, or you kill anybody. Like,
well, for sure. Yeah, and I'm not talking about you getting arrested for having the gun. I'm saying even if something did break out, like you're not even gonna need that, bro. The shit's gonna get squashed.
Yeah,
quick,
but this guy for some reason brought a gun to the feast, hit a shot, he shot himself in the leg. It's like, dude, that's not smart. Don't bring firearms to a place, to a festival with hundreds and hundreds of people, children.
Yeah, dude, and obviously, like with the safety off or not secured properly to where you can't brush it or bump it,
to a T, but he had to be drunk because he was over near the bear fucking thing. So
when we had to, I carry guns, and I've never had any kind of even weird possible issue with accidentally.
When I had my guns years ago,
in a way that it would.
No, I was always careful with firearms when I had them. Always careful, because if not, you can kill yourself, kill an innocent person, right? So I used to take my nephew shooting all the time, and I always like taught him all safety shit, like, you know, like it was really about that safety shit, because, you know, especially, God forbid, you don't want one of your little family members getting hurt, right?
Well, of course, yeah, you don't want to hurt yourself. You don't want to hurt anybody you care about. Of course, you don't want to be in the store and accidentally kill somebody's grandma. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly, Grumpy. I'm the same way. I always carry, dude. I've always got the shit in my car. I've always got a shit on me, bro. And depending on where I'm going, I might have two.
Well, there'd be less crime if more people were allowed to carry guns right on their hips and shit. Right? Like when I go down south, I love it, man. To look at us, seeing all these people with fucking guns on their hips and shit. It's like, oh shit, that's great. And there's never no fucking people getting robbed and on, because who is going to go up to somebody like some fucking dude up there with a fucking 38 on his hip and try to rob him or something? And it stops home robberies. You can protect yourself if some psycho is trying to break in your house. They should be, man. You know what? They should actually have, like, when you buy a house, a gun should come with it.
Yeah, no shit, right? That'd be amazing. Yeah, as part of your security system. And here's your shotgun.
Yeah.
Bill Burr has I think it's Bill Burr. He was talking about. Oh no, it was Dave Chappelle when he was talking about he needed to go down and buy a gun, and the guy behind the counter was like, well, what you want's a shotgun. And he was telling, he's like, you just put it right here, you pull the trigger. He's like, anything from here to here is no longer a problem. He's like, he makes like this big window with his hands.
In the house for self-defense. If you live with other people, if you live alone, you're straight, right? But if you've got other people in the house, the shotgun, you know, that buckshot sprays and you could hit.
Oh yeah, if you're using a buckshot, forget about it, dude, of course. This shit's gonna spray every fucking place. Yeah, you're gonna have BBs in the fucking bathroom, all kinds of shit.
Kids in other rooms, God forbid, right?
Yeah, but it was a very funny joke though. He was just like making this big wide window with his hands. He's like, anything from here to about here is no longer a problem. And Dave's like,
if you're all alone, you live in a house, and you put some 00 buck in there, you know, nobody's coming in your place. To be able to stop anybody, because like, especially a nice double barrel or a Mossberg 5 pump, 5 shots. Yeah, good luck breaking in and trying to hurt somebody.
Yeah, I'm an excellent fucking shot. I'm very humble about most things, but I'm a very, very, very good shot, and I've got some.
Yeah, I was okay. I was good.
So anybody comes in my house, they're getting fucking smoked, bro, and I'm only gonna pull the trigger once. They're fucking done.
As you should. That breaking into houses is something the most disgusting thing to go in.
Well, yeah, you and I have always had this. You and I have shared an opinion on like that, like, you know what I mean. And we both know a lot of people that have been involved in like robbery and stealing and stuff like that. And it's like, there's certain people, dude, you just don't steal from people. You just don't steal from people, like regular everyday people. You don't do that.
Go rob a bank, rob a store.
And how many times you heard me going the fuck off about like, and you always remind me, it's a fucking crackhead, dude. And I go, I know, but still, like, if you're gonna do the time for robbery, how many times you heard me say that's like, go to someplace where there's money. Fuck, don't go to the gas station or the fucking, you know, the corner store or whatever. at least go to a bodega where they cash checks.
Yeah, those are usually drug addicts who need to get a quick fix or whatever.
Yeah, I know, and you're absolutely right. I know, but even still, it's like, bro, the time you're facing for that shit, and they always have a weapon.
I could not do
you know
that.
What I mean?
I could never break into someone's home. I never broke into a house in my life, and I never could go into someone's home and take stuff from them. Hell no, not for me.
Not your everyday person. No fucking way, bro. That shit is not okay. I've always been told that my whole life. Like, you just don't rob people. You don't do that. It's just something that's not.
Yeah, I had cousins who used to do like home invasions and shit, like real sick shit like that. Run into drug dealers' houses and shit. I'd wake up.
Yeah, that's different. That's totally
dead
different
now, but I'd wake up, right? Like at 1 a.m, 2 a.m, and I'd see my cousins divvying shit up that they just fucking robbed from like drug dealers and shit.
Yeah.
I always said to myself, that's crazy. I would never do that in a million years. Like, these are crazy. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
My cousin who was dead one night, I remember my mother getting a call and gave the phone to my father. And my father was like, what? All right, I'm going to come pick you up. Stay in the bushes. And he's like, Nikki, you want to take the ride? I'm like, yeah, let me go, Dad. And we pull up, and all of a sudden, my father pops the trunk, and two of my cousins and their friends jump in the trunk. And my father gets out and shuts it and gets them out of that neighborhood. I don't know what they did. They didn't tell me, and I don't know what they did, but they did something.
Yep, I do the same thing for my nephews. Yeah, I would absolutely do that.
Yeah, they didn't call their father. They called my father.
Yeah, anybody in my family calls me for anything, and I'll be there, ready to rock. It doesn't matter what the fucking problem is or what we need to do. If it's, you know what I mean? If you called me and it's really like that and you need help, I'm there, bro.
And usually people breaking houses are very desperate, too. And that's especially when people are home, right? Anybody that can go into somebody's house when they're home.
That's always blown me the fuck away, dude. Bro, it's like that's some suicide mission stuff, bro.
Yeah. That's why
and again,
you should be allowed to kill someone if they come in your
yeah, bro. You should, yes. And some places you can, and there are places where you can, but if you follow certain rules, and like you told me, your state's like that with certain bullshit rules.
Even if they go in your house, I think Uncle Edwin's talking about that. Yeah, even if some states, even if someone breaks in your house and you kill them, you go to jail. It's like a 3-second rule, flight rule, where if you can jump out a window, it don't matter if it's second floor, you should jump out the window before you shoot someone in your house. Like,
yeah, fuck that. Like, this shit is about to be like it never happened. This motherfucker is going to be fertilizing a tree that I buy at the fucking garden store on Monday.
Someone breaks into somebody's home and they're there, right? Anyway.
Yeah. And your fucking family or your children's like, I'm just the guy that'll just bury you right in the fucking backyard.
Yeah, it's wrong to do it anytime, but really when someone's home, that's when it's like real sicko shit, right? Crazy. I knew one.
Yeah. These days you have to think a couple steps ahead.
I had a friend
somewhere.
Listen to this. I had a friend who was like a cat burglar when we were like in our 20s. He was I knew him since we were little. I didn't hang with him much because he was into weird shit like that, but he was like a cat burglar, dude. He would go into houses while people were sleeping and steal shit and get away. He never even got caught for it, but the fucking weirdo psychopath did it a lot. He was a nut like that, man. He'd go and I'm like, dude, you're going to get killed one day. I don't want to hear about this shit. You're going to get killed one day. Yeah, he did it a lot. I don't know how many times he did it, but I think he's in jail in some other state for something else. But yeah, this dude would go into homes while people were sleeping at 2 a.m, man. Fucking nuts.
Yeah. Oh, no, bro. I'll literally get on a bicycle. I'll leave my phone at home. I'll get on a bicycle. If you had a phone on you, I will ride that motherfucker someplace and toss it near a dumpster. I know just how to deal with my fingerprints and DNA. I will go back home. You will be buried somewhere, bro. I promise you.
Yeah.
I'm not going through the problem making you disappear and not talking about it again. Like, don't come in my house, dude.
No, that's one of the worst things you can do is break into someone's home and steal, especially when they're at home. That's what that BTK guy did. He would break in and say, I only want your car, so let me tie you up and I'm going to take the car and leave. And the people would do it, right? And then he strangled them, sick bastard. That guy was demented.
Yeah, well, that guy, he's a horrendous fucking
What a
demon.
scumbag he was, that BTK, man. I'd like to...
He's a demon, bro. He's a demon. That's like the rawest, purest evil. And like people, have asked me before. It's like, I use the word demon. It's fucking.
There's no.
You don't have to be spiritual to believe that somebody's pure evil. That's a word that means pure evil.
You do not get much eviler than that BTK guy. What he did to that poor Otero family, man. It's the most saddest thing. I don't know if you know about them or not.
Well, not in particular, but I know some of the details of the other things and how he would give himself the old fashions and lay next to them and take. It's all horrific and bad to talk. It's just nasty and bad.
The Otero family, he went in and killed the mother, the father, and the kid. Tied them up. Said he was very polite to them. he believe it or not.
Well, that was part of how sick. Yeah, the guy was very, very cold and calculated. He would talk to people. He'd give them pillows and shit like that. I know.
He wanted to lull them into thinking that he was just going to leave. And once he tied them up, he just strangled them, the psycho. Like that Richard Ramirez was another evil, evil bastard. Hurting old women and shit, breaking in houses.
Right.
That stuff's pure.
Yeah, no good, bro.
Pure
no
evil.
Good.
Like you can go in and hurt someone in their home like that. So,
pure, unadulterated evil. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just straight up pure fucking evil. That's like a demon.
Satan's got you, man. That's why the laws should be, if you go in someone's house to break in, they should be allowed to shoot you. No repercussions.
Yep. Well, we've talked about that with all kinds of different crimes. Like if you're one of these scumbags that walks up and hurts or touches or gropes a woman and you get caught on camera red-handed or other people see it happen, she should legally be allowed to seriously enforce her bubble, dude. Whether it's a knife or a gun or a stun gun, she should be able to just pop you the fuck open, no problem.
Yeah. If you've got some groper dude going around groping women, he should definitely get whatever's coming to him, the creep.
So check this fucking freak out. You see that picture on screen? Are you looking at the screen?
Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, this pervert was just arrested for trying to enroll himself as a 4th grade student in a Minnesota elementary school.
Wait, what? He's the 4th grade student? He don't look like he's a kid. He looks like some...
No, he's in jail.
He's not your own nerd.
Oh, he's a pee-pee toucher. Yeah. This pervert was just arrested for trying to enroll himself as a 4th grade student in a Minnesota elementary school.
Did he think that was going to work, man? What the fuck?
I mean, he tried. And who was whoever, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. If you're the student, then who's your parent, right?
Yeah.
It's very, very strange. Like, who's the one that's actually doing the enrolling
he might look
here?
For whatever age he is. Yeah, he does look younger for his age, but he's not going to pass for even a high school kid. Okay, he's not even passing for high school. No. I would say college, maybe. Yeah, but a 4th grader.
And even then, I'm with you 100%. I'm more like, and even if you were in college, I'd be like, okay, how long you been here for?
Yeah, what a sick bastard.
Really? How many years have you been in college?
Did he really think he was going to get away with that? Like, come on.
Like I said, all I know is he tried.
What a psycho.
All I know is he tried.
Someone like this, I'm like, why would you want to be a 4th grader? You said, was there a reason? Is he mentally ill, or was he a chump?
He's a pee-pee toucher. He's a pee-pee toucher.
Fuck, man. He thought he was going to be like, oh, yeah, we really believe you're a 4th grader. You fucking idiot. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at how he's dressed.
The world's full of all these special people.
What a fucking nut. Who would think how old are 4th graders? What, 10, 9? 9 or 10.
4th graders? Yeah, it's probably something like 10. Yeah, I mean, I want to say I was like 12 in 6th grade, or maybe 11. Yeah, probably like 11th grade, I think. So, yeah, something like that. 4th grade would be like 9 or 10, I think. Sure.
And this Ricky, you and Fred thought he could actually trick people to say he's a fourth grader. Wow. Wow. What's up, Morgan? Like, wow. What a fucking idiot psycho. I'm glad he did, though, because now they caught his ass.
Yeah, he needs to be strapped to a floor, chained to a floor for sure. Yeah. Then we got another special. I don't think there's a picture. I'll scroll down to see if there's a picture. Oh, there is a picture. Oh, good. Okay, this fucking freak. A Florida man reportedly faces felony charges over a series of lewd video calls that he made to unsuspecting strangers. Dude, he just did he dialed numbers with a video call to see who would answer. When people would answer, he would just masturbate in front of them.
What the fuck? What? What does he get out of it? I don't get it. What does he get out of that? It's called random numbers, and if a woman answers, he touches them.
No, anybody. Man, women, and children. Men, women, and children.
What a sick fuck.
He would dial random numbers as a video call and just do it until somebody would pick up. And then when they picked up, he would just start masturbating in front of them.
And so eventually they traced it and got his ass, right?
Oh, yeah. He's in jail. He's wearing his little fucking pretty orange jail clothes there in that picture.
Yeah, these deviants like this, like we said, there's going to be special charges and they should get extra fucking years put onto them and be tortured in prison. Don't even protect them.
Yeah. It says that the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office connected this guy's last name Smith. They connected him through the numbers. They did subpoenas to Verizon, Google, and the Pinger phone app, and they were able to locate Adam Smith, this guy. He confessed to calling numerous random phone numbers and subsequently masturbating over video calls. Oh, he was already, here we go. All right. In 2019, he was arrested for reportedly pulling his car up next to a woman who was he was doing that weird shit where he pulled up the women and masturbated in front of them.
Yeah, it's never just once. They always got these crimes. It's like they let them out. What did he get? A year for that? Probably nothing.
It doesn't say, but it says that due to that charge, he's getting a felony count for this one. But it's a felony count of exhibitionism.
Exhibitionism?
Yeah, you're being you're out there showing that's just a weird way to put that. But yeah, I understand that it's proper English. I realize that's probably why they used it for the law, but it's still a weird thing. They should charge this guy with just being a sick fuck and shoot him. Yeah. That's the charge. That's the charge.
They should string him up in the center of the town. Literally.
Yeah, put him in stocks, right? And let everybody throw shit at him. Like put a basket of rocks and a basket of nails and shit around him.
Let me tell you something. If those were laws like that, a lot of these people would think twice about doing this shit. I'm telling you. They know they're not going to, if they get caught, there's no real, you go to jail for a little while, you're protected in there, and then you come home and do it again.
Yeah, for sure. Somebody owes it. David James said, keep the phone from him. There you go. Make him get a house phone and make it to where he's not allowed to have a fucking cell phone. Or a computer.
Or if it goes on video, the phone blows up.
Yeah, do something, though. You got to do something with that shit. If this guy's just going to use his computer or phone to randomly call people and put his thing, that's fucked up, bro.
And he's not going to learn.
It said men, women, and children.
Yeah, he's not going to learn his lesson. When he gets out, he'll be an older guy. If we're still doing this in a few years, we'll see him again when he's home.
Yeah, at least they gave him a felony this time.
He'll reoffend as soon as he comes home.
Absolutely. We see it over and over and over again with these people.
Yeah, if you're sexually driven by this weird shit, you will never stop being like that. Nothing can stop that.
Yeah, he already got arrested for it once and went to jail.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, he knew that. He already did this once.
Bitch, how many girls he pulled up and traumatized and drove away and they didn't catch him, right?
Oh, yeah, right. And just took the fuck off or ran from him. Sure. Yeah.
So if he got caught twice, that tells me this guy has done it like over 10, 20 times probably.
Bro, that's some... insane shit, man. You don't know who you're calling, but anybody could, and literally anybody could pick up the fucking phone. That is nasty.
Yeah, but what's even more dangerous is him pulling up to them in the cars, because eventually he's going to want to kidnap one of them.
Yeah, right. Maybe grab one of them out of their car or something. Yeah.
Like him pulling up to them.
Yeah, watch list is the
shit.
Yeah, watch list is the minimum. This guy. I'm still, every time we see one of these people, I'm going to be calling for him just to be ended. Fuck that. This guy's full grown. He's been arrested once before. He's a grown fucking man. It's like, nope, you are a defective human and you're going in the wood chipper off a boat. That's all there is to it. You're done. Good luck in the next life, asshole.
Yeah. That's why I like a lot of those countries in like the Middle East and shit, because they will throw people off buildings and shit that do that stuff.
Yeah, foolish flock. He's definitely a life repeat offender. There's no doubt. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that if you did it one more time after you've been caught and gone to jail, you're definitely a life offender. Just like MRE was reiterating, as we've said many times before, it's like that's what gets him off. He's never going to stop.
No.
And that's why he's fucking defective. He's got to go.
Yeah, they can't. That's who they are. That's what drives them. That's what they fantasize about. And eventually they're going to get their goal. They're going to do it. And do it again. Until they get caught. And then they come out and do it again. What's this? I want to go out, Cameron?
Yeah, the article. We're going to... Dude, this is... it's... Apparently, this delivery guy almost gets struck by lightning standing at these people's door, and it got caught on video, apparently.
Oh, wow.
I press play, and I was going to kind of make a joke, but I think it's obvious it's going to be very, very quick. We're going to have to, you know what I mean? It's lightning, so we're going to have to watch and see. I'm sure his reaction will tell us what's going on, but let's check this out and see what happens. This guy's supposed to almost get struck by lightning.
Ooh. Wow.
Did it hit the pole or something?
Yeah, to the side of them. We can't see it, but it went to the side.
Well, they did a yeah, there. Okay, maybe it's right there. Yeah, it was that. Literally so fast, it's just like a little blur on the fucking screen when it happens.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
There. Yeah, it did hit the pole. That's what I was trying to see. There it is. It did hit the pole. There it is, right there.
Yeah, there you go.
You can see it literally hit the fucking flagpole right behind him. That's fucked up.
He's lucky that didn't hit him.
Dude, that shit's fucked up. That's like 3 feet away from his head, bro.
Yeah, holy shit.
I bet that was loud as shit.
Oh, he jumped. He sure jumped. I had to shake the ground, I bet.
Right, dude. Yeah, be super loud and literally, yeah, shake the ground you're standing on.
My father's house was hit by lightning in the 50s. My grandmother's house was hit by lightning in the 50s and caught on fire. Yep.
Crazy shit, dude. This fucking thing. Come on, work. Thank you.
There's a lot of people who've been struck by lightning and survived.
Some guy just died from. He's like a famous Olympian or so. He just got hit by lightning this like last week or so, and he died.
Ball lightning? I don't know, Morgan. You guys heard of a ball lightning? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I've heard of it before.
That's for sure.
All right. Let's get back over here. Yeah, I've heard of ball.
What was that movie where the guy got struck and his head was like a skunk? His hair looked like a skunk.
Oh, wow. Now, that's that John Candy movie and Dan Aykroyd. It was The Great Outdoors.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, where they go on that, like, they go to that lake house or whatever. Yeah, and he gets chased by a bear.
Yeah. It was a great movie.
It was a great movie. Yeah, the old 96er, that's that movie too. He has to eat that giant steak and finish off all the grill.
Yes, that movie. And the bear comes, they shoot him with the buckshot, take his hair off.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a big bald ass. Yeah, and John Candy gets pinned under the door. He's just like, big bear. Big bear. Big bear, chase me. Big bear.
That was a good movie with Aykroyd and Candy.
Yeah, it was a great movie. It sure was, man. Lots of good scenes.
We got to plan on that movie night and watch My Blue Heaven.
Yeah, we do. We do have to.
Look at this Raggedy Ann. Ragdoll. Look at Ragdoll. This lady's so fucking hot. I need a tall boy and a needle and a spoon. Comes when she dates Frank Squaw. Wow, she looks whack.
Or like a 1600s witch, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Witches of Eachwick of that fucking show with the little mouses. She looks evil.
Yeah. Witches or whatever it was. Yeah, I think it was just called Witches, but I know what you're talking about.
Wow, she looks wrecked, dude.
This crazy bitch is accused of trying. She laced a bunch of chocolates with fentanyl and sent them to her ex-husband.
Oof. Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, she tried to fucking off him with some chocolates.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
She didn't think she was going to get caught?
Well, I mean, that's what we always say. I mean, because we think reasonably, it's like same thing with the mushroom lady, right? We were like, what you thought, how did you think you were not going to get caught for this? Let's check it out. She's 63 years old. Pamela Jean Stanley, 63-year-old woman from Coleman, Texas. She's been indicted for allegedly attempting to send her ex-husband fentanyl-laced chocolates. Planned to send the candies as a fake engagement gift. Oh, okay.
Well, she looks like a member of Whitesnake. She looks like a member of Whitesnake.
Nice, yeah, bro. Leather pants and everything. Yeah.
No, what did she think? There was a fucking wedding gift that she's gonna.
Yeah. So check this out. Yeah, she intended to make it appear as if the package was from a travel agency with a congratulatory note for his recent engagement. Weird. Very, very weird.
How do you put fentanyl in chocolate, though?
I mean, I don't need, bro. I mean, I've never seen fentanyl, so I mean, if it's a powder, I imagine you just literally put it into. Like,
she'd have to make it though. She probably had to.
Or if you had maybe get a syringe and shoot it into the middle if it's liquid. I don't know, bro.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe melt the chocolate and hide the powder in it or something.
Well, that's what I was saying. If it was like a powder, you'd have to like literally put it in there, and then sure, you could just melt some more chocolate over top of it.
In case it was liquid, they have liquid that because I had it in the hospital before, so they
right. So maybe you just have to put a little bit in the middle with a syringe or something.
Possibly, or on top, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either, bro. I don't either.
Take for the chocolate material, or whatever.
Well, either way, that was her plan, and apparently she discussed her plan with an acquaintance, unaware that the conversation was being recorded. Oh, her friend fucking wore a wire on her. She was arrested in the parking lot of a local motel during an undercover operation where she attempted to purchase what she believed was fentanyl.
She probably told people, right?
Oh, when they found... Oh, but at the time of her arrest, she had 9.5 grams of meth on her.
Well, both?
Well, she was... Okay, so yeah, she had the meth on her when she went to try and buy this fentanyl. And she got busted buying the fentanyl, yeah, because one of her friends... She had discussed this idea with one of her friends. Her friend went to the fucking cops. They put a wire on her friend. And her friend drove her to this fucking fugazi fentanyl buy. And when they got there and the cops busted her for trying to buy the drugs, she already had 9.5 grams of meth on her. Jesus.
So she's into fentanyl and meth. That's why look how rough she looks, man. She looks like she fought the American Revolution.
Yeah, she's 63 and she looks like she's fucking 80, dude.
Well, she looks like she's in the American Revolution, the Civil War, all the way up to Vietnam and every war.
Oh, bro, her with a cigarette hanging out of her mouth is so an old fat.
Looks like Sammy Hagar. She looks like Sammy Hagar from Van Halen. Or some kind of rock and roll 80s rocker who went bad, right?
Yeah, she's rough.
Oof, what a little facha brute is right. Like, she must know she's fucked, right? Like, you tried to kill your husband with fentanyl, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and I would think just the 9.5 grams of meth would probably suck pretty much too.
Well, I'm sure that's a real methamphetamine. That's probably real high charges for that, right? Like,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Just that one alone, I imagine it would be bad enough. Yeah, but on top of it, like you said, she's got this like trying to buy fentanyl while caught on a fucking audio device, right? And you're already proved that you're going to use this shit to kill somebody with it. It's all bad.
yeah, I wonder how many years she'll get.
Don't know. Let's see what if they list actual charges real quick. Yep, she's been charged with criminal solicitation with intent to commit murder, criminal attempt to commit murder, and possession of a controlled substance with intent to deliver.
Yeah.
Her ex-husband expressed relief that the plan was thwarted, admitting that he likely would have consumed the chocolates.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Hey, give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He got lucky, right? What a sick broad. Yeah, let me see. It looked like Aileen Wuornos, ain't it? There's some sick people out there, especially when you get them on drugs, right? Like especially methamphetamine messes with your mind, right? You're gonna think you can get away with certain shit. You can see things, think there's fucking Martians in your house. This lady was literally driven to kill her fucking husband. Did any of you check out that movie I told you about? Escape from Delmora or whatever. It was pretty good. It was on Netflix. I'm sure her skin look leather, ain't it? That's probably years and years of drug abuse. She looked like she was in her 50s and stuff, so she's probably been abusing drugs when she was in her 20s or a teenager. And you gotta be pretty psychotic to try to kill your fucking husband with fentanyl. That's a black widow. That's happened over the time in history a lot. There's been a lot of black widows over the years who've killed. You know how many more got away with it than caught? Especially back in the 1800s and shit, early 1900s. Look at Lizzie Borden. They didn't think Lizzie Borden could kill, right? And she definitely did. They didn't think women could do stuff like that back in the day. I think they were capable of that. And a lot of those black widows got away with killing their husbands and shit. It's pretty sick. But the fentanyl thing, it probably maybe she would have like melted it in or something. But the dude would have ate it. Like, oh, chocolate bars, great. And he would have probably inhaled so much fentanyl that he just died immediately. Because that shit's powerful. Right, like I had that one time in the hospital in severe pain, and as soon as they gave it to me, it was like your whole fucking head warmed up and the pain went away. Like where the pain hurted, it got real warm and the pain went away. That's how powerful that shit is. It's used when you get out of operations and shit. That's when I got it. When I got out of an operation one time, and it literally fucking. They think they use it for like horses, man. Wuornos inside the bar, arrested her outside because she smelled so badly. Just wanted to get her outside to end it. But she was living on the road, on the run. What's up, down neck? You know who? The lady, the other girl was in on it too. The other girl who told on Aileen Wuornos acted like she was like she didn't take parts and nothing, but I believe she did. Wuornos just protected her because she was really
Oh, right. So she kept her mouth shut about
really it. Crazy.
She was protecting her.
She was really crazy at the end before they executed her. Her lawyers did her wrong, though. They're really wrong. Like they just she's like, yeah, I want to die. She was mentally ill, and then they to just put her down without even giving her a fucking. She skipped all the waivers and shit. The last interview with her, she's like, they're putting sonic boom in my fucking jail cells, Nick. Sonic boom. She was like, did this documentary with this English guy, Nick Broomfield. And he went to visit her and shit. And she was out there, man. She's like, you know, Nick, the CIA were letting me kill to clean up the streets. And her eyes are just bugging out of her head. The lady was going nuts. She was nuts. Totally crazy. It's a good documentary. Making of a Serial Killer, Aileen Wuornos. Go check it out. They did 2 of them. The guy did. And it's kind of sad how the this religious bitch who took advantage of her, this fake religious like Christian lady, took advantage of her and talked her into like saying you want to die the fastest way and really quick and all that. And then the other lawyer was like this fat hippie scumbag who just wanted to smoke weed and take her money. You know, but she did some fucked up shit, right? Like she killed a couple of like they were good dudes. She wasn't almost hard and stuff. That was, she admitted that was a lie. They were just dudes who wanted to pick up some hooker, which is stupid, but you know, it doesn't make them bad fucking people that deserve to die over that.
Of course not. It's the oldest thing, dude. Yeah, we've talked about that. It's like, no, those people don't deserve that shit at all.
What?
This is just weird, man. The Armenian PM Pashinyan offers to show his penis to the head of the church. So here's the thing. This was just very funny to me.
Are they joking?
Essentially, this is what no Father Zara. I'm going to try and pronounce this correctly. Father Zara Ashurian accused Pashinyan of being circumcised in a Facebook post on Monday, comparing him to Judas and implying that he was not Christian. I believe that our apostolic church must immediately cleanse itself of those false believers who are traitors to the nation, have dishonored the memory of their ancestors, broken the vow of baptism, and replaced the seal of the Holy Cross with the sign of circumcision. So this guy, his epic fucking reply was, "Oh yeah, you want to see my dick?"
Oh man, you know that people who I wish they didn't circumcise us over here. Honestly, they said that if you someone who was never circumcised has more feeling in their privates, believe it or not.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Someone who was. They said it kills a lot of nerves and all kinds of stuff. They say. I don't know why they said they did it just for like health reasons, but
absolutely,
fuck no.
Yeah, yep, yeah. It's like a cleanliness thing too. But people that don't have it, they're fine. You know what I mean? They are much more prone.
Yeah, but you just clean yourself though. I'd rather have my. I'd rather not have them steal my foreskin, man. I'd rather have.
Well, yeah, I'm not having. Yeah, I'm not having.
Too. That must be
I have no preference. Yeah, I'm sure Phoebe and Harambe preference. I don't give a fuck one way or the other.
That's gotta hurt. And those little kids, that's gotta hurt, man. Cutting a little baby.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to do it when they're puppies. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's when they're puppies.
You do it when he's a little baby, your little infant. Yeah, pre-memory. Yeah,
but still, when you get older, like I said, still, I'd rather have the feeling in my body and privates like God.
Fair enough, bro. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I have no problem. I'm circumcised, so I won't know until the next life, brother. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we don't remember that.
If I holler at you in the next life and I end up with the fucking anteater, bro, you know, maybe I'll know the difference then if I have any memory retention. But I couldn't tell you.
Little kids. Infants can't remember that.
I can tell you that I got no complaints on the sensation end, though. Like everything works, plumbing's good, everything's
well, you wouldn't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're right. Like you wouldn't know if there was like that little extra 10% up, right? You got a little fucking little notch up. Yeah, you would know. Yeah, get that little extra purchase. Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, that's epic, dude. This guy was like, "Oh yeah, you want to see my fucking dick?"
Ever see the Orthodox dudes who like they fucking, it's called Metzebepe? That's weird and creepy, man. They do it in the Orthodox Judaism where they like suck the blood out of the baby's penis. It's weird.
Ew, dude.
That's true. Metzebepe. Look it up.
What the actual fuck?
It's sick. Yeah, it's true. Look it up. It's sick.
Well, I don't want to. I'm just gonna take I'm gonna take your word for that and be just horrified by it.
Yes, the real like religious sex, dude. The real religious sex of I think it's Judaism.
Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck. That shit's demonic, dude. I don't.
Yeah, that is. Like, what the? Why would someone put their? Why would you put your mouth on a little baby like that? It's fucking creepy.
Yeah, and blood. Yeah. It's all weird. It's all bad. It's all not. Yeah, none of that's good at all. None of that is good.
I've heard about that. I was like, what? I was like, you got to be joking. That's not true. And I looked up.
String them up.
It was true.
Yeah, string them up. They're gonna go religious freedom. I'm gonna go nope. There's blood and babies involved.
That's right,
String
Morgan. Babies were getting herpes from it. That's right. Yep. Imagine that the rabbis were giving the babies herpes.
Yeah, because they're dick suckers.
Fucking weird.
Fucking dirty pricks. This shit's infuriating. It's disgusting. I'm going through the fucking cycle right now of like pain, anger, sadness. I'm going through that. That news affected me.
Oh, wow.
That's
horrific.
horrific.
What Jason said. His brother got it done when he was older. Right? Really? Oh, that must be painful. Jesus. Wow. Oof. Wow. I was the first generation of my family to get circumcised, our generation. The older, my fathers and them and the uncles, they weren't circumcised. They were all born. Yeah,
I got you.
They didn't do that back then. That's gotta hurt as an adult, man. Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. That's horrific.
Hollywood, ain't it? Commission. It sound like
like getting stabbed by a midget. It's no good.
Yeah, getting shanked by a midget in the hip. A midget with a switchblade or a butterfly.
Exactly, bro. Because that's what's good. Yeah, you get in a knife fight with a midget, you're losing your fucking tackle, dude. It's not good. You gotta run.
Midgets. Don't sleep on the midgets, man.
That's right.
This might be small, but they can fucking do some damn, cut your guts out. Not if there was a midget gang.
Yeah, just that right.
Imagine height. If there was a gang that only midgets could join, right?
That'd be amazing. There has got to be in the history of humans. There's got to have been a fucking little clique of midgets that got their fucking ride on, bro.
They had
had to have been.
There has to be some sort of midget gang in history, right? You know, maybe they're called the Little Crips, right? Little baby Crips or something like that.
Could be.
Fucking a bunch of midgets coming out with switchblades and shit. With the greaser haircuts.
Oh, fully, bro. Yeah, they have to buy their little fucking boots at the children's shoe store.
What's up, Captain Midnight? And well, that guy, that movie Willow, that guy was a midget or a dwarf. What was he?
A dwarf? Yeah, maybe he was a dwarf, maybe. Yeah, I want to say that I've heard about that before, and I want to say that sounds right, dude.
There are midgets, there's dwarfs. Yeah, and there's another kind too, and they're even smaller.
There's elves.
I think that elves and dwarfs.
Yeah, they're elves.
So now midgets are the tallest, I believe, of the midgets. They're the tallest.
Oh, look at you! It's
the dwarfism people are really small. The dwarf, ever see one of them? They're tiny.
Yeah, I think. See, I want to say that's what that fucking dude was. That's in the show that you like. The what's the show you
Game of Thrones?
Like? Yeah, there's that guy Dinklage, and I think he's a midget. Dwarf.
Yes. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to say I thought he was a dwarf.
He's taller than dwarves.
All right.
He's like 4 feet, a little under 4 feet. The dwarfs are smaller and tinier, like tinier and like smaller. Like, because this midget wrestles. If Damien was still in there, he would tell you. And they're on his YouTube channel. These black midgets that used to hang out with him and shit. They were really good friends with him. They were wrestlers. Tiny the Terrible and his brother. Like, they were literally like pro wrestlers for a while and shit. And they were crazy, man. There's videos on his channel of those midgets trying to fight like a black homeless lady. And they're like both calling each other the N-words in the middle of the street and shit. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh, wow. I've seen midgets wrestle and I've seen midgets tossed.
Yeah, leprechauns too. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them tossed. They did that at like an event I was at one time.
Oh, what? Tossing midgets? I heard of that at like Cancun.
Yeah, it was
Did they do that at Cancun and throw the midgets in the ocean?
It was at an event that I was at. They did a dwarf toss, and it was absolutely fucking amazing. It was hilarious, and they also had some of them walking around with sombrero hats on that had chips on them and shit like that, little dips.
Yeah, they get paid good money.
We ended up hanging out with some of those guys after that because we were part of the entertainment. Like that night, there was like all kinds of stuff. It was like a big festival. There was all kinds of stuff going on. And we ended up hanging out with a few of them later on after everything was like closing down. They all got paid, dude. They all had agents and managers and shit like that. Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, none of them felt like they were part of a freak show, is what I'm telling you, I guess. You know what I mean? They were all cool. None of them felt like they were being taken advantage of or less than or anything like that. They were all cool people.
Yeah, that's like Tiny and his brother. They were cool as hell, these dudes. They were strong, man. They were tough bastards. And they were little midgets, but they were strong, man.
Right.
Like, they were tough little bastards.
Pull up. So apparently in Fresno, there was a report of a body that was stuck in this like little dam or like near this little bridge, and it ended up being somebody's gross blow up dog.
Wow. What did they all like rescue it? It was a big rescue mission.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that water. Yeah, that does look like a body. That looks like a body.
Right there. Oh my God! Look. That's insane.
Somebody probably did that on purpose. That's a joke, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm with that 100%. Yeah, but it still got recorded as a body.
Well, if I seen that at first from like a certain angle, I would think it was a body, right? I think it was like some naked person dead.
Yeah.
Right. In case you got up close on it, then you could see it's plastic or whatever.
Then you could see it's plastic and inflated. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would think that could have been a body too. Wow. Yeah, it was probably done as a joke. Right?
I mean, they brought all the cops and shit out there to investigate it. It's too funny. It ended up on the news, so whoever did it got a laugh. They better hope they don't get found out though or seen on a camera, because they'll charge them with all that bullshit and they can pay for the cops that came out there.
It's probably a couple of teenagers.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I hope it was a solid teenage prank, and I hope they don't get caught. It's, harmless enough. It made me laugh.
Or like college kids or something like that. Like, hey, let's throw a blow-up doll in there. People think it's a human. Because when we were kids, what we used to do? We used to, especially around like Halloween time, we would take the scarecrows or make our own scarecrows. Or we'd take a bunch of clothes and throw leaves in them and lay them on the curb, but 1 foot laying on the curb so it looked like you were hit by a car. And we would hide in the bushes and watch the cars go by and stop and look and either realize it's fake or get out and realize it's fake and yell, and we'd hide in the bushes and giggle as kids. That was fun.
Hell yeah, man.
Like some people would stop, right? Like in their brakes, like, oh my God. Or someone just look, slow down, and shake their heads. Or some people get out of the car and be like, "Oh, it's fake! You little motherfuckers! That's not funny!" All kinds of different scenarios.
Fuck yeah!
Lay them right on the curb with one of the legs on, and have the shoes one way and like one shoe over there. Oh, we used to do that all the time. We wouldn't put in the middle of the street though, right on the curb, like right on the curb, like half in the street, and everybody would see it. We do it like 2 a.m. too. That's something we always used to do as kids.
Nice.
Yeah, we were those little mischievous kids, like at around 10, 11, 12, we sneak out at night and do pranks and shit, dumb shit like that. I knew one friend who used to throw fucking pumpkins off the highway and shit when he was like 9 years old and hit cars with them and shit. His brother ratted him out, and his father like grabbed him and told him how dangerous. Like, you could kill someone. You fucking retard. Because when you're a little kid, you don't think of that stuff, right? You think,
no, of course, yeah. Believe me, I totally.
Yeah, we used to throw mad shit off over the overpasses. Oh my God, BBs, rocks, you name it. Because you don't think when you're a kid, you think it's just no one's gonna get hurt,
Of course,
It was an accident, kill someone's mom, or grandmother, or a child. You don't think.
Morgan says, back where I used to live in SoCal, they found a teddy bear made out of skin but it was fake. The cops made a big deal. Well, what kind of skin was it? You said it's made of skin, but then you said it's fake. So what was it made out of?
Pig skin or something?
Right. Like, what do you mean by, like, what was it made of? Now I'm curious. What kind of skin, or what was it made of?
Yeah, because the closest thing to human skin is pig skin, they say.
Yeah, they tattoo on and shit like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. My cousin told me that. That's right. Yep. What's up, down neck? Yeah, it's got to be pig skin, I bet. Who's this?
This is a picture of a French beauty queen / model. The problem is that picture was used to catfish a dude that lived in Belgium.
That's fucked up. That's got to be heartbreaking. Imagine thinking you're talking to some beautiful French model like this, right? And really it's some fucking dude or some tub of shit. That's gonna be fucking
man. So they duped him out of about $30,000.
What an idiot. Who's gonna give? I don't care how hot some broad. No,
come on, bring it, preach it. Come on.
I'm not giving no woman money in case I ain't know you, I see you and can touch you and go out to dinner.
I've been to your house.
Right? Know you.
I've seen your sick and dying grandmother and the medicine that you need.
Yeah, there's no way I'm handing me some fucking fake online chick or any chick. Insane.
Dude, it's like, no, bro. Like, I'm gonna have to literally have fallen in love with you, know that you're sick and you're down on your luck, and then we're talking like, yeah, I'll cover.
Yeah, no problem helping your girlfriend. Yeah. That's a good thing to do.
30 G's, man. No, we're not coming off of stacks. No,
but let's say it was your girlfriend. You loved her. You're gonna get married. Yeah, you're gonna help her, but not if you don't know her, right? Like if you've never met her,
right?
Like,
it's just been an internet fling.
Sending you $5, right?
No
I'm not even talking to you in case you can prove you're a fucking woman and turn your camera on or something. I'm not even talking to your ass,
dude.
You know how many people like
this guy's 76 years old, bro. The guy's 76.
Still, man, you got to be smart. You know how many fake girls?
No, I'm saying to you, look at her, and then you got to be stupid.
Well, you know, I don't know if you probably don't, but my Facebook, right? I get all these weird messages from these. They're not real women though. They're like Nigerian scammers or South American or Ukrainian or Russian scammers, and they hit you up with these like beautiful model girls and try to talk. I just block them as soon as they send me a message or a friend request. I block them.
Well, yeah, it's a dude.
Exactly.
It's totally a scam. Yeah, and it's probably 3 or 4 of them taking turns talking.
To be quite honest, even if they were real, I'm not talking to some woman 20 states away or a country away. No way. Get the fuck out of here.
Or continent.
Get the fuck out. Right. You're gonna be literally in my city. No way.
Well, bro, this dude's 76 years old, lived in Belgium. I'm just throwing it out there. You got to be a fucking complete and total moron if you think that this French beauty queen model wanted your old wrinkly bald ass. That's all I'm saying.
Some beauty queen woman is not going to be on a dating site. There's thousands of men waiting to try and date her.
If she is, she's not looking for old balls unless you're a multi-millionaire. And in that case, she'd have had you over way sooner than it took them.
And if she does like you, it's because you're a millionaire. And like,
well, check this out. Motherfucker showed up dude, these scammers gave him the real address of this woman.
Wow.
He said he wanted to come visit. He sent a bunch of money and he said, I'm only assuming here, it does not say this. I'm assuming he probably said, I want to meet you. I won't send you any more money, right? Or something like that until I see you. I'm just guessing there because they gave him the address of the actual woman they were pretending to be. Dude, that's sick and dangerous and fucked up.
Yeah, using a real person and giving their ad, that's fucking terrible.
He showed up at her house, dude.
Wow, that must have been awful.
Her husband answered the door.
Oh my God, how embarrassing.
He told the lady's husband that he'd paid around $35,000 to the scammers and thought that he had been in a romantic relationship with his wife for several weeks.
What a simp. I don't care if you're 76 or not. The simp is in you. If you're a simp and a gump, it's always going to go that way, no matter what age. Why would
She was literally the runner-up to be Miss France.
Number one, the old guy should have met some chick local to him that he could meet, right? If you want to date some young, pretty lady and you got money, go, you can find one. You don't have to be hustled online like an idiot. And some fucking France model? Why would...
Dude, he drove 270 miles.
Wow.
To the south of Paris from
Yeah,
Belgium.
I don't feel bad for the simps, though. They deserve it, honestly.
And when the fucking husband answered the... Oh, wait till you hear what he said. You think he's a simp now? Wait, he's about to put icing on the simp cake. When the door opened, when the husband answered the door, this simp motherfucker, literally the first words out of his mouth were, "I am the future husband of Sophie Vouzois." To which the husband said, "Well, I'm the current one. Who the fuck are you?"
What a nut.
What a nut, right? Who talks like that anyway?
He must have been a mental midget. Most simps are mental midgets, like real simpy dudes and beta guys who get hustled on fucking line and just like looking for love. They can't meet women in real life because they have no confidence, no balls. So they just go online and get hustled by fucking broads like Gumps, like a bunch of simps. That's pathetic. And he went there and what a sicko.
He drove 270 miles to this person. And how sick is it that the scammers gave him her real address, dude? They could have sent this guy to a bread shop. They could have sent him to an abandoned house that was for sale. Even they could have just had him go somewhere in his town, right? And just sealed it right up. Let's be real. The easiest way they could have just wrapped it up was been like, okay, meet me at the Burger King 4 blocks from your house or whatever. I'll come to you, and just fucking went dead ghost on him, right? These sick fuckers gave this dude her ad. What if he flipped out and killed her? Exactly. Or her husband? What if he fucking shot her husband in the doorway?
Big time. Big time.
This is a man that sent $30,000 to scammers on the fucking over the WhatsApp, whatever the fuck.
Wow.
I mean, dude, this guy could have totally went psycho and killed them.
He could have lost it.
Got shamed, felt shamed and shit. Right?
I can't have her. Nobody will, or really was in love with her and you don't even know her, and shoot. He could have killed her and her husband, sick fucks.
Yep. Those fucking scammers are bastards for that, man. That is super fucked up.
Oh.
And I can't imagine opening my door and having somebody look at me like, "Oh yeah, I've been dating your wife for a couple of weeks." I'd be like, "Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put a gun in your face. Hang on one second.
Let me stick the dog on you." Hold on, I'll be back with the German Shepherds.
Literally insane, dude.
Who's Token down there? Token? I don't know, but yeah, I have no mercy for simps. None at all. They deserve it. If you're dumb enough to think and you don't see her or talk to her, you're dumb enough to send some fucking money to some dude who's pretending to be a girl, and you deserve it. You're an idiot.
If all you've gotten is a picture and some bullshit ass fucking text messages, bro, and you spent $35,000, you deserve it. And I'm throwing it back on top. When that door opened, he goes, "I am the future husband of so and so." Fuck you. You're a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Fuck
husband.
You. Fuck you.
You never even met her, loser. Or seen her.
Yeah.
In
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You really thought this lady that was almost Miss France wants your old balls, dude? Come on, man. And if you were a multimillionaire, if it was her, she'd have been like, "Fly here in your jet, pick me up, take me to a restaurant, buy me things." Come on, dude.
What an idiot. He knew her name and everything. Like he knew she was like the
scammers used her real name and pictures and stuff. Yep. And then they gave him her real address, and he drove there.
What an idiot! Who would believe that? Like I said, he must be a halfwit.
I don't know, bro. I swear to God, I don't know.
Most simps are halfwits. They're socially inept. Most simps are. Most incels and simps, men who haven't slept with a woman in over like 5-10 years.
It's like, Grandpa, I know simping ain't easy, but God, go spend that money at a strip club.
Yeah, well, that's my point. Is he had all that money? He could have found some gold digger,
totally,
a woman who wanted a sugar daddy.
No
He could
doubt
have found
about
some
it.
young girl who was maybe 26, 27 who wanted some.
And I'm going to throw the word easy on top of that. I'm just going to say,
easy.
and he could have done it easy.
It's one trip to the strip club for with 30 grand.
Yep.
Yeah,
right.
Any one of those strippers in there would have been his sugar mom, sugar girlfriend or whatever they call it on the other end. I don't know. The girl who's taking the simp for his money. At least he could have got some affection. You know, he could have slept with her.
That's what I was saying. At least he could have got something out of it.
She could have hugged him or something, right? He could have held her hand. Wow. Like anything. What an idiot.
Yeah.
What a fucking dope. Yeah, see, I don't feel bad for those kind of guys.
Nope.
They're fucking dopes. They're weak. They're you can't trust people. They're just weak. You can't trust them. If you're weak enough where you're gonna believe and you're that dumb, that some model from France and she hasn't even video chatted you and nothing. You never even fucking seen them. Like, give me a break. Give me a fucking break, man.
Yeah. It's like 35 G's, bro.
And it's not like she's just some regular person. She's a top model. Why would she even be on a dating site? And he didn't look her up to see if she was married. You know, like he didn't investigate.
I mean, I think that's a fantastic point.
Yeah, he didn't investigate. You know,
he's 76, so I mean, I guess maybe we let slide.
Yeah, but he could have
still Google searched or something. Yeah,
he knows how to Google. Or
and she's basically a celebrity, right? Or a known person.
She's like a
it would have come up.
A D celebrity, whatever you want to call a top model person, right? But he could have asked somebody, right? Hey, look up to see if she's married or something, right? Wow.
Yeah.
What a nut. And he drove all that way there.
Wow. Absolutely fucking nuts, bro.
Fucking nuts. Yeah, picture his, like I said, he could have shot them or killed them.
Oh, 100%. That's what I thought of. I was like, this guy could have been a total psycho.
Yeah, luckily he wasn't some bloodthirsty maniac.
Yeah, that's what I thought of when I was thinking about the fact that how fucked up it was that the scammers actually sent her real address. I was like, damn, bro, you could have got these people fucking just murdered.
Yeah, they not only made. Yeah, they made 30 grand off the guy. You could have at least just not sent him into a danger zone like that.
Just ghost him. That's what I was saying. Just ghost him.
Yeah, just ghost him.
Straight up ghost him, bro. There's no way that guy's going to have any recourse. You're going to be gone. Just done. But they were dying laughing. They're dying laughing now reading that shit.
They were probably scammers in either Moscow, Nigeria, or one of those big scamming countries where they have mad scammers, Romania, right, who sit on phones and scam these humps and simps all day long. Because this happens to more guys than you think, dude. There's so many of these fucking simps out there that will hand their money over to a chick online that they don't even know is real, just in hope, or maybe they get that satisfaction for a moment.
Some of them do. There's even there's financial dominatrix. Yeah,
I got girlfriend. I don't know. It's weird.
Super fucking weird. Well, check this out. You're gonna hate this guy just like I do already. This dude went viral because he actually steals food from a homeless guy.
What a jerk off. What the fuck? Who would do that? Why would you do that?
The dude's sleeping right on the other side of this fence, and he's got a bunch of his stuff sprawled out, and some of his stuff went on the other side of the fence, and this guy sees it and he's just like, fuck him, and he takes it. He takes his food.
I wish he fell off that bike.
Look, he steals this guy's crackers or cookies or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's stupid, man. What an asshole. I hope he flips over the bike and busts his feet. He steals guys' crackers.
Fucking piece of shit, this guy right here.
Yeah, well, why would you steal from a homeless guy? Now, I could see if he did this for just a joke, and then he went back and gave it to him and gave him some money or something. But he's really stealing these, a homeless dude's crackers. What a loser.
Yeah, the article's titled, I guess the reason it went viral, I don't see it. People think that he looks like Christian Bale. I don't see it. He looks like a regular Brazilian guy to me.
Yeah, I don't see no Christian
Yeah,
Bale.
but that's why it went viral. But it says
looks like a
that
soccer player. He looks like a Brazilian soccer player or something.
sure, yeah, it just says Brazilian lookalike goes viral after stealing food from a homeless man.
Hopefully, somebody gives him a vicious beating in his hometown.
Oh, I can only hope. Look at this. Look. The guy's shoes are laying there. All of his got some water bottles, like a plate, some stuff.
That guy's got nothing. But he was probably thinking about eating them later.
Of course. And look, he just had like the crackers, and then he's got another little thing of food right here that's like sticking under the fence line. But everything else is just shoes and water. Like that's his food, bro. What do you?
That's fucked up,
man.
Now, so what someone should do in that town is go there and give these people some food.
Yeah, and beat this guy with bricks. Like he needs a mob.
Yeah, somebody's got to beat him up.
He's in Brazil. That exists there. Yeah, he should get mobbed.
Oh yeah, some Brazilian dude might kick his ass in the future. Hey, you're that guy who robbed the homeless guy and punch him in the face.
I hope so. Hopefully, he can't get a date or any of that shit.
Yeah, no shit. Ain't it? What a prick. Like, what do you get out of stealing from fucking homeless people, man?
Oh, look at his face. He's all happy. He's like, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, he thinks he just struck fucking internet gold.
You know,
I'm gonna think I'm cool. I'm gonna think I'm cool.
I literally hate this guy. I literally hate him.
Yeah, that cocky,
arrogant. I literally hate this guy.
And it's not like he even went back and gave it back and gave him some money or something. Hey, it's like, oh, it's a joke or whatever, right? Like, if he just took it and the guy's like, hey, give it back, and he drove away and then went around the block, gave it back to him and said it's on for the internet and gave him some money. All right, then the other guy, the homeless guy, makes out, right? Gets a little agitated and then finds out it's a joke and he makes out great. But no, he really stole his crack. You know, he threw the crackers away. He didn't eat these crackers.
Man, you know what? You're probably right, dude.
You're
probably right. Oh, how about a little just good old fashioned down home American fucking white trash in the supermarket? I thought, huh?
Yeah, white trash time.
Yeah, let's go.
When Plusha-Files goes wrong. When Plusha-Files attack.
These people are just off the chain. Check this shit out.
What the fuck?
Stupid old bitch, that's why you didn't do shit, bitch.
Clapping the hands.
God bless America.
Motherfucker. Like a steal. And look at that little baby.
I know, right?
The little baby's right there.
Here we go.
Oh, God. Who yells and does that in front of a baby? Look at these nutcases. And that poor little baby was sitting there listening to all that. Like, look at that poor little kid's face, man. She looks terrified. You don't know what to do, that little kid. Like, what if, you know how many times I've seen these fucking animals do this and little babies get knocked over in fights and shit? They don't even care that there's a little kid. What a bunch of disrespectful bastards.
Look at that.
Yeah, total fucking trash. Dude,
and,
America, the land of the 700-pound people.
Yeah.
Seems like, you know how many obese people in America? Like, oh my, we are the most obese country in the world. Like,
full on in fucking sandals with the fucking non-match color hair and a dirty, greasy bun and a shirt that don't fit. Like the whole thing.
She is morbidly obese. Look.
The whole thing. When David James says the Walmart Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, the Walmart. Are you ready to rumble? It's the Walmart Heavyweight Championship in front of the world. Right here we got White Trash Wendy. And she's going to be fighting Senorita right here.
Yeah, she's also got shorts that are fucking. Check out Gunther.
Gunther, Spanky.
Yeah, but the other chick, she's also wearing shorts that are like for her daughter. You know what I mean? Like, bro,
yeah, they don't even fit her.
She's dragging.
Look at them all fighting. They're fucking flab is going one way, or roll's gonna knock out the cop. The roll hits the cop in the face. Look at that! Look at that's hilarious. Look at
this guy trying to do his job for the day. He's like,
he looks
man,
like a retard. Look
he's
at her
like, this is
face.
some bullshit.
Tell me that doesn't look like a massive corky. A corky.
Oh, for sure.
Wild. That
All
looks like
this right here.
a corky in a vengeance spree on a warpath. Do you think they were enemies and they ran into each other at the local place? Because this fight didn't start inside. I believe they probably knew each other.
It's possible.
The way she was saying, like, come on, bitch. Like, you didn't say that before. Listen.
Look at when she twerks at him.
Yeah.
For no reason. Now, that's how you know you're dealing with somebody.
But if you listen to the argument in the beginning, she said, you didn't try that before. So that tells me that these women knew each other and ran into each other. Because
she's putting her hair up, ready for the fight here. And then I'm just saying, like, you know that it's a classy individual when for no reason whatsoever they just turn around and twerk at somebody.
Yeah, what is the point of that?
Like, literally for no reason at all, she just turns around and twerks for a second. Like, that's the level of human we're dealing with here.
But what did she think that was going to do? Like,
nothing. It's just auto whore. That's what I'm saying.
Auto whore. Put on autopilot right now. Auto whore is on.
Yeah, look, for no reason.
Yeah. What the? Now she's throwing toiletries at her.
Stupid old bitch, that's why you didn't do shit, bitch.
See? That's it.
Now notice this is a different chick than the one with the green shorts that we saw.
That's right. There's a couple of them, and look at that
all
one.
Right. See, I'm glad we ran this back.
Look at that baby.
Baby. I know we both said the same thing.
Look at that poor little kid in the carriage.
Oh, okay. Here she is, right there on the left.
She's there. Yep, that's her.
So this is her
corky
friend.
Sister. Her corky sister is fighting.
There it is.
Yes.
All right. Now we've sorted this out.
Card life. See the retard strength?
Oh yeah, she looks like she just digested a Fraggle.
Yes. She looks slow and mentally ill. Totally.
Dude, or no, that movie, The Explorers, back in the day. Remember the kids that went to outer space and those aliens with the giant stomachs?
Yes, I remember that movie. That was good. What's his name was in that? Those kids, they got the fucking carnival ride. And
the carnival ride, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
River Phoenix was in that. I think that was his first movie or something.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Wow, look at this beast. She's a Roth. It looks like a Roth.
Full beast of the field action. Yeah, and I love all the people. Look at Grandpa checking out like the free entertainment. He's just chilling over here in his little sneakers and jeans. He's like, hey,
I'm out of here. I don't want to get in the middle of this scrape.
This shit's too much.
That cop must be like, that was hilarious. There's a lot of fights in these stores, though. I used to love watching the Waffle House fights, right? Like all the fucking people in Atlanta, the black people getting out of fucking the clubs at 2 a.m. and going to Waffle House and like seeing their enemies there and fighting all the time. I used to like those videos. Those are hilarious, man. They'd be always.
Yeah, you're in a real pop off town when you go to the local Waffle House and they have armed security. That's always a dead giveaway. You're in a pretty happening town. Shit's going down around there. Yep.
Yeah. Big time.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
I remember going to I remember back in shit. Must have been like 97. I was down in Virginia with a couple of my cousins. And we had my cousin Mickey with us, and he was like in his 50s, but he was a maniac, alcoholic who always wanted to fight people. We're in a Waffle House at like 3 a.m, and like he's fucking saying crazy shit. We're like, shut the fuck up. You're going to get us arrested or killed down here, man. We had to like calm him down. Like he wanted to fight with people and shit. We're like, no, like we're going to get killed in here. Fucking hundreds of people in here. You want to fight with people for no reason? Like, it's like, I don't know, maybe that Waffle House, you walk in there and it's got a thing where you just want to fight people, right? It's like something about Waffle House, you walk in and there's fights.
For sure. Yeah, man. It's super cheap. Everybody goes there when they're all fucked up at night. Different cliques run into each other. It's just one of those things. Like in my town, when I was growing up in hell, there was a 24-hour kind of a diner thing that was just like that. You'd run into your fucking enemies. Cliques would always end up fighting in the park. The cops just stayed there in the parking lot, basically.
Yeah, we don't have no Waffle Houses up here or anything like that. We got places that are open all night, but not.
Well, yeah, this was a diner. It wasn't a Waffle House either. Yeah, it was just like an open. It was a 24-hour fucking diner type place where you could get all different kinds of food and shit.
Yeah, they have a cop at my supermarket where I go. That's funny, though. Yeah, they have to. At the supermarket, people fight in there, man. Rob shit, fight. Well, where I'm at, you don't even go to jail for shoplifting. So we got so much shoplifters over here because they like you can shoplift. Like there was this one girl one day I knew from like school, like she was a freshman when I was a senior, and I ran into her one day over here, and she was a mad drug addict now. She's like, "Hey, Nick, you remember me?" And I was like, "Oh my God, yeah, I knew your cousin." And she started talking. She's like, "What do you do now?" She's like, "Shoplift." I'm like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, I got." So she told me in a nutshell that she got arrested 3 times in one day for shoplifting, and she was out again. Like that's her like business is to shoplift. Her and her like drug friends, like they go to all the stores, CVS's, Stop and Shops, and just shoplift all fucking day long. And now I guess that the guards are not even allowed to chase you and shit. So it's not even really a crime no more. So and that's when you lose businesses. The businesses leave the neighborhoods. They want to fucking leave because like
we saw that real pro last week. Remember she had that fake stomach on, like fucking getting caught stealing video. Dude, she must have taken 30 pairs of pants out of that thing.
Yes, there was 30 pairs of designer jeans. 30, 40 pairs of like all designer clothes, jeans.
Yep. Crazy, bro.
But same with New York City and over here, shoplifting is nothing, right? Like you get caught shoplifting, you're out in 2 minutes. Like they're releasing you. It's crazy. Right. That's why all these stores are fucking up and leaving. Because
I mean, you can't blame any place. You're just going to constantly get robbed and lose money. I mean, fuck.
Yes. How can you blame any store owners for saying, well, you know what? I'm leaving out of this neighborhood because that store's getting knocked off constantly, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. If you can't make a profit and you're losing money, what the fuck?
Yeah. And all supermarket closed down, all the stores in the hood, so even stores in the neighborhoods. Double agent, that happens all over, man, because of that reason. So much shit gets stolen where and you know who suffers? The old people in the neighborhoods. I seen one video. It was this old black lady. I felt so bad for her. She's like, "Where are me and my husband gonna get our medicine now? I can't go all the way down."
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
It's like, like the old people suffer for it, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then, and when they move, what's up, Biggs? And then when they move, right, they leave. They got no store there no more.
Yeah. That shit sucks.
Yeah, it happens around here a lot too. Shoplifting is like I said, there are teams of drug addict shoplifters over here. Teams, and they're mostly women too, like girls on drugs and shit.
Right.
Yeah, you'll go to a store and you'll see like someone running, and it's like somebody holding something, some girl robbing something out of a store. Because it's no, I don't even think it's a misdemeanor no more. I mean, I could be wrong, but I know this girl who I've known in high school who said it was the 3rd time she got fucking arrested, and she was out. I'm like, what, in one day? It's like, oh yeah, it's nothing.
Like, no, it's 3 arrests. It's 3 times
you just got to the 3 shoplifting charges, man.
Yeah, fucking court costs and all that shit.
She was proud of it, all like boasting to me. This was it was about maybe 6-7 months ago I spoke with her, but she was all like boasty about it and very proud of herself. It was weird. I knew her cousin, and I remember her from high school. But I used to like be friendly with her cousin in school. And I didn't even recognize her. You know, she was younger than me, like by 4 years, but I didn't recognize her. She's like, "Hey, Nick." I'm like, who the fuck is this in my head? And when she said her name, I was like, oh shit, how you doing? And she's like, just got out of jail. I'm like, what the fuck? And she was like saying how like her and her buddies go to all the malls and all the stores. I'm like, shit, wow, really? How many of you do it? So I got a couple of my friends. We go.
Like, well, right on. I'm gonna give you a shopping list.
Yeah, and I believe she says once you get near the door, you're safe. Like once you get near the door, you're gone. Even inside, they can't touch you, so you can just keep walking.
Right.
The security guards can't even touch you nowadays. So yeah, so you
Wow.
can basically just go in there, steal it, walk out, and they're not gonna stop you. Right? Especially if it's a bunch of women too, and even men. I don't think even the dudes get paid enough that they're gonna go fuck with someone.
I wouldn't
either.
I mean, I would never, ever, 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 ever stop somebody from stealing. Like, it just, and especially if it was food.
Yeah.
My personal opinion, the way I was taught, literally taught, is that stealing food is not stealing. It's not a wrong. You know.
No, she did hit me up for a few cigarettes,
it.
though, but no money. No, she didn't ask me for no money, but she did ask me for a few cigarettes, though.
Right. And I totally get it. You know, you have to, if you're a store owner, to the same point we both made, like, you know, store owners have to stay in business, man. They can't be getting robbed all the time. They're going to fucking go out of business. They're going to end up bankrupt. Yeah, of course those people have to call the police. I get it. But me, as like a worker or something, I could never do it.
I'm not
I could
chasing.
never call the police.
No, if I worked at a place.
No, never chase. Yeah, I would just literally turn my fucking head if somebody was stealing. I don't give a fuck, dude. I swear. I wouldn't
can either. Like, I don't.
So this is one of the most disgusting fucking things ever, man. Somebody tried to sell edible panties on Facebook on a channel called Girls Swap and Shop.
What, underclothing?
Yeah, but they were used.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Who the fuck would want to eat something that looks like clothing? That's weird. That's fucking.
But on top of that,
and what are they? What are they? Licorice or something? Candy?
Yes, I'm gonna read you the ad. It says edible panties, only selling because I didn't know my boyfriend didn't like licorice. Fits a size large, but you can eat around the waistband and then retie it smaller if you need. Only worn once.
Yeah.
Like new condition, $40 at best. So somebody put this candy on their nasty cooch and ass. Let's just be real. We're adults. It's late. And then trying to sell it to somebody else. And then that means they're edible. So this other woman's not only going to put your stank self on her, but then she's going to have her boyfriend or husband eat your nasty ass off. Bro.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That's weird shit anyways. Any woman who told me that they had that, that would turn me off. It's weird.
Dude. So check this out. Somebody wrote on there and said, I'm trying to decide if this is a joke or not. Oh my God. The person wrote back and said it was only for an hour. Plus I sprayed Febreze on them after the kind that kills bacteria. So
that's disgusting.
Ugh, my God. Only wore them for about an hour. And I sprayed Febreze. They're edible.
Yeah, well, couldn't Febreze kill someone if they eat it?
Dude, I swear to God, I'm thinking, yes.
Like bleach in it, Febreze?
Either way, you're eating chemicals and somebody else's ass now, dude. Like, what? And it's not even the person that bought them. It's going to be your poor husband or boyfriend. Imagine if this person that wrote back was like, yeah, I'll take them. And then her boyfriend never knew that she bought used edible. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That were sprayed with Febreze and then probably transported in a car.
Right, that was up to me. Whoever made these would be put in a gulag. It's fucking weird. Yeah. Want to eat someone's underwear? That's fucking weird, man. That's not normal.
But if you are, at least go buy your own that come out of a package,
at least you're safe and you know you're not going to get malaria, right?
Thank you very much. You're not going to end up with the herpes or some shit. Sure, dude.
It's like you're gonna.
And again, let's click it back to the fact that now your man's going to get it too.
Yeah, they're both going to have a disease.
Right? You're going to get it from wearing them. He's going to get it from eating licorice. The poor bastard likes licorice and he likes your body. And all of a sudden he's got the herp because you're cheap and bought some nasty fat. Probably the bitch that was just fighting in Walmart.
Yeah.
Because who else does this, right? It's definitely the twerker.
Yeah. Somebody very sick and deranged sexually. Put it that way. I don't understand.
Yeah, you're buying Harambe's fucking Saturday night.
Yeah, that was probably him. That's what I saw he wear, man. All day.
Yeah, it was probably him the whole time selling them in the girls swapping
Well,
shop.
Moby Thick couldn't wear them, that's for sure. Those wouldn't fit on Moby Thick.
I had to go and buy a whole new package of fucking licorice
you need
rope
to be
and
a fucking
tie into
case
it.
of licorice.
Yeah, and you have to braid it into the waistband.
That's
exactly.
Disgusting. That's fucking weird, man. Yeah.
Right. Everything about that shit is just horrific and makes you want to retch.
Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, everybody's got their own little weird kinks, I guess, but that is just fucking weird, though.
And how cheap you gotta be to just not throw them away to try and sell them on Facebook Marketplace, even though your butthole was on it, right? You're just like, oh, I sprayed them with the breeze. It's all good. Like, you're a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, there's some it's idiocracy. That the people are just getting more stupider, more degenerate, more fucking retarded over the years.
Idiocracy, dude.
It is. It's idiocracy all day long.
Fucking idiocracy.
Bad headache. That sucks. The project.
Oh yeah, we hope you feel better.
This is kissed over. Yeah, hell no. Don't take nobody to projects looking for drugs. That's definitely a bad time. That's for sure. I had friends who got strung out 2 years ago, and I would definitely not bring anybody in the projects. Number one, you can get robbed, arrested, a million things could happen. Your friend can buy drugs and he can die.
It's like, hey, psst, you looking to buy a baby? I know this fucking Arab guy who sells these blonde bitches.
This guy sitting on the UPS? That's my friend Joey. My friend used to do this, He used to jump in on UPS.
Well, this guy was
ice cream trucks. Yeah, he used to ride them for fun. We were little kids, though, but he would do that.
Suspect taking a ride on the back of a UPS truck. Investigators say he was trying to steal things from a home improvement store in Palm Coast. He took off before deputies could get there. Well, then a resident saw him like this on the back of this UPS truck. The driver said, "Get off." So he did, and deputies did eventually track him down.
Not something you see every day on the road.
Can you imagine you're driving along?
That's amazing. Yeah. I fucking love this, bro. The guy was stealing from like a home improvement store. He got caught, ran outside, and this was his getaway. He hopped on the back of a UPS truck, dude.
My friend used to do that.
That's amazing.
He didn't steal. He would just, at the red light, he would jump on UPS trucks, just like he's doing right there. Or either hold on the sides or in the middle. My buddy Joey did that. I did it a few times, but I didn't go far. I would jump off before it went too far. My friend would go down the street, like 2 or 3 red lights until people beeped and like, there's a little kid on there, right? Like, he was nuts.
Right.
We used to jump on and jump off, but my friend Joey would stay on longer than everybody and literally go down like a light or two. And they would jump out and scream at him and shit. But this dude did it as an escape thing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Picture, man.
It is too funny, dude.
Smart move, though, but he should have got off at some point, right? Because,
Well, yeah, right, exactly. He should have maybe gone a street or two.
Exactly. Trying to steal things from a home improvement store in Palm Coast. He took off before deputies could get there. Well, then a resident saw him like this on the back of this UPS truck. The driver said, "Get off." So he did, and deputies.
What a fucking the driver said, "Get off," so he did. Yes, lady. We get it.
Now, days where there's no cell phones, he could have got away with that pretty far. But now with phones.
Yeah.
If this was the early 90s.
He's far enough until somebody finally told the fucking driver, right? But he'd have made it another block or two, sure.
Yeah, he would have got a lot farther away from the store, my point is, before somebody could alert the driver or call up the cops, you're right? Like, he's holding
does
on
look
to
comfortable.
the door piece.
Samson said he looks comfortable. He does.
Well, yeah, he's holding on to the door piece and just sitting, so he's not going to fall. Definitely not. Even if he was on the highway, he'd be all right. as long as he holds on, and he's got a good grip on that.
Yeah, that's some ghetto Olympic shit right there, man. Yeah, I love that.
If the UPS guy flawed it, like, and started fucking swerving.
Oh yeah, like, all right, asshole, let's go for a ride. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, now it's all fentanyl. Yeah, that shit's the devil, they say. That's what that's not in Kensington. I don't know. No, that's the trank. But that's the stuff where your arms and legs open up, man.
Yeah, man, you get that reptilian skin.
What is this? Look at this.
So this is a video. Somebody caught this dude breaking into somebody else's apartment. But let's just start with the fact that this burglar, his pants are literally down below his ass cheeks.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, bro, how do you go on a robbery and you don't even pull your pants up for that? You can't run. You can't get away, dude. It totally limits your mobility. You're hanging onto your pants. And you went up a fire escape to break into a random apartment or what? I don't know. Let's check it out. It's only a minute long. But somebody caught this dude breaking into an apartment. Let's see what happens here.
Oh!
Crack.
Yo, they're watching him do this. He just smashed a window out, and they're all like, oh, look at his pants, though, bro. Look.
Yeah, those skinny jean dumb shit.
Well, yeah, but they're down below his... What?
Yeah, that's what they do. They're skinny jeans that they wear down to their ass. It's like, dude, how are you going to run with those clothes on?
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to fall, dude.
Oh!
That dude's high.
He's going to cut himself.
He's
Oh!
Oh,
high.
he just fell through the rest of the window, bro. And his pants came down. You're going to watch that again.
Yeah, he's high.
Look, he falls through the rest of the glass.
Oh!
Dude, he could have gutted himself.
Yeah, he could have died.
Look,
Oh!
holy shit.
Wow. Yeah, he could have cut a main artery.
Oh!
Wow.
Bro.
Could have cut his prick off. He's got to be
She
high.
knocked him out. He's asleep, y'all. Oh!
Oh, he's hurt, right? Look at him. Sounds drunk.
My God. Oh!
What's he doing?
Oh!
Oh, they're hit. Somebody's in there beating the shit out of him. Okay, they said they knocked him out. We gotta
Alright,
start
so
this
someone
over again.
probably hit him
What
with
we're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, beating his ass.
Oh!
Yeah, he's getting fucked up right now.
Yeah.
She knocked him out. He's asleep, y'all. Oh! She hit him with a pot.
He's getting hit with a pot.
Oh my God. Oh!
Oh shit, bro.
Oh.
Oh!
Damn, yo.
Wow.
That's like a baseball bat. Check him out, dude.
You better just calm down.
Yo.
He's not getting it.
Yo. What?
Well, the lady probably heard him coming in, right? And fucking started wailing on the motherfucker.
Oh, he smashed the window out. Yeah, she definitely heard that,
And
bro.
then she came at him. Yeah.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Oh, he got snatched through the window. That's what it was. That's crazy, dude. And then they just started beating him with a bat.
That was probably
because that was a
they
bat.
probably knew each other, and it was probably a domestic thing or something, right? Or
I was just getting ready to ask you. Think maybe
Yeah.
she locked him out of the house or something like that?
that, or maybe she sells drugs and he wanted more crack, or
Right. Also, a fair call.
maybe
Yeah.
an ex-girlfriend, something to that name. No,
Yo, he got snatched through that glass. He could have got just gutted.
yeah.
dude.
When you fall glass like that, especially breaking a window, you could have landed on that
Wow.
glass. Could have went in your stomach.
Yeah,
Cut your
man.
penis off.
Yep. Oh yeah, because his pants aren't on.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That's crazy.
But they just beat the shit out of that dude. You see the bat coming through the window into his back and shit.
Yeah.
Dude.
There's somebody hitting him. He regretted that.
Yeah, he's
She
getting
knocked him out.
fucked up.
He's asleep, y'all. Oh.
Oh, she hit him with a bat.
Oh my God.
Oh, she got a bat now.
Oh.
Trying to hit him with a. Oh, dude, she's just nailing him.
Oh.
Bro, there's the bat again. Damn. But check him out. He's like Bugs Bunny.
You better
stars,
just calm
dude.
down.
Yeah, he was flying down.
That dude's seeing stars like a cartoon.
Oh yeah, picture getting clocked in the head with a pan multiple times and hit with a bat, right?
Right.
And we don't know if he's cut
Calm
either.
down.
Yeah, he's
Oh, he's
fucked
still
up.
Yeah, we don't know if he's cut neither. Wow, that fucking.
He's gotta have some. Yeah, he's gotta have some.
Either it was a
shit.
domestic thing, most likely it was a domestic thing. Because see the way those even women were talking, like she got him and stuff. Maybe it was a neighbor,
Right.
always fighting or throwing each other out. Maybe it was something. Who knows? That dude's lucky he didn't get killed.
Yeah, man. Like Bear said, whatever it was, Bear said, fuck around and find out right there. Dude.
What's up, Bears? Yeah, that's true. Trying to steal a belt.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, that's how they
You should
start.
try
That's
and
how the
steal.
sagging pants thing started. That was a signal. Same thing with Homeboy. That started as that was my homosexual boy in jail, and when you wore your pants down, it was a signal that you were a DL homeboy. That's how it started, and then it just hit the streets, and people just didn't know what it meant and started saying it. This guy's lucky he didn't get shanked. Like those women didn't stab him in there.
When I saw him falling on that glass, I thought he
Yeah.
cut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But then when I realized that he's hit with a pot, I was like, oh shit, dude. And then that bat came out. I said, oh, and she was hitting him so hard it was like making those windows shake and the rest of the glass fall out. I said, damn.
I actually really think he is very high on drugs, also.
Probably is. He probably is. Especially if it's a domestic, then he's 100% mad intoxicated.
Yeah. Because what would make you just break into some fucking neighbor's house like that in the daytime? That's not like a couth fucking thief, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a good point. It's fucking bright daylight outside. Yeah, and that's a good point, man.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So most likely it wasn't domestic, or he was so high on meth or something, or crack, and that was maybe his dealer or something. Who knows?
Yeah, that was amazing. Whatever it was, that was fucking awesome.
He's lucky to get fallen off the balcony too, right? After got hit with that bat and like swerved back and fell.
Oh, that's another great point. Absolutely, dude. He could. I mean, let me run it back just a few seconds because, dude, he comes out of there and he's so dazed. Like I said, he's Yosemite Sam, bro. This dude's got like stars around his head when he finally stands up out of here. He could have easily fallen off that balcony, to your point, like easily, or even fallen down that hole of the fire escape even easier. Look at him. He's like, oh.
You better just calm down.
Stumbling, leaning on the wall. He's mad, and his pants are down his knees. Yeah, that guy could have easily fallen off the side of that, bro.
What a fucking nut. How is that going to go well, right? No matter what, you're breaking in the house, you're going to get arrested. Now there's people hitting you at clubs. It's not going to go well. Except Cranky. That's for sure. And he probably was on fucking alcohol and fucking Xanax, crack. Because, like, it's daytime, right? Who the fuck in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
houses in the daytime? This is a personal thing, or that's a drug dealer, or they owe money, I don't know, something like that.
Well, he fucked around and found out.
Yeah, he's lucky to get it worse. Because some of the swings from the bat, like I said, could have hit him in the head, right?
Oh, it could have cracked his shit wide.
Yeah, and he could have fell to the side and went down that little hole and shit, right?
Yeah. I saw a kid get hit with a fucking tree branch in the top of the head. He had to get mad staples, and that was just a fucking branch. You know what I mean? That wasn't even a bat.
Yeah, I can imagine.
His shit split wide like a melon. It was gross. It was gross.
Yeah, I've seen a kid cut his leg one time on a fence, and all the fat come out in the flesh. That was disgusting.
Oh, yeah, and it stinks. Yep.
Disgusting. Kid ripped his leg open on a fence, man, trying to jump it and shit all fast, and it like ripped near his calf open. It was disgusting. Like ripped open. It was disgusting. Like wicked gross.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It's always gross, those kind of injuries, man. They're nasty.
Yeah.
I was just going through this article to see if I can find it.
I'm doing a little. What's up, Flock? You can see my tendons and also cut nerves. Oh, really, Morgan? Holy shit! Yeah, glass is no joke. That's for sure. Yeah, you fuck around with glass. Glass falls on you, right? You fall on it. Fucking land, it cuts you the fuck open.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's nasty business.
Hell yeah. Big time. Well, this guy, he's lucky he didn't get like a long piece of glass stuck in his stomach.
That's the very first thing I thought he was going to get gutted, man. When he fell, because I genuinely thought he fell. I did not going on at first, obviously, right? I thought he broke it out. I was going along with you that he was probably super fucked up, or he had just tripped, and I thought he just fell through the glass until all the people were screaming. It was like, oh, okay, I gotcha. I'm on the page with you guys now. She drug his fucking ass through the window and beat the shit out of him.
I'd like to see how it all ended, how he got down, right?
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that too.
How he fucking got down if the cops came, right? Or if the fight escalated outside. Right, men escaped prison by hiding in luggage of fellow cellmate when he's released in France. Wow.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty awesome. Man escaped prison by hiding in his cellmate's luggage as he got released.
Oh. How the fuck does it?
I thought that was pretty awesome.
How small is this guy?
Let's see if it says. I don't know. I'm just going based on the headline for the bookmarking of this one. So it says France's prison service said Saturday it had launched an investigation after a man escaped smuggling himself into his cellmate's bag as he left jail. The man was captured. Okay, so we know he got caught. The man was captured on Monday. 20-year-old prisoner escaped from Lyon-Corbus prison near Lyon, France on Friday. His cellmate had completed his sentence, and the escaped prisoner managed to hide in his laundry bag as he left prison. His cellmate must have been strong.
Yeah, and the other one must have been small.
Right. The prisoner was arrested while emerging from a cellar early Monday. The inmate was serving several sentences. I'm looking to see if it says anything about it.
How don't they check some guy's fucking big bag of laundry? That's weird.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. It says he took advantage of the liberation of his fellow inmate to hide himself in his luggage to get out.
The inmate must have knew. The other guy knew. Like when you pick up, you know what's in your luggage, right? If it's all of a sudden.
Oh no, for sure. No, that guy was totally in on it.
Yeah, if it was 200 pounds.
I said he must have been strong. Even if this guy only weighed 120 pounds, that means you have to carry this bag like it looks normal.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, even if you throw it over your shoulder on your back, that's going to be awkward. You're going to have to walk like really well and not get tired out and sweat and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got body in it, bro.
Oh, wow. Look at Morgan. The pellet split his head. Wow. Shit.
The escaped prisoner was under investigation in a case linked to organized crime. Blah, blah, blah. No, it doesn't. I was hoping it had a picture of the guy, but it
was
doesn't.
It was the laundry bag was probably a push thing. He had the push out, I bet. There's no way he threw a sack over his shoulder with a fucking dude in it.
Yeah, see, in one paragraph it'll call it luggage, and then in another paragraph it'll call it his laundry bag. So I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah, there was something he had to transport it on or something, I bet.
And I'm going to tell you something else. First, let me read you this. The director of the prison administration on Sunday said that it was an accumulation of errors and a series of serious malfunctions that led to the escape. That means guards got paid off.
Yeah, yes.
That's where I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, I am too. Yes, a few guards are in on it and paid off.
That's their way of saying, right? Because they're not going to tell the public that the guards got paid off. They're not going to do that. They're not going to say that's the news. They're going to say what they said, which was it was an accumulation of errors and a series of serious malfunctions. Right, well, meaning your guards
were mentioned French organized crime, right? Like
they did. Yeah, they said he was in there for
crime.
organized
So Pierre and Jean-Paul Cousteau over there paid somebody to get his fucking friend out.
Yeah. Got pictures of one of them. Got proof he was a plushophile, and the guard was like, "No, please don't tell my wife I like teddy bears." And then he helps dude get out of prison.
Yeah, her favorite, busting him out. Plushophiles forever. Fucking creeps. But
but that's definitely what. So that answers a lot of our questions right there. It was obviously dirty cops, basically. You know what I mean? That helped them out. That answers a lot of questions because there's no way you're lugging this guy in a laundry sack.
Yeah, in case there's like a dolly or something they put it on. That's the only way you could do that. But there's no way you're throwing a human over your shoulder and walking out with a laundry sack.
Right. No doubt.
Right? Like, come on.
No doubt. Yeah, David James, exactly. He says systematic failure, that's the answer to all scandals. Exactly, dude. That's why as soon as I read that, and before I said it was obviously dirty cops, I wanted to make sure I read that sentence that said that because it's like that. Oh, okay, we get it now. They're dirty.
Jeffrey Epstein. Look at the Epstein character. How did 3 minutes? They said 1 minute was missing from the tapes. Now it's 3 minutes. Yeah, someone went in there and strangled them or fucking got him out. One or the other.
Yeah, they broke his neck.
Yeah. Or they freed him.
Plain and simple. But even with the fucking all the best, whatever the fuck you call it, the doctors that do the autopsies, all the best doctors that looked at those files, they said that the bone that's in his neck that's broken, or the bone that was in his neck when it was broken, isn't usually any of the bones that's broken when you're hung. They said it's a bone that's fucking broken on purpose by somebody that knows how to break a neck.
It's probably trained fucking.
It's the same bone, dude. You know what it is. Remember in Roman and Greek times? Soldier,
I know.
Sorry. When a soldier got injured and they couldn't recover, they would take that little wooden post on their back of their neck. And they would just literally tap it. It wasn't even a hard hit. They would just tap it with a hammer, and you were dead, bro.
Yeah, you were gone. Yeah, they would use the hammer.
You're fucking dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how they would put their soldiers down.
Yep, and it's that bone. It's that bone. I mean, somebody walked into that cell and fucking broke this motherfucker's neck and walked out.
There was 3. So, the gods are in.
All the cameras went down. Yeah. There was some fucking Mission Impossible Delta Force motherfuckers that went in there.
People were paid off because even Delta Force cannot pull that off without the god shutting the cameras down. And there's another god that's supposed to be watching.
Well, no, they could have shut the cameras down, but they couldn't have, like, the guards.
Yeah, but then those cells, there's somebody's watching. Yeah, there's always a guy watching
control of the systems and turn the cameras off. They could have even opened the doors themselves. Yeah.
Yes, through the technology and computers, but when it comes to the humans being there, no, there was a few people.
That's right. They're still roaming the hallways. They're still sitting at the fucking dock.
Life-changing money. Somebody got life-changing money where you don't even want to work there no more. It's like, all right, I'm a millionaire now. I ain't working that.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Because picture if I was a god, I would never be a prison god in my life. But let's say if I was, and some shady character just put $1 million in front of me and says, tonight at 11 o'clock, you're walking away and going to the bathroom for an hour. I'm going to be like, okay.
I'd be like, you're damn right. Exactly. Yeah, no worries, bro. No problem. You could tell me that you're going to do it, and I'd be like, cool.
Exactly. Oh, you're going to kill Jeffrey Epstein? No problem.
Yep. Do not give a fuck. Handle your business, man. Thanks for the money. Have a great day.
They even said that his body.
No problem.
They said the Epstein body wasn't even his. Some people believe, and that he's alive. I don't know if he's dead. I think he's dead, but who knows?
No, I doubt that. I think he's totally dead. I think he's totally dead. He got fucking clipped, bro. There's no way that dude's walking around any place.
Well, there's a lot of people that do believe that, like, they broke him out and they put
a lot of people believe Elvis was alive too.
Yeah, and Tupac.
And Tupac.
When they had that Epstein guy probably told him, if you don't help me get out of here, I'm going to give people up. And they're like, no way, we can't let this guy give nobody up. That tells you they had to be very powerful people, man. Very powerful.
Yeah, like when it affects both sides. When the goodbye team comes when you've affected both sides, bro. That means that there was people touching pee-pee on both sides of the aisle. You know what I mean? It was just like, that guy's got to go.
That's the Manhattan place, right? When you can get into the Manhattan detention center and kill people, like, you're a secret intelligence officers.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, it was a goodbye team, no doubt about it. Yep. Those guys, it's not hard for them to do shit like that. That's what they're trained to do. They go into countries and take over their power grid and forget about it, dude. Of course.
Yeah. Who's just
check this lady out. So this woman, I'm going to give you the short version. This woman right here saw that there was a chicken crossing the road. She did not want to kill the chicken, so she slowed her car down basically to a stop to let the chicken cross the road. Well, another driver actually sped up and went around her and ended up killing the chicken.
Wow.
So this lady went after them and attacked them and sprayed them with bear mace.
I like her.
Yeah. I thought you might.
Yeah, sure. Stick it up for the chickens like that. Because why run over a chicken, right? Like, why? What's the point? Why run over and hurt a chicken? That's got a soul.
Yeah. We actually saw this same scenario. Remember that guy that did it, but he killed all the baby ducks? Yeah, remember that? That motherfucker?
Yeah, it was 3 minutes down on that.
Yeah, now he didn't get attacked by bear mace, but he did go to jail. So we'll take it.
This girl who got so pissed that they did that, she attacked. Good for her. Good for her.
Yeah. Yeah. A woman who is Key West, Florida, by the way, Key West, Florida. A woman who stopped at an intersection to allow a chicken to cross the road, attacked another driver speeding by her and killing the bird. According to an arrest report, 38-year-old Cynthia Sosa. It says again, stopped in an intersection, let a chicken cross, blah, blah, blah. Another driver began honking at her and later passed her, running over the chicken. Sosa reportedly pursued the driver out of frustration about the chicken's death. Upon catching up to the stop driver, Sosa allegedly blocked the road in front of the victim's vehicle, got out of the car, and attempted to open their door. Road rage, dude. This bitch was not playing. She literally parked in front of them in the road. That's insane. They began fighting over the door.
I like to take her out on a date. Honestly.
And then...
Great job.
Right. Hey, why not, bro? Cynthia wanted to teach her a lesson, so she pulled out her bear mace and sprayed it into the vehicle, spraying the victim directly in the face while she was seated inside the car.
I love this girl.
She's definitely fucking tough, man. Yeah, she caught 2 counts of aggravated battery and 1 count of burglary with assault.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, they definitely killed Epstein.
Amazing.
He snapped his neck, some fucking Mossad, CIA. Like, alphabet agency like killer went in there, and they were down for 3 minutes. The cameras. We thought it was 1 minute in the beginning, but it comes out they were down for 3 minutes. That's more than enough time to kill somebody. But this girl right here, she's awesome. Cynthia Sosa. I like to look her up on Facebook and congratulate her.
38 years old, Key West, Florida.
Man, God bless her. What a great girl. Right? You know she's an animal lover. She's awesome, man.
Oh, obviously. She literally stopped in the middle of the road to let a chicken pass, dude. And then when the person ran it over, she stalked them down the road and parked her vehicle in front of them and then got out, tried to yank them out of their fucking car. Yeah. Then when they wouldn't come out of the car, they were fighting through the window, and then she just maced her in the fucking face with bear mace, no less.
Yeah, this little Spanish chick is awesome right here. Fucking defending the honor of that little chicken. Like, there's no reason to kill the chicken. It's fucking cruel. Run over a chicken. Like, come on, man. I love this lady's anger and how mad she was that they did that. And she maced them too. Team animals, baby.
Oh, all of that was nuts, bro. She literally sped after them and then parked in front of them in the road to block them in and tried to yank them out of the vehicle. That's all nuts.
Yeah, she's a crazy broad.
Yeah, the lady only got maced because she couldn't drag her out of the car, and they were fighting through the window. This lady was like, you know what? Fuck it.
Hail Cynthia Sosa. God bless her.
Yeah, I can't kick your ass, so I'm going to mace you in the fucking face.
She probably had chickens when she was little. Loves animals.
Totally.
Says, you know what? Like, that's a real scummy thing to do. Run over a fucking chicken. If it was on accident, no problem.
There's that. There's nowhere you that fucking. It's gonna save you what? 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. Come on, dude.
What's up, Brooklyn Mountain? It's not like they're gonna go run off the road and get killed, right? Like if I'm driving real fast and I'm not swerving from a chicken and killing everybody in the car, right? No,
definitely not.
No
I say shit like that all the time in these movies. I bet you're the same way. People that get in these car wrecks and stuff over swerve. It's like, no, dude. As much as I respect where you're coming from, we have to live.
Yeah.
We can't be killing somebody else's children and grandmother in the other lane.
Exactly.
For an animal at the end of the day. It's still, there is a dividing line between humans and animals, right?
Well, we're going to do it all for Cynthia Sosa. Do it all for Sosa. Morgan, you're a character. Do it all for Sosa. I love this broad. She's awesome right here. I'd like to take her out on a date, honestly, just to hang with her and talk to her. That's great. You killed her. Like, a great job. Tell me what happened. Like, you maced them and beat them up. Great job for that chicken. We did it all for Sosa. Great job. I love this lady. What a character.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that one.
She even blocked them in.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking about it, dude. She's a wild one.
She was. Yeah. I wish she was from my state. I'd like to hang out with her, honestly. Yeah, I love that enthusiasm, love for animals where you punish someone who ran over a chicken that bad.
As long as she's won't stab you with scissors because you eat chicken or anything, then you'll be.
I'll wear a Kevlar vest.
You wear a vest for dinner? No worries.
Yeah. I'll be wearing some sort. I'll have newspapers all under me and phone books.
Invest.
Cynthia Sosa, saint of all chickens.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, she's the guardian of them for sure. Remember the guy we saw that was he went into the fucking the sheds at Lowe's parking lot and they caught him in there masturbating?
That weirdo.
Well, here he is. He fucking pled guilty.
Oh, this fucking scumbag.
Yeah, this is the guy. He got his day in court. Yep. So with no defense, a man has pleaded guilty to an obscenity charge for pleasuring himself inside a storage shed for sale at a Lowe's in Louisiana.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, this was weird too. Remember, because he walked in there, and when they found him, he had all of his clothes off. He was laying on his back, just giving himself the old-fashioned. But he went in there with clothes. Like, this is just weird. It was very strange. And for him to pick that shed in a parking lot is even.
What did we say before? If he was sleeping in there, no problem.
Yeah, for sure. If he was homeless, I'd have just brought him some water and some Burger King or something.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
There's a dude like in there touching himself. Like, come on,
right?
Fuck.
Yeah. No.
The chicken saying, yeah, we go from beautiful Sosa. We did it all for Sosa, Aileen Wuornos, to this son of a bitch. Bring me my Cynthia Sosa back.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Welcome to the Skull Bro Show. It's a perfect example of what we fucking do.
Look at this dreg of society. He was touching himself inside of a fucking fake shed.
Yeah, in the parking lot of a Lowe's, no doubt.
What a sick old perv. Look at him. He just looked like it's death and years of degeneracy on his fucking face and his goofy
66 years old.
Looks like he's got a rug on his head. Is that a fucking toupee?
Man, it totally could be.
Oh, look at the sides. It's more
very bright. Yeah, no, for sure. The color's off. Now that you mention, I'm really looking at it. It is a lot darker than the hair on the sides, and it does have like a weird. Yeah, I think it is a toupee, dude.
Yeah, it might be.
It totally could be. It totally could be. Yeah, as detailed in a Slidell Police Department report, cops responded to the home improvement store upon receiving 911 call from the store manager about a male subject naked inside of a shed for sale in the parking lot. During a canvass of the storage sheds, the officer discovered this 66-year-old guy lying in a supine position. These fucking people lying on the ground of the shed beneath the window with his pants and underwear were at his ankles, and he was using his left hand to touch his exposed penis. Why'd you write all that down, Officer Brian LeBlanc? That's weird. I always laugh at the way these cops fucking write shit down. It's so stupid.
He probably
he was naked and touching himself. Like, end of sentence.
That song, I Touch Myself, DJ singing it in there. That was a weird song by that little four-eyed nerd.
That was, it was a woman.
Yeah, a little four-eyed nerdy.
Yeah, it was a really weird lady. Yeah, it was like I don't want anybody else when I think about you. I touch my. It's like, bitch, why is this on the radio? Like, how did that even make it into mainstream?
I don't know. But B1 has a good point. He goes, at least he did it in the privacy. At least he went inside the shed and didn't masturbate outside of it. Right?
Well, we will give him that. We'll give him that. There are levels to trash on blast, so I will give you that. He didn't go into the store and like do it on somebody. He didn't touch anybody with it. He didn't do it in the aisle. Okay.
Yeah. Creepy old fuck. Bring me.
But that exactly. But that right there. Yeah. Creepy old fuck.
Yeah. We know who the hero of this week is. We did it all for Cynthia Sosa.
Yeah, man.
Really not this guy. This fucking creep. What a disgusting.
And here's the thing, bro. He had headphones. He had headphones in his ear. He had earbuds in his ear that says headphones, but that's just we know what they mean. He had earbuds in his ears, and he was watching porn on his cell phone.
Why don't he just go in the woods?
Or a home or bathroom. Like,
yeah, or somewhere where nobody could see you.
A stall in the bathroom is just as fine, dude. You could have sat on the toilet, in which case it would have been totally fine and expected for you to have your pants down around your ankles. That nobody would have called the police on you for that. You could have been naked in the stall. Nobody would have called the cops on you for that. What the fuck?
Yeah, he had to go. Maybe he had a fantasy about these things.
About the sheds? I mean, dude, it's totally possible the freak shit we see on here. It's totally possible with the smell of the shed.
Yeah.
Totally.
Shed for sale or rent. Old guy touching himself inside doesn't make sense. You say, he's a perv of the road.
No, the perv of the Lowe's, dude.
Yeah, perv of the Lowe's.
Yeah, now we got a fucking.
You can make a song with that. Yep. Perv of the Lowe's.
Now we got a hook. Yeah, man.
That would be the perv of the Lowe's.
That was good, man.
Oh,
yeah, exactly, Bears. Wait till you get home or do it in the back. Again, I say to the bathroom in the Lowe's, even. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, true. Anywhere but some place where
you might be onto something though. It might have been the shed part, dude. It really possibly is. Now, the more I think about it, like, it could be just like the smell or something that gets him.
But maybe when he was a little kid, he lived in a shed, and I don't know.
Right, bro. We see these people with stuffed
Yeah.
animals, with pool
Yeah, you could be
toys, with
obsessed
all
with it.
kinds of the weirdest shit ever. Banging train seats.
Yeah, little unicorns.
No
Herbie
doubt
the
about
Love
it.
Bug
So yeah, it
toys.
could have totally been the smell of like the particle wood or some weird shit in
who
there.
knows?
Who knows,
Maybe
man? Maybe it reminded him of a dollhouse he got touched in.
Yeah. Maybe him and his girlfriend fornicated in one that was brand new years ago.
Right, he got touched in
Who
his
knows?
pants in Santa's little workshop or some
but he's
shit.
definitely-
Right? He's thinking it's a Santa's
He's definitely
workshop.
perv of the Lowe's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Perv of the Lowe's.
100%.
That's a song too. I can't think of what song. Scumbags for 15 cents. I said, you're an old man of no means. Perv at the Lowe's. I don't know. What a sick fuck. I miss Cynthia Sosa so much. The chicken saint. The saint of all chickens. Saint of...
No
Maybe we should
doubt.
put her picture up with Saint Francis of Assisi. Fucking the saint. She fights for animals. I am a true animal American. Fight for the rights of that chicken. Take you down the street and bust your ass. We did it all for Sosa.
She definitely fought for. Hey, she
And
definitely
you know what?
defended the honor of
And
that
when I
chicken.
found out what she did, it added made her more attractive looking, even. You know, and she looked pretty rough
Right.
in the mugshot.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
The
she had just gotten into a scuffle and was being booked
Yeah,
into
I
jail.
bet you she's
Sure.
a pretty Spanish bitch.
She'd been sprayed. You know what it is. She got sprayed with Lysol. and everything. All that fucking
Of
shit.
course. Yeah. We did it all for Sosa. Yeah, look at this guy.
Oh, this motherfucker right here. They need a gas chamber. This motherfucker.
Look
and
at
I
that
wanna
little
watch.
alien on
I'll
the side.
pay.
That looks like Proctor, that alien. Wow.
I would pay to watch this guy get.
Yeah, this guy
executed.
looks like an asshole. He's got that like cocky looking face. Pervert.
Check this nasty shit out. After calling police to complain that a woman refused to leave his home, a Louisiana man, unsure if the alleged trespasser was still inside, asked officers to search the property and clear his residence. Okay. He calls the police and says, hey, there's a woman in my house that refuses to leave. She's a fucking trespasser. I want you guys to go inside, search the property, and get this woman out of my house,
Yeah.
right? Cops agree, obviously. They show up at his house.
Okay.
They agree to sweep his home in search of a woman that he said was named Aretha.
Franklin?
But there never was an Aretha, sir. Okay? What they found were 3 child-sized sex dolls
Jesus Christ. What?
lying on or near the bed, and one of them was a motherfucking infant.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dolls of little, like, what do you mean sex dolls?
Yes, the ones we've read about that come from fucking
so
Japan that they make child.
Oh, I thought you meant
Yeah.
regular doll.
Remember the guy in Canada got found with them, and that he got
Right, here's the
fucking
thing is,
arrested. They found another
how do
guy
they-
in like Illinois or whatever
How do they
it
let
was.
me people even make these fucking things and ship?
They're made in Japan. They're fucking shipped in, but they're totally illegal here. That's the guy that in Canada and the guy in whatever it was, like Michigan or Minnesota. They both got arrested, or I'm sorry, they both got found out because they had ordered more and they got found in the mail. But when they came to their house, both of them already had like 4 or 5 that made it through the mail.
Fucking animals,
You know what I mean?
man. That should be.
So this guy
that-
here,
they
though,
we should
his all made it. I'm
should
sorry. Go
bomb
ahead.
the
Go ahead.
shit out of that facility, right? Like,
You've said that before. Yeah, and I agree with you.
Oh, they should flag it or something. There's no way those.
But we should 100% not like just go to Japan's government as our government and say we're not doing business
Yeah.
with you motherfuckers until you bomb those bitches and set every one of them and their direct descendants on fire. And I want
Yeah,
proof.
because what kind of government is letting some fucking sex doll?
Preach. That's what I'm saying. Like we have to go to the government and say, hey, dude, we know this is happening.
Emperor Hirohito and Tojo would never let that go down in Japan back in the old days.
Yeah. Like, you know, these people are doing that. You know, they're being mailed out of your country. You know this.
Well,
Don't fuck with me.
Japan,
We
you
will
gotta
fuck
remember,
you up.
Japan is just like global homo, USA, Masonic shop.
Well, dude, they've always been known as one of the more
After World War II. After World War II. Before World War II,
that's fine. Fair enough.
Yeah,
I would never argue that.
That's why I said R.I.P. to Tojo and fucking Hirohito. They would never let that go down.
This is the land of the themed sex hotel, the fucking sex dolls, all the freaky like every little trope joke you see in TV shows about the old Japanese guy that wears women's clothes and spends thousands of dollars on used women's underwear.
But these places over there. But these there's got to be a whole factory.
No, there is. There has to be. Yeah. There's got to be several.
How does the government let that fucking happen, man?
Right. Yep, I'm with you 100%, dude. 100 fucking percent. So, dude, this crazy bastard, just to reiterate, calls the police, says there's a woman in his house that won't leave. They're like, okay, we'll search your house. They go inside. There is no woman, but he's got 3 child-sized sex dolls in his bedroom on the bed. After they found the dolls, they obtained a warrant to search the rest of his home on their own. During the execution of the search warrant, they found an anatomically correct sex doll of an infant and 2 anatomically correct dolls which resembled children under the age of 13. And he admitted to having sex with all of them multiple times. He also admitted to piercing the nipples of the child dolls.
Jesus.
Yeah,
so he's a cops though. Did he really believe?
He must be fucking insane or tripping balls or on some kind of drugs that made him paranoid and do dumb shit. Because he called the man, said,
"Well, he's smart enough to order things from Japan, little kids."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He must have had some kind of weird paranoid episode, man. I don't know.
What the fuck?
But I'm glad he did it.
Yes, at least they got him now. Yeah, they gotta really take that facility the fuck out. Like,
no doubt about it.
Like, how? Like, how does even that get built? Like, if that was in my country, I'd fucking fire.
Yeah, they make them just like they make any other sex doll, bro. They just make them tiny and they basically carve the faces and body parts to look.
That would have never happened in Japan back in 40.
A fucking infant, bro. I want to watch this guy get taken out. I want to pay $5 to watch this guy get clipped in the street. I want to see it. This guy needs to go right now.
Yeah, he's a disgusting.
No questions, no trials. He admitted to it. It was in his house. He had them. We should, by all rights, be able to just absolutely fucking stone this guy in the street to death. Fuck this dude.
Wood chipper all day long.
Instantaneous, bro. Yep. So they charged him with possessing, trafficking, or importing of a child sex doll, which is a felony. He was also charged with possession of marijuana and drug paraphernalia. Yep.
He must have been high on meth, man, or something.
Something, dude. I mean, but he had weed on. He didn't get charged with anything else. He just got charged with possession of weed and drug paraphernalia. So maybe he had meth pipes.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say he probably smoked all of his crack.
Smoked the drug cards already. Yeah, it says in his rap sheet it has theft, battery, forgery, and narcotics possession. So whatever that narcotics is what he was on, probably.
Yeah. There's a woman in my house, and they come in, they find little baby toys of little kids and shit.
And he pierced their nipples, dude.
What a sick animal, man.
Yeah, he needs to go. Like right now. Right now.
And that place needs to go, let me tell you. Know what they should do? Do what the little boys from Germany did in 33. Frankfurt School his ass. Go right to the school, the transmission school, and talk shit like they did. That's what they should do. The people of Japan should march to that fucking place and fucking light it up, man. That place should no place should be allowed to exist on this planet like that.
Nope, 100%. Should be bombed. And that's why I really meant that. I say whoever makes those things, I hate to sound like that guy, but people know people know my philosophies. I'm like a Darwinist, a social Darwinist. People know that about me, and I really mean it when I say that whoever actually is in charge of this and is like running the factory, I want their immediate genealogy wiped out with them. I want all the people like right around them that could spread any possibility of that gene. I want them all set on fire. Fuck that. No.
Whoever the local politicians are, in that province or whatever the fuck. Like, how the fuck do you let this a factory and people sell that? Like, whoever owns that place should be thrown in wood chippers.
Yeah, with their surrounding family.
Their whole fit, throw all their kin in there too.
And if you don't agree with me for the genealogy part, you can agree with me that it'll just scare the absolute fucking dog shit out of anybody else doing the same thing, or at least their family turning them in when they find out that they're involved in it, because they ain't trying to get clipped. So either way, you better get on the bus if we kill everybody, right? Fuck that.
Yeah, that's really bad, man. A factory and selling little kid dolls, man. What the fuck?
And apparently they're selling lots of them. This is the fourth time we've seen somebody with them. The first time was the dude in Canada. The second time was that guy that was in like Michigan or Minnesota or whatever. And then the other one we saw was a guy that got busted for something else, but they found one of these fucking things inside his house. That means these things are being sold all over the world. You know what I mean? Like if we're reading about these people, like 4 or 5 of them that have, and each one of them have multiples too, is all I just wanted to say real quick. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to say all of these people have had multiples. 4 and 5 of them.
It's the Rothschilds who buy the Rothschild people and shit, these rich elite perverts. They're the ones, because they must be a lot of money, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can't imagine. I don't know. I mean,
they gotta be. Well, this guy probably robbed them or something, because they're probably, what do they move and shit too? And talk?
I don't think so. I don't think they're robots. No, they're just like that. You've seen the road, like, dude. I mean, I don't know. I know how kind of hardcore you are, so you're probably not walking into sex shops, but you're also my age, so you've seen like those things that are made out of the rubber that are supposed to be like skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what those things are made out of. That's what those things are made out of. They're supposed to be, and they put like the synthetic hair on them. They put makeup on them and all that kind of shit.
That shouldn't be allowed. Everybody who works
there, and I'm just talking about the adult ones, so I'm assuming it's the same thing but miniaturized, right?
And everybody
I've been in plenty of sex shops, dude. I used to travel the country. Me and my friends would go in and laugh at shit, and we would scream it. I've told you before, we'd stand out front of like the spank tanks, and we'd scream at people when they were walking out the front door and send them running down the street. We thought that was hilarious.
That is pretty funny. Everybody who works at that factory. Everybody who works at that factory should be arrested. Everybody who had something to do with that factory making them dolls, from the person who put the air.
I mean, really, I just say fucking lock the doors and bomb it. I'm with the first one you had. I'm with that. I'm with bomb it. Put a hole in the ground where it was. Fire cleanses everything. I want a 10-foot crater. I want a fucking crater where that building was,
you
dude.
Bunker buster that.
Yep, and keep the people in it when you bomb it. Get rid of them too. Fuck them.
But everybody in there gets bunker busted.
Yep, all of them. No fucking mercy.
Yeah, no. Who would work at some place like that? It's like you have a painter, and we want you to paint little kids' faces on little kids' sex dolls. Like what? Like.
It's like, well, I really needed a job. I was about to lose my apartment. I really need food, so I guess I live under the bridge now.
I guess I'm gonna be a panhandler. I guess I'm gonna not panhandle.
No doubt. Preach, bro. Preach. I'm playing drums on buskets, dude. I am not fucking painting none of that.
I'd be dancing on the sidewalk with a fucking little bear outfit on before I fucking do that, right?
Yep.
Anything,
dude. Anything. Anything. Literally
wash windows on cars when they will drive by. Oh my god.
Yep. Literally anything.
Yeah. Thank God it wasn't a real child. You're right, MRH.
For sure, but I'm guessing
they can't have stuff like that.
Yeah, it's gone down.
Like the argument they used to make for let them have child pornography so they don't hurt real kids. It's like no, like it's all bad.
Which doesn't make sense because it has to be made.
And the kid's going to be hurt. Well, even if someone said, what if they colored it with a book or a crayon? Still, all that degenerate.
No. You're feeding the lust. You're feeding it. You're feeding the addiction.
You're feeding
that's who they are. That's never going to go away. You cannot feed it. You have to kill it.
Yeah, they're never going to stop.
There is no praying the gay away. It's not how it works.
Yeah, those people think that. Ever see those churches where they pray the gay away? They got like these Joe Exotic.
I've always felt bad for those people.
The Joe Exotic looking guys who are trying to pray it away.
Yeah. because while I don't agree with it, I still can't imagine that happening to me, like as a straight person getting thrown into a group of a bunch of people that are speaking tongues and telling me that I'm demonic and hated. Like, that's not okay, bro. You know what I mean? Like we've talked about before, you can't, there's no brainwashing, there's no drugs, there's none of that shit there that's going to turn somebody from being straight into a gay, or a gay into a straight, or whatever, bro. It's not, and that's not okay to do to humans. You're fucking them up.
Look at this psycho.
Yeah, cool.
Try to open a door.
Yeah,
we've seen a few of these guys before.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have. And I bring them up because it's my favorite joke from Charlie Murphy when he says that we're surrounded by high-functioning retards. And he says, yeah, he goes, we're surrounded by high-functioning retards. And he's like, those signs you see like inside the plane that say don't open the door while on your flight, he's like, that's not for you. That's for the high-functioning retards. Who else would do such a thing, right? I mean, even if suicidal, you're trying to kill everybody.
Kill yourself, that's one thing, but you're going to kill other people by doing that. You fucking it.
Yeah, bro. You're not the only one going to get sucked out that fucking door.
Other people are.
God forbid some person that works on the planes bringing drinks and peanuts and they come right, they're gone. So is the tray. Some poor mom child back from the bathroom.
I'll have a rum and coke, and she's like, boom, gone.
Just literally like it's sucked right, boom, sucked right out.
Your wife, like, I'm going to the bathroom, honey, and like, boom, gone. Like, whoa, what the fuck? Little old guy, he like unloosens his seatbelt and they flies out the fucking door.
Right. As I was saying, some mom bringing a child back from the bathroom, some little kid that go on their own,
can we go flying? Boom, out the window.
For about 1.5 seconds before we go through that engine.
So we hit the engine and get chop liver. Well, maybe we can fall 1,000 miles to our death together, kiddo.
Yeah,
what do you think this charge was?
I don't know. We're gonna find out here in a minute and see what they got. I'm on my way to grab us.
Like almost killing a whole fucking plane.
It should be. It should be like attempted murder.
Yeah, attempted murder on a lot of people, right?
Yep.
Because
terrorism.
Terrorism, yeah, for sure. Well, after 9/11, they had fucking cops on the planes for a long time.
Well, and here's the thing: if you don't charge the random guy that opens up the door with terrorism, then you're not going to be able to legally charge the actual terrorist because he's just going to go, no, I just want to kill myself.
I just want to kill myself. Yeah, exactly.
No, fuck you. Yeah, Guantanamo, motherfucker. Nope. Yeah, time for your cock meat sandwich, motherfucker.
What a fucking nut.
Yeah, let's see, though. I just got set down.
I want to kill him. All right, well, wait till the plane stops and kill yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Very easy.
Yep, no doubt.
You don't open the door, you fucking idiot.
1,000,000 ways to die. Choose one.
Yeah, 1,000,000 ways to die. Choose one. Surely not endangering a whole flight of people.
Yeah, let's see. We'll run through the basics of it. It says a regional jet made an emergency landing in Cedar Rapids, Iowa on Thursday.
Wow.
A passenger tried to open an emergency exit door and got into an altercation with a flight attendant. It was flying from Omaha to Detroit. Passenger was in a fight with our flight attendant trying to open the emergency exit, they said to the tower. Passenger luckily did not get the door open and the plane landed safely. That's good. I can't even pronounce this guy's last name. Nick Prolage, Mario Nick Prolage, 23 years old from Nebraska. 5 counts, including threatening and shoving a flight attendant, disorderly conduct, as well as 2 drug charges related to 41 pills of alprazolam, commonly known as Xanax.
Oh, he was whacked out of his head.
Yeah. So he had 41 pills of Xanax on him. But I don't like that. He only got charged with disorderly conduct. That's bullshit.
Yeah, he took he could have killed a lot of people, man.
Fuck
crashed the plane. Could have killed everybody on that plane. What a fucking weirdo.
So far, wow. So far this year, there have already been more than 870 reports of unruly passengers on planes just in the U.S.
Oh yeah, you get wacky people, man. That's why there should be the airline service should hire a security guard that sits
I agree with that. Couldn't agree with that more. On every single flight, there should be somebody that's got like taser or a cattle prod or something.
That stand near the door, right? Who can stand near that door and make sure some psycho doesn't fucking try to open the door.
Yeah, be written right on your ticket. You look at that door for more than 5 seconds, you get tased.
Yeah, there's no reason for just a disorderly, man.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's bullshit. That goes back
to
must
have got a good lawyer.
You have to charge people with certain things so that bad people can't just plead that bullshit and get out of it. You know what I mean? Fuck that, dude.
Yeah. The only good person we've seen tonight was good old Cynthia Sosa, the saint of chickens, the chicken saint.
Yeah, but I do have my two favorite videos from tonight were definitely the Walmart bash and the guy getting sucked through or tore through the window.
Oh yeah, those are funny. But my favorite story was we did it all for Sosa for sure.
For sure,
she's the hero.
Sure.
Fucking,
yeah,
I love
badass,
her.
man.
She's badass chick. She's seen them kill a chicken. She fucking found these motherfuckers and bear sprayed them. That's great, man. Rowries and Rovers. We did it all for Sosa.
Oh, she went full blown Dukes of Hazzard on him, dude.
I'd like to fucking see if we can get her on this channel. That'd be great.
Well, see if you can find her on Facebook or whatever. Yeah, why not?
There's probably 1,000 million Cynthia Sosa.
But but it's Key West, dude. Key West is very small, bro. Key West is really, really, genuinely small.
It's like, hey, we love what you did with those people about that chicken. Would you come on our channel?
Yeah.
I might try to look her up, honestly, and ask her if she wants to come on.
Why not? Tell her the truth, dude. We do insane news and we do trash on blast. You were part of the insane news part. We'd love to talk to you. Why not?
But the odds of finding some lady down there,
I got you.
Pretty hard. But I'll probably, if I remember, I'll give it a shot next time I log into my Facebook. I don't know. Would you have to type in where they're from or something though?
I don't know. I've never had a Facebook account, but that's why I was telling you the name of the city. You know what I mean? Key West.
What is it? Key West, Florida?
Yeah, Key West, Florida. Yeah.
All right, Key West, Florida. Cynthia Sosa. Next time I go on, I am going to try to see if I can find her. And I'm going to leave her a message saying, hey, you were on my show this week. Would you want to come on one day? Yeah. Great job. You're the chicken saint to us. You are the saint of all chickens.
No doubt. No doubt.
That's the only decent person we've seen on here.
Yeah, for sure. We only get them once in a while.
Yeah, we only get a good person once in a blue moon.
Once in a blue moon, for sure.
Everybody else deserves to be thrown in wood chippers.
Yep. Yeah, or at the very minimum, publicly shamed.
Yeah.
For being stupid.
I remember that the girl who got her belly button ring ripped out.
Yeah, and how about the one that had the butt plug?
Yeah, that was disgusting.
It almost tore through their stomach, bro.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
And I mean, dude, yeah, even this second time I'm going to say it again. How do you forget that you have a metal chunk in your ass? When they tell you to take off your jewelry and your earrings, it didn't occur to you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course, man. But yeah, you got like these they're telling you to take off all your jewelry, your earrings, your fucking necklace, your bracelet, and all this stuff, and you forget about the giant fucking chunk of steel that you have in your butt. And almost ripped through the lady's freaking stomach, because all an MRI is a gigantic magnet. It's a gigantic magnet. Yeah, you can't have any metal in that room. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Morgan, you must have got a good lawyer, right? The person that did that plane stuff? Yeah, for sure. Disorderly conduct for trying to open a door while you're in the air. And they proved that you had drugs on you and you were fucking doped out of your brain. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. That dude should, I'm not for giving people all kinds of insane charges unless they're really deserved. And that's the kind of thing that puts everybody in risk, or everybody at risk, like we were talking about. It's not just you. you know, to MRE's point, like, you want to fucking do something to yourself, well, that's your business. Do that shit on your own time. You know, don't try and fucking take the whole plane down or have some poor people sucked out of the airplane.
I gotta take my dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay, man. Mickey Grigg says, ew. Yeah, that was a gross case, man. That was a gross case. That lady walked in to get an MRI and she had her butt plug in and it was metal. I can't believe she either forgot or didn't think that appropriate to remove that along with her other jewelry or metal. Or she just forgot and said, oh, I don't wear jewelry. I don't have anything on. I'm good to go. Almost got herself fucking torn open from the inside out. Absolutely insane. People are foul. Yeah, he better be on a no-fly list, David. I think that's a really good point. David James says he better be on a no-fly list now. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with Morgan, too, that he must have had a good lawyer. No doubt about it, man. What's up, DJ? What's up, Hev? What's up, Bella? Good to see you. I haven't been going through the comments. I've just been pulling up these articles, so I'm kind of flipping back through them now real quick. David James made a good point about those stupid dolls in Japan. Maybe like the Yakuza controls it or something. Yeah, but they put you in prison for life now in Japan. I read an article that said that if I forget what they called it, like hooliganism or some weird shit like that. I remember it was like an antiquated word, and I was kind of like laughed about it. But yeah, if they find that you're a gang member, you get like mad time automatically. They just take you right off the street and out of society and lock you the fuck up, like they do down in South America now. Nikki says technically it was not on. Yeah, if you want to put it in the category of jewelry, Mickey, I'll give that one to you all day long, bro. Yeah, I guess if she considered that jewelry, I'm sure some people do, the disgusting fuckers that they are, consider a butt plug some kind of weird sex jewelry. Yeah, it definitely wasn't on. Yeah, but it almost came right through her stomach. Let's see, Hev says, there was a report in 2020 that Cynthia Sosa was texting an underage person inappropriately. Gotcha. I hope it has been scrubbed from the internet. Would you find it like on the way back or something like that? I gotcha. Well, hopefully it's not the same person. The savior of all chickens. We've got a couple more. We're almost through our news for the night. We've got, after this one, we've got two more. I'm gonna go ahead and get set back up and pack a bowl while we're waiting on Skull Bro. Here we go. I was just grabbing a smoke real quick. I think I'll head back down and pack one up. See, I think I took my drink down there already. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. I really don't want to have to go back up and grab it. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Yanks? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's having a good night. Get set back up here real quick. Get some fucking weed in this bowl. Awesome. I did leave my drink. Cool. Awesome. Oh, Ev says I searched her name in the city suburb and it came up. Gotcha. Well, it didn't say anything about any priors on that article. It just talked about her Dukes of Hazzard moment. chasing the person down in a car and blockading them on the highway, trying to rip them out of the fucking. Well, she was trying to rip the door open, trying to rip them out of the car. And then when they wouldn't get out of the car, they were fighting through the window, and then she bear maced them in the fucking face. There we go. Get that thing packed up. Nice. Get some music on real quick while we're chilling. Let's see what we got here. We go, I go backwards. So I don't have to open up my bookmarks and shit. I'll just go back to one of the other ones that I had playing earlier. Here we go. That'll work. That will work. Yeah, right on, Yanks, man. Hope you're having a good one, bro. Yeah, everything's cool over here, man. Woo! Needed that. Yeah, who knows, Have. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. The last name's super common. But the area is very small, like I said before. Good stuff down there. I'm glad you're having a good time, bro. Awesome. I'm going to sit here and smoke, listen to some music, and then we'll have a couple of articles left. Should be doing another one with another weird ish soon. I was talking to Aegon today. He hit me up in an email. And I think we're going to be doing another weird ish here real soon. We just got to figure out what topic. But before that, I really do want to do this movie night. So I'm going to have to, and I know MRE does too. We got to get together this week and figure out a good day for that. I've just been like the last couple of weeks were super fucking busy, but I should have, I'm hoping this week I'll have like Tuesday and Wednesday I'll be able to do some shows. So I can do a pirate show. Everybody's been asking me about the next pirate show too. So maybe I'll do that one on like Tuesday. And then we'll figure out, me and MRE will figure out what night we're going to do a movie night. But that's going to be on Rumble. So I'll post it here on YouTube, or we both will, I'm sure. We'll post it, the link here on YouTube for anybody that wants to come by and check it out when we do. And I think we're going to start with the My Blue Heaven. I think that's going to be the first one we do. And I think like pretty much after that, we got to do Idiocracy. That's going to be another really, really good one. Yeah, David James, I'm going to do a pirate show next week. Like I said, Tuesday or Wednesday, but I think Tuesday will be the night that I do the pirate show. That's what I'm shooting for. It'll be Tuesday night. And I was originally going to move on to William Dampier, but I decided to do a couple of more pirates from the Golden Age first. I want to go through. I have a couple of things on William Dampier. I obviously have his like journals and stuff, the books that he himself wrote. But I also have a couple of books that were written about Dampier. So I kind of want to go through a couple of those and maybe grab some pieces out of that. So I'm going to, basically the short version is I'm going to plan, I think, a little bit more on the Dampier one, get a few more things together before we kick into him. Because that's going to be a couple of episodes, like either one really long episode or it's going to be a couple of them, Dampier's exploits were, his life was just fucking amazing. And it covers a lot of shit. So I think I'm going to do, possibly might do Roberts Tuesday. I might do Bartholomew Roberts on Tuesday. Fucking Black Bart. And then maybe one more. We'll see. But I'm aiming for Tuesday either way, and it's definitely going to be more Golden Age pirates. And then in a couple of weeks, we'll start on Dampier. Kind of cruise back through some of the land raids, and really Dampier was all over the place. He was all over the place. And he was a barber surgeon, just like Esquimalt, the first guy that we went through that sailed with Captain Morgan and all those other pirates. And Dampier, so like I said, he was also a barber surgeon, and he was friends with Esquimalt. So both of them kind of like their stories interweave. There's places in their stories where like they're literally in the same city on the same raid on the same ship, right? It's really, really cool. So you get this like double view of certain events that we've talked about already since we went through the Esquimalt writings. So that'll be cool. We'll definitely kick through that. And I think after Dampier, we'll do the Lionel Wafer one. That's the third interweaving story, right? You have Esquimalt, Dampier, and then Lionel Wafer. Their stories all kind of like intermingle. And they were all at Panama together, right? And then Lionel Wafer got stuck in South America for a whole year. You hear about a little bit of the recrossing of the Isthmus of Darien from Esquimalt when they recrossed, right? Or first when they went across the first time to get to Panama, and then when they came back. The reason I say that you hear a little bit about their return is because that's when Lionel Wafer was injured, right? He was injured in the jungles of Darien on the way back to the ships after they burnt Panama to the ground. And he was so injured, he basically had to stay with the Indians of Darien for a year. And the chief eventually tried to fucking get him to marry one of his daughters and keep him there. Oh, what's up, man?
Nah, I'd have to take the dog out.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, I just got the bowl packed up. Put some music on. We were just talking shit, asking me about a pirate show. So I was talking a little bit about that. I'm going to do that Tuesday.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, I'm going to do a couple more from the Golden Age before I move on to Dampier. I think we're going to do Bartholomew Roberts on Tuesday. Do a little Black Bart action.
Yeah, Black Bart.
Yeah, might do another one of the Pirates of Madagascar. We'll see.
Well, there's been pirates all throughout history. Of any time of history, there's always been, since there's been boats, there's been people hijacking.
Oh, for sure.
Boats. So that you could have absolutely a channel and always be about pirates and never run out of content. Even the current day, like Somali pirates, right? On those little rafts you could cover.
Yeah.
Riverboat pirates.
Yeah.
From like the Civil War days, Revolutionary War.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always been pirates in history, that's for sure, man. Just would do the exciting ones that everybody likes to hear about, and all the stories that people like to tell, especially like the Pirates of Madagascar. That's Golden Age too, though. The Pirates of Madagascar, it was just in a different place. It wasn't in the Caribbean, and they were the richest pirates by far.
Yeah, it's so hard to get to. It's a perfect base, also. Right, way out there in Madagascar.
Oh, yeah, because they were on a little island off of, right, so Madagascar is an island off of Africa, and then the island that they were on was an island off of the coast of Madagascar. It was called the Isle of Saint Marie. Within that island, right, so Madagascar is an island off of Africa. Isle of Saint Marie is an island off of Madagascar, and then there's a bay there at Saint Marie, and there's another smaller even island in the bay there of the Isle of Saint Marie, and that was the headquarters, like the main spot where all the business was done, where the money was kept, like the heavy weapons were kept for the pirate kingdom there. And still right now there are some of the richest wrecks, including Captain Kidd's ship, by the way, that was burnt to the waterline, and the Isle of Saint Marie. That's where it lays right now. There's like 4 or 5 very, very famous ships that are just chilling right there at the bottom of the water in the Isle of Saint Marie. The bay is so fucking filled. not gold and silver, but like the goods that the pirates stole, like the plates and the cups, you know what I mean? Like all that fine china and different things. There was so much of that shit discarded by the pirates when they would burn their ships there or dispose of things, that even right now, right this very moment, if you walk onto the shores of the Isle of St. Marie, there are literally little pieces. You can pick them up. They're scattered throughout the sand and the rocks, little pieces of saucers and plates and fine china. You can literally still see the fucking designs on them. Super cool. Yeah, super fucking cool, man. I'm going to do one of the shows. Once we get through the pirates, I'm going to do like a deep dive on each one of the pirate kingdoms. And when we get to the Isle of St. Marie, I think it's going to blow a lot of people's minds at the shit that's still there.
Did they raise the Titanic yet, or no? They can't.
No, they'll never do that. They can't do it.
There's just a lot of shit. Man.
It's way too deep and decay. Like it would literally just start cracking, and every piece of it would just turn to fucking particles the moment they started to try. And dude, we don't have the technology to lift something like that off the bottom of the ocean.
But hasn't there been people down there to steal shit from it?
I mean, they've sent people down with those little mechanized subs where you can, like with the pinchers, where they can grab certain things. So they certainly have things in museums. I'm sure they've had cases of quote unquote like piracy on the wreck, but it would have to be people that could afford a giant ship and a crew and a robotic fucking submarine to get the stuff. You know what I mean? So it's going to be pretty limited. That's where that sub, remember that, like just here in the last year, that sub that fucking imploded with all the people in it.
Yes. Yeah.
That's where they were going down to. They were going down to look at the Titanic when their shit imploded.
Yeah, because it's real fucking deep down there.
It's unbelievably fucking deep. Like it's crazy deep water, bro. It's laying at the bottom. You know what I mean? It is at the very bottom. It is super crazy deep. We didn't even have the technology. Literally, let's put that a different way. Like the reason that nobody like ever like got eyes on it or got pictures of it until they did was because the technology didn't exist. People knew generally, obviously, where the Titanic was, and yes, it took a little while for them to pinpoint it. But the reason it took so long is because the technology didn't exist to go that deep. You know, it just didn't.
Yeah, the pressure would blow everybody to smithereens in there.
Yeah, everything would just crush like a Coke can. Yeah, until they figured out how to do it.
There must be some expensive historical shit down there and expensive stuff.
Yeah, man. It's spooky when you see the video of it. You can see the people's shoes, bro, chilling right now at the bottom. Like if you look up on YouTube and you look up the Titanic wreck, you can see it. You can see the fucking people's like stuff laying on the bottom of the ocean. You can see shoes and fucking glasses and all kinds. It's nuts, man. Yeah, it's gnarly.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, look at these. Remember that lady who had who would wear a butt plug who would wear one anyways, but why would you go into a fucking sauna, this thing, MRI with that on?
Dude. She's lucky.
That would have killed her. Yeah, for sure. Would have ripped right through her stomach. Anytime you go in these things, they tell you.
Yeah, it almost did. Yeah, she started screaming out in agonizing pain, and they had to turn the machine off and drag her out, and the thing almost ripped right through her fucking stomach.
Yeah, they always tell you before you go in, do you got any kind of piercings and all that stuff, chains on you?
Yeah, you can't even be in the room. Yeah, you can't even have the stuff on you in the room. And that's what sucked. So check this out. This is nuts. A Long Island man critically injured after entering MRI room without permission and being sucked into the machine. Wow. He had a big fucking gold chain around his neck, dude. And a man in Long Island, New York was critically injured after he entered an MRI room without permission while wearing a large metallic chain around his neck. The incident occurred at Nassau Open MRI around 4:30 p.m. Wednesday. The magnetic pull of the MRI machine dragged the man into the machine by way of his metal chain.
Ooh.
Yeah. Says the man suffered a medical episode and had to be taken to a local hospital for treatment.
Yeah, he's probably terrified.
Oh, and then and then it just says what we know, like MRI machines are designed to find ailments in the body by using powerful magnets. Obviously, the magnets create a strong magnetic field, which is used in scanning bodies, et cetera, et cetera. The guy was 61 years old.
61. He's lucky he didn't break his neck.
Yeah, it says the magnetic field. It says the magnetic field extends way beyond the machine and exerts a very powerful force on objects of iron, some steels, and other magnetized objects. It's strong enough to fling a wheelchair across the room, dude. Right? It says it's strong enough to fling a wheelchair across the room. It says this is why MRI technicians are so thorough when making sure that patients have no metal at all on their person or inside their bodies before they're imaged using an MRI machine. Wow. So I bet if you have like certain kind of implants that are certain metals and stuff, maybe you can't even get an MRI.
Not true. I got screws in my hip when I was a kid. Yeah, and they don't rip out at all. But they might. I think they're titanium or something. I don't know.
Well, right. They might. That's why I said maybe certain metals, right? Because it said some steels, iron, and other magnetizable objects. Yeah. So maybe like whatever they use for your stuff, surgical steel maybe doesn't affect, right? Yeah. The department noted in a write-up about the potential hazards, machines will cause magnetic metal objects to become airborne projectiles. Small objects like paper clips or hairpins can reach a terminal velocity of 40 miles an hour when traveling through the air towards the MRI's magnets.
Jesus.
Yeah, man. It said, oh, shit, here you go. In addition to the potential dangers from flying metal, MRI machines can also erase your credit cards, destroy your phones, and shut down pacemakers.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So don't have anything in your pockets. Definitely not your ID or your bank card.
Yeah,
right?
Wipes it right off. Shit. Those things, I get mad anxiety in them things anyways.
You're a little claustrophobic.
Yeah. I don't like those things, man. I had to go in.
Natural. It's pretty normal. Pretty typical thing.
You're
for
in
a
there,
lot of
you're
people.
surrounded in that little bubble.
Right. But yeah, 61 years old, had a big fucking metal chain on, walked into the room without permission, and the magnet sucked him head first into the fucking tube and fucked him all up. He had to go to the hospital.
Wow. Yeah, he's lucky that chain
nuts,
didn't
man.
choke him or kill him, right? Break his neck.
Dude. Yeah, break his neck for sure.
Getting sucked into like the middle of that thing, and your neck. Oh, fuck up.
Right, because it's not a second. Right, because it's not a right. I mean, we're saying get sucked in, but just to that point, really, it's a force, right? It's a pull force. It's not a suction, so it's worse for you. If you were being sucked in, it would affect most of your body or a lot of your body at the same time, and like pulling, it would like equalize some of the pressure on you. But it's basically just pulling you straight in by that chain. And so, dude, I can't. If it can fling a fucking wheelchair across the room, he went into that thing hard. No wonder he got
picture
so
some old lady
up.
or somebody sitting in the wheelchair and they fly, right? Yeah, remember that? You're going to hell when you die, Tony.
Yeah. Then they're just slowly getting drugged towards the machine. You're like, the spirits have you.
I would sit in a wheelchair.
Yeah, but that must have
fucking
sucked.
flying. That'd be brutal.
Oh, man.
Fucking brutal.
Yep. This is weird. That's all right, Rick. We only got a couple more. All right, here we go. Mickey says, I have titanium in my neck. I would like to try it. You're a brave soldier, Mickey.
I don't think titanium, because like I said, I got screws in my hip when I was 13. I've been in a million of these things since then.
Right.
And I'm sure they know that before they put anything in somebody. They're not going to put shit.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking. Like, I wonder if you have certain implants or devices in your body or whatever. If it's you just can't get an MRI from now on, that would suck.
Oh yeah.
All right, exclusive. Food thief sues employer over shame of being fired for eating his coworker's bagged lunch. What a move. What a move. You eat your coworker's bagged lunch, you get fired for it, and you sue your boss for shaming you.
What do they call him? A slob? Like, you fat pig, why'd you have to eat your lunch?
Insane. Oh, I don't know if I can pronounce that last name.
Is it?
That's wild. It's fucking weird, dude. His first name's Israel, but his second name's like Mayan or something. Dude. It's like it's XICOHTENCATL. That's got that like
but there's the X is silent.
It's almost like Mayan.
Yeah, or it could be Asian. The X is silent. Probably it's probably Photontacan or something weird.
Well, in like Chinese and like most of the Asian languages,
the X is that's right. Yes.
Oh, so yeah.
That's right.
So like the XI would be like a Z, it'd be like Zcon.
Yeah,
cattle.
I knew a kid named like Xylophone or something like that. Cool.
Right, Zcon. I know you're supposed to pronounce the last part Tencatl, because that's all those kings and stuff we learned about being in in South America and Mexico always had names like that. Quetzalcoatl and stuff.
Yeah,
it
could be South American.
But anyway, he's 42 years old. He was fired after 20 years of service. Okay, let's read this. Let's see. Maybe we won't hate it. Let's see what happens. The longtime produce manager at a renowned New York City gourmet store was summarily fired after 20 plus years of service for inadvertently eating a coworker's lunch, plunging him into a deep state of despair and prompting a scathing human rights lawsuit against his former employer. Okay, I'm intrigued. A deep state of despair, you say. Quote unquote, inadvertently eating the lunch, you say. Okay, let's find out. He, quote, has experienced profound shame and embarrassment, particularly given that his termination was witnessed by coworkers and became known throughout the workplace, damaging his professional reputation and standing in the community. Come on, dude. I mean, you worked there for a long time, but
you shouldn't have ate the other guy's lunch.
Yeah, it's a grocery store, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Your professional reputation and standing in the community. You're a fucking... Are you serious,
it's
dude?
not like he was like some high manager. He's just a grocery guy. And even if he was, you eat somebody's lunch and they find out about it and everybody laughs at you. Whose fault's that?
He's a produce manager. Like, what are you talking about?
What an idiot.
Your professional reputation and standing in the community. You're a retard. What are you talking about? It says potential employers have questioned the circumstances of his termination, forcing him to repeatedly explain and relive the humiliating experience. I'm going to repeat what you said. Don't eat other people's food. You got fired, dude. What do you mean? That's welcome to humanity. You have to explain to the person you want to work for now why you got fired in your last job. You don't get to sue nobody for that, you retard.
I can sue people for anything. Like, imagine that shame. He shamed me.
Well, yes, you can. You're right. You can.
That's
yes,
weird.
you can. You're right. You can do it.
Come on.
Very.
You ate the dude's lunch. Everybody found out and probably laughed at you, right? Thought you were an asshole. Deal with it. Like, deal with it.
Plaintiff is aware of at least one other colleague with similar... I hate the way they're talking, dude. These people work at a grocery store. Plaintiff is aware of at least one other colleague with similar tenure who was terminated for the minor infraction of drinking a soda that belonged to another employee. Well, fuck you. That's stealing. It's not a minor infraction. You can't steal from the fucking people you work with. You can't take their soda. You can't take their fucking food.
I'm just going to take your soda, motherfucker. my soda now. That's like bullying and shit in the workplace, right? Like, can't be stealing people's drinks.
This shit's crazy. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, so he got fired and now he's suing for getting fired for eating a coworker's lunch. You just go fuck yourself.
That should be embarrassing more to him, right? Like, now I'm suing them after I stole the guy's food. He fired me and laughed at me. Now I'm suing the people. Fucking wacko.
This is weird, dude. He says that he accidentally grabbed and ate a bagged lunch that belonged to a colleague. How? Did you have an identical brown bag or whatever? Did you have an identical bag to that person? Okay, yes, fine. What was in the bag?
Yeah, you would have known it.
What was it? Was it identical to the thing that you brought yourself to eat that day? If not, fuck off.
You're gonna open it up and know it's not yours. You know.
Preach, dude. Yeah, totally. That's why I said even if the bags were identical, you're gonna know that you didn't make that sandwich or that fucking
the tuna
bowl
sandwich
of whatever.
Wasn't mine.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike? It wasn't my tuna.
Yes.
I had chicken salad. Right, whatever.
No doubt, dude. Yeah.
Some of these people.
This dude's fucking crazy.
Like
yeah, that's fucking nuts. Fuck this dude.
Narcissist asshole who just wanted to take somebody's shit and then got caught. And like, I didn't do nothing. It wasn't me.
It's in New York. They're taking advantage of a new law, a New York human rights law. This is bullshit. This is straight fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's like you stole from them. It's not like they just did it to you for no reason, right? Like, you stole the guy's lunch. You can't steal from other people.
Yeah, and I love how he brings up as like it's supposed to be part of his defense. He's like, well, I know of one other person that worked there that had a similar tenure, which just means they worked there for a really long time. And I know of one other person that worked here for a really long time, and they got fired too for drinking somebody else's soda. Yeah. Now, would I fire somebody that worked for me for 20 years for drinking somebody else's soda? Probably not, but they can. It's within their legal rights, and you can't be sued for it.
And that could have been a mistake. They could have had 2 cans of Pepsi or something, right? Like I bought a Pepsi and he bought a Pepsi. We keep them in the same room, little kitchen for where they work. That's understandable. But whole lunch.
But even if it was a dick move, right?
Yeah, even if it was
a dick move, right? You got somebody working for you for 20, you just go, hey man, that was fucked up. Don't be a dick. Don't do it again, or we're gonna have a fucking problem. I'm gonna dock your pay for a day or whatever. I mean, you know what I mean? Somebody worked for you for that long.
Yeah, I wouldn't fire. If someone worked for me for 20 years, I'm not gonna fire him for drinking somebody's soda, even if it was a joke or they're being an asshole. But if they took their whole lunch, you know, all the time and bullying the person, I'd probably fire. Like, hey, listen, you're gonna leave here. If you think you're gonna eat the dude's lunch every day and punk him off, this is a workplace, not a schoolyard.
Right.
But
for
sure.
sure.
Thing is,
that's just fucking crazy. Yeah, Carol says New York's an at-will state. They can fire you for no reason. And yeah, it's very curious though that they're trying it. They're using a loophole in this new New York human rights law, which means it's also faggotry from the lawyers, right? They're trying to pull off some precedent bullshit, using this guy as a way to do, oh yeah, sure, no problem, Quetzalcoatl. We'll get you some money and get you your job back or whatever. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. Fuck Quetzalcoatl. Fuck his lawyers. Yeah. This stuff pisses me off.
People like that are just disgusting. It's like, come on.
The excuses are garbage. Like, man up and tell them, bro. I ate your meat. I've never had meatloaf before. My wife definitely didn't make me meatloaf.
That would fall in some old lady's yard and sue them, right? Like a scumbag was cutting some old lady's lawn, something like that, and sue them. I could never do that. Somebody. You know how many times I got hurt doing odd jobs in people's houses or yards, and they were so like scared. I'm like, listen, I'm not a sewer. Don't worry about that shit. Right, like fall off of like a garage or something stupid for a gutter break, and they're all paranoid. Like, it's like, don't worry, I would never sue you and take you home. Like, I'll be fine. Like, give me a break. That shit's cruel.
Yeah.
Woman arrested for blackmailing monks with thousands of video after sex. Jesus. I thought they're celibate, right? Or no?
Dude, yeah. And
I'm not sure, though.
One of the reasons that this caught my eye and I bookmarked it for this week was because last week we saw the weird shit with the monks. I don't understand what's going on with the monks. So that's one reason that's a good start for our conversation tonight. Remember the fucking monk last time was picking on that guy and then shot him.
Kill him.
Remember?
Yes.
He had a fucking gun in his bunk and stuff. Like, what the hell's happening? Well, now apparently they're out banging broads, and this woman took advantage of it and was like videotaping a bunch of them, was blackmailing them.
But what do they think's gonna happen, right? Like, that's like if a priest goes and does that, and then they what do you think's gonna happen? You're not supposed to do it, so people are gonna take advantage of you, fucking idiot.
You're the one putting yourself in that position. 100%. Yep. I go along with that for sure, man. Don't do it and it can't happen. We've said that about these people where like they get caught in weird positions and women are like, oh, you did this to me, you did that to me. It's like being really aggressive with her. Like that boxer or the UFC guy the Irish one we were talking about. Yeah. You know, it's like, I'm not saying he's guilty or not, but what he did do is he was like, even if she was one of we had this conversation, even if she was the kind of chick that said, oh, slap me and choke me.
Fuck that.
Well, you better not.
No.
Because the moment she leaves this room and she's got a mark on her, that's right. It's your word versus hers, bro. And you're going to end up paying woman millions and millions and millions of dollars, which he did.
There's probably a lot of women that do think of that, right? Like, hey, let me get this superstar in here and ask her rough, whatever. And
yeah, sure.
I could say he attacked me. It's a quick payday out of court and all kinds of crazy shit.
He was just like, pay her. And
that's why he shouldn't. Anybody with money, nobody really should say, yeah. If somebody asked me to beat them up and choke them, and say, no, thank you.
Exactly. Yeah. You're putting yourself in a bad spot, dude. That's a lot of trust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they could say you Ray-R'd them, for Christ's sake, man.
Absolutely. Yep. Look, his handprints are on my neck. And it's like, well, yeah, she asked me to choke her. Well, she says she told you no, right? You're fucked.
Yeah, you're getting charged. Like, fight it in court, and then you get charged with something like that. Fuck that.
Yep.
That's why I ended that weird, degenerate shit like that. It's like, no, thank you.
That's why I've said it on the show before, the law of vulnerability, dude. You know, the most basic way to think about that is you can't get arrested for robbing a bank if you don't rob a bank, right?
Yeah.
Don't fucking do it, man. Don't choke, don't hit, don't do those things, man, because that shit is not good. You will get fucked up.
Yeah, in case it's like your wife and you've been together 20 years, you know she's not going to put you in jail. Maybe that's one thing.
Yeah, and you're into choking bitches, right? Sure, then that's your business.
But if it's some girl you just meet or something, like she can say you like that you R'd her. Like, no, that's not smart.
Yeah.
Even if you're into that kind of stuff, like that's not just.
That's exactly what happened to McGregor. Yeah, just in that context, it's literally they were drinking. He's hanging out. She was being all aggressive toward people. Saw him like with his hands on her throat and like dragging her around and shit. Like nobody said that he fucking punched her or anything, but they said, yeah, they were being aggressive, you know. And next thing you know, she's like, oh, he fully, you know, hit me and threw me down and did this and did that and took it and. He's in court and on the news. Seems like a pretty expensive piece of ass to me, bro.
Yeah, big time.
You know, if it was all consent, that's why I said I'm not going to blame him for nothing. If it was consensual, it's like, dude, you fucked up.
Well, yeah, they did say that. Like later on that,
yourself, it won't cost you $20 million for a prostitute.
They said later on that night she was seen on video meeting with other people and flirting and hugging other people too.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
That's what they say.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know much about the case.
Yeah, I read it when it first came out, and we talked about it. I read the when he was in court, and there wasn't much to it because at the time he refused to fight it. He showed up to court and was like, "Fuck it, pay her." And that's when at first I was like, I don't like that. If you're innocent, you got to at least fight for yourself, man. You know, that makes you look bad if you just show up to court and go pay the woman. It's like, dude, you don't even want to like.
Yeah, try to defend yourself.
defend yourself at all, right? Like, yeah, I get that you're telling people in the news that you're innocent, but this is court. Like, this is where it counts, dude. If you just give in here and cave, people are going to think that maybe you did do it. You know, you might want to take the stand. You might get found guilty and have to pay the money anyway, but bro, better defend yourself. I'd be screaming that shit from the fucking rooftop.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck that. It's a horrifying thing to think about. Some girl saying that you did something to her. That's fucking terrifying, dude. Fuck that. So don't put yourself in those situations, man.
That's right. It's like Dave Chappelle's another Dave Chappelle joke when he was talking about when a fat girl says that you had sex with her and your friends find out, and you're like, he's like, and you're all crying and shit. Just please believe me. I didn't touch that bitch. Please, you have to believe me. Yeah, you got to be in the court like that, bro. If you're really innocent, be like, nope, we were drunk. Yes, we did the deed. Yes, I had my hands around her neck. She is a crazy, freaky, fucking P. Diddy white party type of bitch. You know?
Yeah, I went
along with it. Yes, I did do these things or whatever.
Is that in case the people are like married for a long time and know they're not going to go get each other arrested or whatever?
Oh, well, sure. Yeah, in that case, you're safe. 100%.
I'm not into choking. That's all weird anyways. Like, that's some weird shit. But at least you know the person's not going to get you arrested or sue you.
Yeah, yeah.
So you meet some girl and she's like, hey, slap me, choke me. It's like, no, thank you.
Yeah. And I got news for you. If you got McGregor kind of money, you better not be doing that with prostitutes or escorts either, because they could do the same.
Oh, yeah. Anybody can. When you got that kind of money, they'll look to sue you for any reason.
I'm just throwing that out there as a point that, like, you know, oh, Your Honor, I paid her to do this, and that's not going to fly. It's not, bro. I'm sorry. But when she shows up and goes, yeah, he paid me for sex and to do these things, but he got violent, and now you're
he took it over or went over the edge, whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Fuck that, man.
Yeah.
Well, why even deal with those kind of broads? They're crazy. But what is this? Current obsessions?
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah, well, no, that's just an ad on there. We're still the monk thing. We're still on we never did read the article. Yeah, Thai police have arrested a woman who allegedly had sexual relations with monks and then used photos and videos of the acts to extort money from them. Dude, she made a lot of money too, man. I mean, she had sex with thousands of these guys. Check this out. The woman who police are calling Mrs. Golf had sex. Oh, well, what? Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. Okay. It said a lot more. But okay, so this woman herself had sex with at least 9 monks. Police said at a press conference on Tuesday they believe she took down around $11.9 million.
Shit.
Out of nine. See, that's the part that's confusing me. I thought it said, oh, it's thousands of videos. So I assumed it was a lot, like hundreds of guys. But here it says the woman who police are calling Ms. Golf had sex with at least 9 monks. Police said at a press conference on Tuesday they believed she received around $11.9 million over the last 3 years. Investigators who searched her house found more than 80,000 photos and videos that she used to blackmail the monks. This scandal is the latest to rock Thailand's much revered Buddhist institution, which in recent years has been has been plagued with allegations of monks engaging in sex offenses and drug trafficking.
Wow. What the fuck?
Police said the case. Yeah, I mean, we saw, like I said, that we saw that monk last week with the gun, and like he killed that dude. These monks are out like banging chicks and getting extorted. That's wild. They're saying that they've been having problems in recent years as the monks have been plagued with allegations of them engaging in sex offenses and drug trafficking.
Shit. Drug trafficking too? Well, a monk gang? Yeah. Like a monk gang or something?
I mean, I guess like if you could infiltrate that as an organization, they could probably pretty much go anywhere.
Oh yeah.
And have anything on them at any time.
That other monk shot the other monk because he was bullying him, he said, or something, right?
Yeah, but it ended up being bullshit. Remember, he said the bullying was the fact that he was playing his music too loud in the morning.
Yeah.
And that's when you and I freaked out. We were like, okay, no, you're a psycho. Because at first we were like, oh, well, he's flipped out, right? He's being bullied all this time. That's the way they made it seem in the article at first. And then we got to the part where he said he bullied him. And we were like, but all he did was listen to his music kind of loud. You're a psychopath, right?
Monk was a bots.
Yeah, but the fact that he even had a gun in his room is insane.
Yeah, I thought they were pacifists, man.
They're supposed to be 100%. They're not even supposed to kill bugs and things.
There's probably different denominations of monks, though.
I'd say that's probably fair.
They're probably not all pacifists, because why would he have a gun on him, right? Why would they find a gun?
Oh, dude, she told one of these poor bastards that she had his kid and demanded child support for more than $7 million. Oh, wow, dude. Authorities then discovered that other monks had similarly transferred money to her. Dude, yeah, that's fucked up. She convinced one of them that she had his kid.
Oh, man. What a sick lady. But she's seen them as monks. They shouldn't have been going. Right? You shouldn't have been going to this lady, I guess.
Oh, so police have also opened a hotline now for people to report, quote, misbehaving monks.
Monks gone bad. Monks gone wild.
Dude, how weird is that? She's facing multiple charges, including extortion, money laundering, and receiving stolen goods. But I love this sentence. The police have also opened a hotline for people to report misbehaving monks. That's fucking great. The world's gone to shit. What are you supposed to do when you can't trust monks to not be drug trafficking, philandering? That's nuts, man.
There's got to be different denominations, because I've heard of, the pacifist monks and stuff, but there had to have been other sects that broke off of it and shit. And evidently,
the government is also pushing for harsher penalties, including fines and jail for monks who breach the monastic code.
Well, maybe they shouldn't be monks if you're gonna go doing this shit, right? Maybe you shouldn't be a monk. Just like you shouldn't be a priest if you're out fucking sleeping with chicks, or especially hurting children, right? Maybe should have been a deacon and not a fucking priest.
It says that this week Thailand's king revoked a royal command he had issued in June that conferred higher titles to 81 monks. He cited the recent cases of misconduct, which he said have caused Buddhists in general to suffer greatly in their minds. So basically he says, you guys are fucking up and I'm taking away your titles to a bunch of the higher ups.
Well, I don't blame him, right? A lot of people,
no, of course not.
Catholic Church, after all these pedo priests were shipped around from Milwaukee to Boston. You know how many Catholics we fucking lost, man? You know how many people won't take their kids around priests or places no more and don't trust people? It breaks the trust.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, well, it says, in Thailand, where more than 90% of the population identify as Buddhists, monks are highly revered. Many Thai men also choose to temporarily ordain as monks to accumulate good karma.
Oh, so they're not monks for long, though.
Right. Some of them just do it temporarily for the karma, and then they go back to being lady boys.
Sick bastards.
One monk, I guess he was a jet-setting monk known for his lavish lifestyle, made international headlines in 2017 when he was charged with sex offenses, fraud, and money laundering.
Shit. Drug trafficking too? What kind of drugs are these monks trafficking?
I don't know. Let's see. It says in 2002, a temple in the northern province was left without any monks at all after 4 of its monks were arrested in a drug raid.
Fucking.
I would guess. I don't know, man. In Thailand, what it would be like? Maybe heroin.
Yeah, opiates maybe. There's a lot of opium and what
Yeah, that's like I've always heard about, right? Those Asian countries being
Well,
like involved in a lot of heroin.
What country is this?
Thailand.
Oh, Thailand's really degenerate, man. Lady boys.
That's why I said these guys go back to being lady boys. Yeah.
Yeah. Thailand is hugely degenerate with that shit. Ugh.
Yeah, so that's wild, man. Monks gone wild, dude, for sure.
Yeah. Seeing the monks in other countries probably are not as bad as these Thailand monks. Because they got literally a fucking police station and a hotline to call in when these fucking monks start getting fucking frisky and creepy. Really weird.
Yeah, very odd, dude.
Hell yeah. And embarrassing to the people in that religion too. You know, you try to bring your kid up as a good Buddhist or something and say, look up to these monks. And they're like, well, he's selling heroin and sleeping with the local prostitutes.
He carries a fucking
Yeah, he's
gun.
got a 45, Mom. We had rice and noodles, and then we shot the
Insane.
45.
Insane.
She was probably blackmailing so many of these guys.
Dude, I gotta read that again. It said millions of dollars, dude. It says $11.9 million she got over 3 years, dude. Yep, 385 million baht, which is 11.9 million US or 8.8 million European. $11.9 million she took down in the past 3 years. She told that one dude she had his kid. What kind of, where are these monks getting loot like that?
They got mad money. They got mad money.
That's millions and millions of dollars,
those
bro.
Buddhist institutions got a lot of money. Look at the same with the church, man. Look at them paying off all these people and then shipping these freaking perverts around. It happens in all these religions.
Yeah.
You got these psychos that come in and do this shit, and they give good people bad names.
Yeah, well, apparently that's why the king took away a bunch of or disrobed a bunch of them, took away a lot of the higher up titles. It said for 81 of them, took away their titles.
Yeah, you gotta say, hey, listen, you gotta fucking grab a hold of your soldiers here and keep them in line. They can't be going out getting caught prostitutes and selling drugs.
Dude,
it makes people leave the religion, you know, drives people away.
Yeah, it's a valid point.
Yeah, you lose trust in your religious leaders. Just like in the church, in the Catholic Church. You know, some friggin' priest harms a kid and you ship him to Milwaukee. Like, what? Exit that, dude.
Yeah, I mean, but all that money is just tripping me out, bro. That's tripping me out. Assuming that it was like hundreds of people that she had slept with and taken pictures of, but they're like 80,000 pictures and all these videos, and then they're talking about $11.9 million, and then it says that she did this to like 9 monks, like
so probably over many years though.
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years. Wow,
that's a lot of loot. That's all I'm saying. Just like that's a lot of for 9 people. You got $12 million. Holy shit! Who had the money, bro? Somebody had a lot of money.
Yeah, those monk institutions do.
Crazy, man.
Hell yeah.
Grab a drink and smoke.
How many people donate to them and shit, right? All kinds of stuff. They probably got their own little businesses and things they sell. People go there for retreats and pay whatever services they do in their religion, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah, somebody like had like a rich family. Like I don't assume that this 12 million was broke up equally between the 9. I think that she probably found a couple of them that came from a lot of money, had rich families and shit like that too, and was able to extort the fuck out of them.
No, I believe it was the head palace, wherever the monks live in, whatever they live in. Those
Oh, you think the church was paying the fines?
Yeah, all day long. Yep.
I guess that's possible too. Well, she took them fuckers for the money, man.
It's most likely it's that, because I guarantee these people aren't individual, like rich families are rich, right? It's got to be the institute.
Yeah, a couple of them could be. It said they could,
It's
join
possible.
and go away and stuff. Yeah. Well, either way, yeah, that's a lot of money though for 3 years from 9 people. That's nuts. Carol says they were drug trafficking. Well, some of them were. Not necessarily these guys. These guys we know were going against their oath.
Yeah, it seems like a whole lot of them were over there.
Well, yeah, it seems like it's a thing. Yeah, it said that they've been dealing with a plague of it within the. And really, you think about it, it's like people, like I said, people are going to infiltrate it for that reason eventually, right? To be able to travel with drugs or get past customs or be able to just like not get paid attention to and do deals, collect money.
Not many people are going to stop and search religious holy men, right?
No doubt about it, bro. No doubt about it. And not even everybody has to be in on it. You could be literally one in a group of monks and you could be carrying kilos and mad money and none of those people around you are going to know it.
Yeah, the other monks probably don't even know what's going on. A few of them probably rotten apples, right?
Yep.
And give them all a bad name.
Yeah, just take advantage of that shit, though. Being in the group of them, being able to go wherever you want.
Fucking crazy ass monks, I'll tell you that. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're getting down, bro. They're getting down.
Actually, the dude who was getting picked on and fucking shot the guy with a fucking 45. Monkey business. David's funny. Monk business. Shooting your friends. Monk business. Prostitutes never end. Fucking psychos.
Yeah, you play your music too loud in the morning. I ask you not to. It's bullying.
That was a crazy excuse. That excuse was pathetic. Right? Like the guy played his music too loud.
Oh, yeah. That's why the cops were like, no, bitch, you're going to jail.
It's like, that's why you shot him? For his music? You couldn't have told him lower it or even pushed him or yelled at him, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. I remember that shit last week. We were both like, okay, well, if he was being bullied, the dude snapped.
Well, that's what I figured.
You were like, oh, no.
I'm thinking the guy's kicking his ass.
Right. Slapping him, taking his rice balls.
Yeah. Taking his food, humiliating him, stuff like that. Not just playing a song.
Yeah. It's like, nah, bro, you're a psycho. You gotta go.
Like, why'd you shoot him? He was playing music. I couldn't sleep.
You know, you're supposed to be peaceful. You're not supposed to be thinking about buying guns, and you definitely shouldn't have went and bought one.
Yeah, I can see like maybe like the security guard having a gun there, so no like wackos try to go and kill them or something. But the individual people having guns in there, I don't know. Like,
no, that's probably not. That's probably, I'm assuming, very frowned upon.
Yeah, like they are pacifist. I thought. I guess.
Right, you're not allowed to own a gun, right? No, they are. No, you're 100% right about that. And I think even they're Buddhist. That's the thing. Like, I do agree with you that there probably are different like sects of them or like denominations, but at the end of the day, it's still all Buddhist, which is passive. Which is passive. So I think that's like a universal deal with them.
Insane Buddhist, that's for sure. Especially the drug traffic and shit. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's wild. That's different. That's pretty nuts.
You can understand some monk wanting to go with a prostitute, right? He's a man, right? He's going to want to go sleep with a woman as long as he pays her or whatever, not taking it from guns and shooting other people. I don't think they have
in the temple too, man. He killed him in the temple.
Yes. Because I don't know if they have celibacy. I don't think so. I don't know.
I mean, that's just the way it made it seem in that article.
Yeah, they could. I'm not sure, though.
I don't know. It could be, like you said, it could be specific denominations with that kind of thing. I honestly don't know. I'm just assuming because she was able to blackmail them with it. Unless they were wearing dog collars and getting walked and shit, you know?
Yeah, all weird and creepo shit.
Yeah, they've got a cousin that works in Japan at a doll factory.
See, that factory should be, but like, I don't know how the government of Japan, I don't know how about people trade with them. They should be like, hey, listen, you better shut that pervert child factory down.
That's where
We're not
now
gonna
you
do
that
business
dude, you're
with you.
preaching. That was my first inclination. Like our government needs to go to their government and go, nah, we don't deal with you motherfuckers until that place is a crater. Yep.
Yeah, arrest everybody there and destroy that place.
Yeah, because we're finding them in our country, which means they're going through your mail system, and
not only that, do you want your little Asian, your little Japanese kids molested or something? Why are you making these things, you sick fucks? Right, like do something about your government where that's not allowed.
Yeah, and we want the mailing list.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because we're about to go raiding homes all over the world, taking people out, chaining them to the bottom of the ocean for buying your product.
Williams all show before I was talking like gangsters. I don't know what you were watching, William.
I'm assuming he's probably talking about Camp Blue since he said the guy that shows his junk to people.
Oh, yeah, that guy's a fucking pervert.
Well, he hangs out over there. They let him up there on the panel and stuff. They hang out with that dude.
Yeah, that guy shows his penis a million times.
Could you imagine allowing a guy onto your chat that's literally flashed you his penis before?
Yeah, you gotta be fucking mentally ill.
Because those people were flashed. I remember seeing the clip of it. He flashed, and now he's on their panel hanging out with him and shit. That's ubots, bro. That doesn't even.
If that was my mother, I'd be. If that was my mother, I'd be so embarrassed. That's mental illness. It's like, what are you doing? This guy's showing his preck.
And it's true. It's not a rumor. He flashed you.
Yeah.
Right. It's like you're a victim of the flashing of the trash on blast. You were the one that got flashed, and you're gonna hang out with that person now. That's cool.
Fucking degenerates, man.
Yep, that's cool.
Yeah, no embarrassment. Ignorance is bliss.
That's some wild shit. Hanging out with a flasher is one thing, but hanging out with a flasher that's flashed you before is some whole new shit.
Yeah, that's real. That's when you're really. See, these are people that will take anybody in their chat just for their numbers. They don't, like, fuck that. Once you show some sign of perversion or weird shit like that, I don't give a fuck if you could bring 20 people, 100, you're gone, man. No, up on my panel, in my chat, even any weirdo like that.
I don't know what that means, William. William says Joey Big Time Show.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either, bro.
Yeah, I don't know whose channel that is. He said, yeah, they're fucking retarded. They're desperate, selfish retards. They're degenerates.
I'm looking forward to the clip. We had a good chat last night, actually.
Yeah.
That was a good time. Everybody had a good time in the chat last night. We were just talking shit. And I thought it was so funny that the fucking Red clipped the trivia question. How funny was that?
What trivia question?
He clipped you when you answered the trivia question.
Yeah. I did see that. Yeah, that's right.
That was really funny, bro. Yeah, because you were like, William Shackelford Loman was the one who crossed Alaska. Shit.
Because he said that what did he say? One of his family members started St. Jude or something?
Oh, yes. I did not watch that, but I saw it come up in my feed, and I was like, come on, dude. Really?
No, my uncle invented Boeing aircraft.
Shit like that reminds me of Austin Powers when Dr. Evil's like, my father made claims like he invented the question mark.
Yeah. It reminds me of little kids. Like, I used to know little kids in elementary school that would make up stupid lies like that, right? Like, little kids that would make up dumb lies like, I'm related to a baseball player or something stupid, right? I think one kid said Dennis Eckersley was his cousin or something. No one believed him, and then he admitted he was lying.
Right.
Some shit like that, man. One kid, I think, said he met Jose Canseco or something, and he never met Jose Canseco and admitted it the next year. Like little kid shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, I met Jose Canseco.
That's some wild stuff, bro. That is some wild shit right there.
Yeah, but one thing is, they got the same last name though, but that don't mean nothing. The
No,
Thomas last name, like Phoebe's grandfather is Thomas, and so is the guy he's claiming that made fucking St. Jude or something.
Yeah,
And he said he was related to Danny Thomas from Make Room for Daddy.
of course he was.
Fucking people are crazy.
Yeah, there's never another person with the same name. There's never different branches out there.
Yeah. There's not there's so many different Lebanese people with the name Thomas. Danny Thomas. There's a few of them.
Bro, it's one of them. Yeah, there's gonna be so many of those out there, man. So many.
They all talking like they're in the mob or the Sopranos. Yeah, they're pathetic. There's a lot of these guys my age and older and younger, not many younger, but my age and older, that will come on here and live out their stupid mafia fantasy. It's pathetic. And talk like they're gangsters. It's fucking gay as hell.
Oh, here we have a little bit of an answer. The show William Wallace was talking about, he says the guy mostly goes at pizza.
I think that's that Dimes guy.
But he said all three of the people that were on the panel were all talking like they were the main cast in The Sopranos.
Yeah, fucking clowns.
Acting like mob hump gangsters.
Yeah, Billy's a jerk off. Billy's a jerk off. Comes in talking about people's little family members and sexual. You can be a troll and all, but when you talk like a degenerate chomo,
call people gay and fucking all that kind of shit. Tell people they're fags and that we get the dog involved. It's like it's over the top, bro.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Go play your drunk fucking degenerate shit somewhere else.
Yeah, it's a little much, bro. A little over the top.
I don't go for the degenerate talking and shit. You can say all kinds of funny shit, but you talk sexual and degenerate like that, you're getting fucking bounced.
Yeah, well, I was fair about it in the beginning. I was like, listen, man, you're just going to have to save that kind of shit for people that we don't like, bro. Don't come
He's
in
not
here
a lunatic. He's just a drunk. He's just an alcoholic, man.
Yeah, I got you.
I've seen a bunch of them over the years on here. They're just dudes that get drunk at their house at night, like alcoholics, and talk stupid. There's a few of them.
Yes, William, that's right. It was just too much, bro. I tried to be super fair, and I had to talk about this, obviously, with the bro. But yeah, I tried, man.
I blocked that Irish prick from my thing. Dude, he's an Irish drunk. That's why his country's falling apart, because there's men like him, like talking sexual and shit about children. Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, it's not cool, bro. It's not cool at all.
No.
So yeah, that's gone from here now. It's all blocked and
I blocked mine too. I took his wrench and blocked his ass.
Yeah, that was the first thing I did. I took the wrench at first, and then it just got worse. And I was like, all right, dude. All right, we're done.
Bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, William. I get it, man. Yeah, everybody did. Everybody did, William.
I don't know the pizza. Yeah, I don't really keep track of the pizza fights of who he fights with. I know he does. Is that Dimes guy or someone else? I know.
I don't know. It says it might be. It said big time. Joey, is it Joey Dimes or something? Because it just says
like some dude who wears
big Joey.
Yeah, I think he wears like a mask that looks like Tony Pizza and busts his balls or something like that. I knew it was like last year. I don't know. Maybe they're still doing it. Who knows? There's a lot of these channels, especially these like little fucking half-ass channels. Like all they got is to like fight with someone back and forth. Without that, they got no.
For sure. Yep, we were just talking about that last night. Absolutely.
Yeah, they got non-10.
Non-10, no doubt about it. Yeah, that's a good one we got now going around, and that's a good one. Yep.
Yeah,
But yeah, I saw a pizza in the comment. I hadn't seen his fucking ass anywhere for so long, and I just saw him pop up in the comment section of Red's last video.
Oh, he's a maniac.
Yeah, he's rooting for Gay T because he hates Piggy so much.
Yeah, he does.
He
Yeah.
was in the comment section rooting for him, and I just had to laugh to myself. I said, "Man, this fucking guy right here."
Those guys have been fighting on here for like, I don't know, 3 years.
He is such a worthless pile. Yeah, my big joke with I always say the same thing whenever pizza pops up. I'm just like, "Where's your Klan hat?" I always fuck with him and tell him he's a fucking member of the Klan. You know, this dude is out of his fucking mind. He's so full of shit. He's such a liar.
He'll say crazy stuff too, like, I hope 11 dies. I hope your children die. He'll just say crazy shit, that guy.
Yeah. And his stories, some of his stories approach fucking silo level. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's out of his mind bullshitter also, man.
Yeah.
All these guys.
Oh, yeah.
You know how many of these fucking older guys are fucking full of shit on here we've seen? Look at that, the underwear thief guy who had a different name and said he was a fucking mob guy. These people are out of their minds.
Completely out of their minds and all centered around the fucking mafia.
Yeah, exactly. It's just these people watch these movies and see news and get infatuated with these guys, and they never even knew them or know anybody. Because if anybody was doing crime, you're not coming out here talking about that. I don't care who you are or what you are. You ain't gonna come out here and tell people.
Well, dude, yeah, and you've got like the fucking one of the most Irish names in history, and you're gonna act like you're gonna wear this like weird Maltese cross and act like you're fucking Italian. It's like, get the fuck away from me. Just get the fuck away from me. Stop.
There's a lot of these people though with the fake accents, and it's fucking weird.
Oh, I'm glad you just said that, because that reminds me of one video I do want to watch. From the Fibby Tales. It was how the video is titled something to the effect of the different voices and accents of Fibby.
Yeah, I have to watch that. Yeah, I haven't seen that one neither yet. I gotta watch that.
Yeah,
I gotta watch that one. Yeah, he's the one who a perfect example of somebody who makes up different. The accent morphs and changes, and he tries to tree and all that stuff. Like try to. It's just so fucking try hard and pathetic. It's like, dude, like people can see right through you.
Oh, hang on.
Ridiculous.
Oh, this just popped right up. Yeah, hold on. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's see if this will fucking work.
What is it?
It's the fucking mini voices of Fibby.
Well, I would take. They're gonna strike you. Take the audio. Use the audio.
Oh, I can do that.
Hang audio on. Only.
Okay, hang on. Let me take this off. Hold on. I figured we'd get away with it since it was on that person's channel. But that's cool. I can do
that cunt will come over and strike anything. He's a little cunt. I'm fighting one of his strikes right now. I'm fighting one of his strikes. I put in this cocksucker as a public figure. I critique him if I want, and I put in like his IDMB. He's got a book. Like, what the fuck? I can't critique him, so I'm waiting back to see if I win it or not. I don't know. But no matter, I still got the video saved, right? All my Fibby videos are saved. So I just upload it to another channel and fight it again. I'm going to get a hold of someone who's going to show me right how to word it to beat it. And once I beat that strike, he's fucked.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Doesn't matter what the perspective
2016.
People around you know who you are. The people in that life know who you are. And I think that there was a story I heard when I was a kid that John Gotti sat down with Vincent the Tin Gigante at Gigante Social Club. And they were there to talk about some sort of construction job. And about
it sounds so fucking nerdy,
he sounds like someone's holding his nose while he talks. He's a weird fucking dude.
And being very
where does he
unsure
get
of
these
himself.
Stories from?
Yeah.
Like, how would he know what was said in Vincent's Social Club?
He's talking about fucking Gigante.
and John Gotti looked at him and said, hey, I made my son. And as a story
Oh, he's
goes,
telling mob hump stories, like Wikipedia. He's talking about how John Gotti told somebody Gigantes that he made his son. He's going to tell the story that was in a book. It was in fucking books and documentaries.
Yeah, that's obviously,
and rat shit.
yeah. But it's like, how would people even know that? Like, is it on a wiretap? Who told you that? Some stool pigeon told you that story, right?
Yeah, it's in books and documentaries.
It's got to be real,
like that. Yep. Exactly.
So when John says that, Gigante shakes his head, puts his head down, and says, I'm really sorry to hear that. Because I think from Gigante's perspective, you can put your kids in that.
Oh, tell us about the mob guy's perspective.
Yeah, and that don't even make sense. Why would he even want to have any friction with another boss? Why would he just play him and say it behind his back, right? I don't know. Makes no sense. I don't believe anything that comes from these stupid fucking hump channels or things. I don't believe none of that stuff.
No, nobody should. It's fucking ridiculous.
It was, I'm going to spend my life doing what I got to do so that my children and my grandchildren never have to do what I've done. I'm going to set them up so they never have to worry again. And we can argue the morality.
Dude, that's such a load of bullshit. What a bunch of fucking romanticized Godfather writing garbage. That is so fucking dumb. Oh, hey. Oh, John, I'm real sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe you shouldn't make nobody. You should, be an earner and get all the money so you could set up your kids and your grandkids. They don't have to live that life. Fuck off, dude. Are you serious right now? Where does this stuff
come from? Stool pigeons.
This is ridiculous, bro. This is like daytime show writing even. Yeah, what the fuck?
All day, but I think there's some legitimate... I mean, I really do think there's a legitimate strong point he makes.
I really do think there's this strong point he makes. Really, I really do.
Yeah,
I really do.
It's like a clogged nose thing.
Yeah, and what value is in whatever the fuck you think, Mr. fucking Virginia, Mr. fucking Hillbilly?
In his mind, everybody listening to him is thinking he's a mob boss's grandson, and grew up around all wise guys. So it's fucking weird.
Yeah, and really his genes go to the fucking trailer park in Ohio to a bunch of alcoholics. Fucking turned him away the second time when he found him.
Get out of here. You found us. We left you in a crack bed. We left you in a bassinet, a bastard for a basket. We left you in a basket a long time ago. How'd you find us, you freak?
Fucking unbelievable, dude. This shit. Really, that's really what I think. Oh, okay, guys, this is what I think.
John here of I'm really sorry to hear that, because look at how that all ended. That didn't end well. So I would tell you, if it was somebody reported them.
Okay, this is gonna be, that was 2016. Here we're going into 2019.
They were, posting people's personal documents like the social security numbers, their birth certificates, all kinds of crazy shit.
Listen to all the estrogen in that voice.
Yeah, beta fucking picks up.
That is some fucking estrogen laden lady voice right there.
Yeah, that's not a problem with the accent.
Wow.
And they got caught. They all got. Johnny White's been removed from Facebook, thrown off, done. That's why you don't see him on social media, because he's done. Now he's not telling everybody that. His little fanboy group isn't telling everybody that. We don't know why we got thrown off Facebook. The fuck if you don't. Death threats, harassing phone calls. This is what rats do. For all this shit.
Well, you're a rat, Phoebe.
Reporting them and calling the cops on them. They're a bunch of rats, yeah, but you still don't call the cops on people, and you don't rat on rats. You don't rat on nobody, right? Like,
yeah, he got Aileen bottomed him out, sent him on some fake missions to get him out of his hair. He figured it out. When he came back, Aileen still didn't want nothing to do with him because he knew he was a freak. He called fucking one of his called Jarrett.
Yeah.
Aileen called Jarrett and was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Well,
this
how
dude's
stupid is Aileen, though, for letting some guy just come live with him, right? Both of them.
Oh,
what did he think he was going to get, right?
On.
Like some guy you both don't like the same people or whatever. I don't even know how they became friends, but you just met some guy who has a YouTube channel and you let him come live with you. And how did that go for you, A-Rat, A-Lato? not too good, right? Where he literally had to pawn him off on some girl on a secret mafia protection mission or something, or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah. He said he told the girl that he was a guy that he had. Aileen told the girl that he needed her to hide some guy away so he could play the mob story with her, and then told Phoebe that he needed him to watch after her. Yeah.
No,
too funny. And then they both figured it
no, the
out.
Phoebe tales won't strike you. I don't believe they will. I don't even know who. He thinks that's my channel. I don't run. I don't even. I wish I knew how to edit videos. That's not my. Whoever it is, a funny bastard.
Well, I can tell you this right now. Whoever does the Phoebe Tales videos is the same exact person that did the Playhouse, that did the Silo Playhouse.
All right. Oh, they use the same shit. Or the same
it's the same exact editing style. Trust me, it's the same editing style, the same quality of like the music cuts and stuff like that. It's the same person that did the
some character
Playhouse.
who likes making like little funny videos for people to use. Yeah.
Oh, and they're decent at it. They have a decent editing. I like their editing style. They do a lot of like speed ups and slow downs, a lot of hard cuts and stuff. I dig it.
It's very similar to the other one, you think? I can't tell with the editing.
Yeah, oh, it definitely is. Yeah, it's the same exact style of editing that of the Playhouse and then the Phoebe Tales for sure. I think there's like a 90% chance it's the same person. But yeah, this voice is insane, dude. 2016 was like nerdy and unsure of himself. Now we have this like high estrogen nerdy thing going on.
For all this tough guy fucking act.
That's the voice of a man who's had a penis inside him.
For all the tough guy act in the world. He ain't gonna do it himself. He never has. He always gets other little fucking shitheads to do it for him. Because he's gutless. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is to say this.
Well, if he's gutless, why'd you tell everybody he was a super tough guy and let him put his arm around you and go live with him?
Exactly. Because they had a falling out.
He
lived with him. Like I said, this guy can't be friends with nobody, not even like a rat like a Leto. They had a fall. Like I said, a Leto must have got sick of him. It's like, but why'd he let him come and move in anyways, right? Like, why would you tell some guy to come move in? Like you don't even know the dude, and then you get sick of him in a few weeks or a month or whatever it was, and pawn him off. It's weird. Why would he go live with some? Well, he's a retard, but go live with that informant.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll clear this up. I see the chat going. No, MRE wasn't saying that the Phoebe Tales channel would strike. He's saying that fucking Phoebe would strike.
Whoever
made
that Phoebe channel made it. Whoever made those channels made it for the reason for people to watch them and stream them. So they're not going to strike nobody.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, they'd be fine with us playing it, and that's why I was saying to you originally. I didn't think I figured we'd be okay. I didn't think that Phoebe would be able to strike me if I was using somebody else's content that included him. But fair enough. Like we'll be on the
beginning of the video. See, one mistake that whoever made that made is they used this real face in the beginning of the video instead of making them all funny like they usually do. Right? You can't strike the photo imaged ones that make it funny, but when you put his legit face, he can. So whoever did that, if you're out there, if you're listening,
we'll go ahead. We'll be.
If you're listening or if you're in the chat, I would change the intro and just put funny faces on them, and they can't strike you. The reason he can strike you is because you're using his image without glossing over it with some like funny images of however they mix other faces in or whatever.
Oh yeah, they do plenty of it. They know what they're doing. Most of this video is exactly what you're talking about, but maybe that very first
the
image,
beginning,
like
in the beginning though, like he's got like 4 images of him, and that's what gets the strikes.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure that channel's probably got strikes on it right now. I bet.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that dude's a little bitch. He's gonna try anyway.
I told you I'm fighting a strike right now. I'm fighting the strike right now. But I got the video, but I don't care. I can take the strike and everything, right? Like I can take the strike because I saved the video and downloaded it. So I'm gonna put it right back up and let him keep doing it until he fucks his channel.
All right, so I'm gonna go back and forth real quick. So all right.
So 2 days ago.
This is 2019. Then we're gonna bounce back to 2016. We're gonna compare these real quick. Hang on.
think it was 2 days. Was it Sunday or Saturday? Yeah, it was Thursday night, 3 days ago. At 1 o'clock in the morning, I get a call from Union City, New Jersey. Now, I don't know nobody in Union City, New Jersey.
I don't know nobody.
And they call repeatedly. They call, I let it ring. I'm not going to pick up the phone. I don't know who the fuck it is. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying
Okay, hold on.
John Gotti looked at him and said,
2016.
I named my son. And as the story goes, when John says that, Gigante shakes his head, puts his head down.
Well, he's got that
says, "I'm
Virginia
really sorry to hear
accent.
that." Because I think from Gigante's perspective, you can put your kids in that. You know, the whole idea was, I'm going to spend my life doing what I got to do.
And then 19.
This is 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to watch what you're saying. My record for itself. And I think, you know, whether or
Now we're going to go into 2025.
not you like Dominic Sicali, that is your choice. I don't dislike the man. I don't like the man. I don't know the man. Do I like what he did?
I don't know the man.
Everybody knows him.
Do I like what he did? No.
Yeah, it's because he's got all rats in his thing. The Cthulhu guy. He went and lived with one.
Well, now his voice is still all flinty and cunty, but now he's changing his accent and saying D's and does and over there. Yeah, this motherfucker is such a moron.
No. But once again, this is what I have repeatedly said in the last couple of years. Because apparently I'm not allowed to change my mind about anybody. What any man decides he needs to do is his business.
Yeah, that's the thing, Seagull. I'm not allowed to. You're allowed to change your mind on people, but listen, if you say you don't like informants and you hate informants, you're never going to change your mind about that. That's a principle and shit. It's not like it's different. He's a fucking idiot.
I've said before, yeah, because I 100% agree with that, and I've equated it to just the way you breathe.
Exactly.
That is who you are. It's not, and we both said the same thing too, which is it's not anything that takes effort if it's who you actually are.
Exactly.
Right. It's just like breathing. If that's what you believe, if that's who you are, it's not you're not going to fuck up. You're not. It goes against everything that's in you. Why would you do that? You're not going to. This motherfucker has none of those values or morals. He's just white trash from Virginia. And they really extended white trash from a trailer park in Ohio. This motherfucker is Slovak, Jewish, Irish, Greek, and fucking African.
I have to like it. I don't have to respect it. But at the same time, that's not my choice to make. That's his life, his choice. I do think that there is a large, and this is going to get distorted, but no one can really tell another man what to do, right?
Can't tell another man what to do. All right, so that's 2020. Let's skip it back again.
If they reported them, they were like posting people's personal documents, like their social security numbers, their birth certificates.
Sounds like a lesbian on testosterone.
Estrogen out the roof.
Dude, this shit is rough. That's rough. I think we've heard enough of that.
It's pathetic. Yeah, now is he goes through phases where it gets thicker, and it depends who he's talking to. He's a sick person, man. Maybe he listens to people from Philadelphia, like how to learn accents. I don't know, or other states.
Oh, he definitely practices just like anything else, for sure. For sure. He's practicing his quotes from The Sopranos and all the different movies.
Yeah, I know. That was weird, ain't it? Use it with me, that's okay. He's not with me, well, that's not going to be okay in time, or something like that, he said.
He says, if you're not with me, that's okay. It makes me sad.
Yeah, but in time, I'll deal with everything.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
And then he did the Black Mass one. There's a few of them. He's out of his mind, man. Fucking sick puppy.
That was way too much, dude. That voice was insane. It sounded like a geeky little fucking nerdy 18-year-old kid, the first one. The second one just sounded like he was, again, like a woman in transition taking testosterone.
I think you mentioned it. Did you see the padding on that suit? The shoulder pads, the Lesbo shoulder pads. Like those are like he had them extra ordered. They don't make shoulder pads that big. He had to have that custom made and be like, hey, can you put shoulder pads in this to make me look like I have? Because he has no shoulders. Like if you looked at like that picture we showed a million times, that dude's shoulders are like under his ears. They're tiny. Like he's tiny.
Yeah, he's a weak
yeah,
little man. Yeah.
Tiny.
Yep.
It's like, holy shit.
He's a weak little man.
Tiny motherfucker. So that's why he looked like a big fat Chaz Bono in the Tom thing, because he had those fucking shoulder pads in his suit, like the women from the 80s, like he's on Knots a Landing. He's a little four on Falcon Crest.
Yeah, no, for sure, it is totally that look. Yeah, he could. The only way he would have got him with the actual pads in already is if he'd have got it from like a thrift store, which is possible.
No,
but no, he probably
had them put in. Yeah, he had them put in, or he sold them himself.
Oh, he could have had them done with a dry cleaner for a few bucks. Yeah, it wouldn't have been hard.
He had those shoulder pads put in because, like I said, that dude's shoulders are tiny, man. Tiny. Well, he was deformed and born with all kinds of deformities and shit. Through his teeth and his head and his ears, his chin.
Yeah, he's got fucking low mental deficiency. Yeah.
Or even those, I still can't wrap my head around the two adoption stories. So he's trying to tell you that both of his fathers, his adopted father and his real father, were on the same ship, on the same fucking ship. And then he's telling you the little baby's the one who said, we needed that little baby right there. It made no fucking sense. And he was found in a little crib with just all crack and filth and would have died.
It's all
lies.
And
he's like, if that little girl didn't say that, the little sister, I would have died. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought the dad knew your other dad from the boat and was gonna save you. Like, I don't get it. Fucking crazy shit. He's wearing hockey equipment under the coat, David said. That's another.
There's one where they've got him talking about social clubs. Hang on. This is going to piss me off. This dude always pisses me off. I hate him.
That's Alf, I think. Right?
For years and years and years, I hated this guy.
Is that the Alf song, The Silver Spoons?
It sounds a lot like it, but I think they just made a very similar 80s like TV show theme with AI.
That's a good point, Carol. Saying he was adopted doesn't mean he was. That's true.
Yeah, but even Jarrett Ham said that he eventually found his adopted family. They lived in a trailer park in Ohio. They were a bunch of rednecks, and he was there for a couple weeks, and they told him to get the fuck.
That's right.
Yeah, they told him to get the fuck out. Yeah. Now he went and got himself scarred for a lifetime. And he said
he would never say his birth name. He would never tell like what his real family's name was. He would never tell it.
Yeah, it's like Hatfield or McCoy.
Something
probably.
That's not Italian Irish, like he claimed.
Right? No, it's Scotch Irish.
Not even.
Probably.
It's probably Thai.
Yeah. Plus Slovak. I'm sticking to Slovak because it sounds funny. And he reminds me of the ugly fucker in The Burbs, where he's like came with the frame. That greasy, gross, pale-skinned motherfucker.
Alf, said. Yeah, that's
it is Alf. Okay, cool. Right on. I knew it sounded familiar, but I thought it was just a similar
I remember the Punky Brewster one. Every time
he's going to tell us about the history of social clubs. Yeah, this is going to fucking be ridiculous. That's funny that it actually is Alf.
Can you tell us
good call, by the way, bro.
Social clubs and what would happen if a civilian walked in and tried to get a drink? What I can tell you is this. In some cases, civilians are not allowed in. Period. End of fucking story. But listen, if you're known in the neighborhood and you want to drink, most times you can walk in to the front.
If you're known in the neighborhood.
Number one, how does he know? Has he been to every social club in the States, right?
Yeah, he's never been in a social club.
He probably just walks in like little Italian restaurants in cities and thinks they're social, dude.
Well, now has he sat across the street and taken pictures of people and watched them and try to overhear their stories or people talk? Probably.
Has he masturbated on the side of them? Probably.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Can I use your bathroom? No doubt. Yeah, if you're known in the neighborhood though, and you want to drink, you could maybe.
He contradicts himself on Philadelphia. He says they're the most tightest people that only trust people they've known since they were babies. But then on the other hand, he says he goes there and they all like him and they met him. Well,
yeah, they throw their arm around him and hang out with him and tell him what all the boys on the street
is it?
saying.
Are they a bunch of tight-knit people who don't trust nobody? Or are they fucking morons who let some kid from Virginia in there?
That has a YouTube channel about mob guys.
YouTube channel about mafia people. Get me right.
Yeah. Looks like one of the fucking freaks from
What
Coney
world
Island.
do you live in?
Anywhere near the back. There's
other things that.
Oh, that's amazing, isn't it? They'll let you in the front if you're known in the neighborhood, but you can't go nowhere near the back. There's business that goes on in the back.
Oh.
So that means in every social club now, there's automatically a back room. Otherwise, you'd be able to see it from the front, right? So now we've got a back room type situation. Even if you're known in the neighborhood.
And what's going on inside the club. You know, most places I've been.
Oh, fuck you.
One door over, one flight up. You know, they might come in to get like cigarettes or coffee or something. But that's as far as they're going to go. Nobody's going to make eye contact with them.
What? Come
what
on,
did he say?
bro.
I thought people.
This is getting better. Yeah. So he says that maybe sometimes they'll have a place next door, a place one floor up, and maybe you could come in and get cigarettes or something to drink, but nobody's going to make eye contact with you.
What does that even mean? Like, what? Like, wait, it's a store, but no one's going to make eye contact?
This is some fairy tale shit
right there.
I mean, dude, I'll tell you right now, I walk into a place that I'm talking to people are talking to me, right? Especially older people when they find out you understand them and shit like that, and you could talk a little bit back to, bro, if you're in an Italian social club and you're Italian, nobody's avoiding eye contact with you. Man. Nobody. And if you're a regular person grabbing a drink or cigarettes, nobody's avoiding eye contact with you.
That's ridiculous. The social clubs that are still around are filled with grandmothers and grandkids running around and shit like that. And there's not even that many left. But the ones that are left are more like family oriented places. They're not the places of the 80s and 90s and shit. He's all from movies and shit, right?
I know. He said that the last social club he said that he's been hanging out in, he said is a Lucchese
Imagine even
run.
just say, like, you know, just like, what the fucking dope.
Well, and I'm like, what? How do you? What did the bartender go? Hey, psst, you look like a straight up fella. Did you know? Hey, psst, let me tell you, see, this is a Lucchese.
Does it say it on the chairs? Lucchese owned.
Right.
Like you were having a Heineken, a Lucchese Heineken. Right? You fucking.
Yeah. It says it on the bar and shit, right?
Oh my god, what a like that's just so hypocritical and stupid. Oxymoron.
It's stupid. It's stupid on its fucking face and absurd.
It's very oxymoronic also. Makes no sense.
Picasso,
what the fuck, dude?
Then they come in, they get what they want, they walk out. There's a reason why there's a members only sign in the front of the social club. You know, everybody's scrutinized who enters. You know, so often when you go into these places, you get vetted very thoroughly.
Oh my god!
It's like a baseball team. You get vetted.
That's so
you get
weird.
Vetted. Yeah, thoroughly. Donnie Brasco, idiot. Like
they're taking your fingerprints. They want your fucking DNA. I want to see your license. Pathetic. What are you talking about, you fucking mongoloid?
You gotta know somebody who gets you in, and then
you gotta know somebody that can get you in. No,
he's great,
dude. In social clubs, when it says members only, now I've said this before. I've seen a couple of times where that basically means like you're gonna. No, they don't really want people coming in and out of there. They might have a more exorbitant price for certain things versus the people that they know are members. So like a cup of coffee would be like $6, whatever, you know what I mean, for like a person. that they knew, and then it's going to be like 4. I'm just using weird numbers. It'd be like 15 for somebody that's not a member, just to discourage them from coming back. But they're not going to be like, hey, pal, I don't like your face. I'm going to need a fucking copy of your ID and a fingerprint. Dude, and you can't come in here unless you got your fucking secret mafia ID membership card.
Fucking.
What are you, fucking nuts?
They want to know who you are. Nobody's going to talk to you.
Nobody's going to talk to
Why would you even?
I can't let it play for more than a second and a
Here's
half.
the point. No one's gonna. Why would you even go there? No one's gonna talk to you. You're just gonna go there and be a loser in the corner and not talk to no one like a misfit for a year and a half. Then they'll trust you. Like what? Who would want to go to some place where no one's talking to them and treating them like a pariah? Fucking weirdo.
Never had.
That's a sick puppy, right?
That is sick,
it is.
right? What the fuck is this guy talking
And
about?
once they start to kind of get into your business and know who you are, then they start talking a little more openly.
Dude, if they don't talk to you, how are they getting into your business and talking to you more?
They start talking to you a little. No one will talk to you. You're a pariah. You're sitting across the room, but after a while, they start talking to you a little more. It's like into your business.
Right, during your period of being vetted, you're allowed to sit quietly in the corner and sip your coffee until they know about you. And then they'll
as you're being vetted, you'll sit in the corner. It's retarded. It's like, if that's the case, there'd be 1,000 federal agents infiltrating these idiots, if that's true. None of this is ridiculous.
We all got your records back used clean. We're going to talk to you from now on.
Well, you know what he said before? He actually said that the Philadelphia people from the social club checked him out with Rhode Island. I swear to God. I heard him say
God, dude.
Yeah, it's so pathetic.
Yeah, sure thing, bro. They ran your fucking resume and job application.
Fucking
sure they did. They passed your name around in the Magic Mafia hat.
They would think you're
idiots.
Let's say there are some like social clubs with criminals in it. They would think you're an FBI agent. They would think you're some fucking rat weirdo and tell you to fuck off. They're not gonna trust some fucking person they don't know from a different state. They're gonna let you sit in the corner.
Yeah, bro.
They're gonna let you sit in the corner there for a year, and then they start asking you a little more questions. Get the fuck out of here, man! You're crazy.
The way that he describes the experience for a person that walks into these places kind of like leads me to believe he's tried to walk into maybe 2, 3, or 4 of these places, because he's like, nobody will make eye contact with you, right? Nobody will speak to you. Like, yeah, okay, well, now you're starting to make me believe you tried to walk into some of these places and they saw your disgusting mongoloid face and heard you talk. Saw you turn some children to fucking stone.
Yeah, into stone like Medusa.
Yeah, they talked to you and you started with your retard fucking gay mafia bullshit, and they were like, yeah, we're done with this guy.
Yeah, they know he's a huge fucking stool pigeon.
Dude.
He said they checked him out in Providence. It's so ridiculous.
That's insane.
And fairy tale like. What do you mean they checked you out in Providence? Like, get the fuck out.
They got their own post office, bro. You got to check in.
There is no, number one, there is no mafia in Providence, Rhode Island no more. There hasn't been for a long time. Like, yeah, there was old mob guys that used to be when there was one. Then they died, but there was no mob. Like, it hasn't been a long time. Like he's retarded. And there's no place that you can call, hey, there's some guy from there. Do you know this guy? It's retarded.
That's what I'm saying. You have like some central hub there, like a post office for wise guys. They got one there and they got one in Philly, and they send their messages back and forth with pigeons.
Yeah, let's say that's even true. Number one, he's not from up here, and he doesn't have no wise guy grandpa, or he wouldn't have lied and said it was.
Yeah, well, let's clear that right up real quick too, because I saw that dumb shit that he fucking said. He was trying to be like all quippy with you and shit. He's like, oh, well, you say that, I'm not from there, but then you said I got family that lived there. So which is it, smart guy? Okay, well, here, it's very simple, you fucking mongoloid freak. What everybody said was, yeah, you had a fucking grandpa that lived up there once upon a time, but he is not at all one iota fucking Italian, has nothing to do with nothing fucking Italian.
had a regular fucking job, wasn't even a business owner. So stick a dick back in your mouth, you stupid.
Yeah, just because your mom and your grandpa were from up here, and then like you just moved away, that doesn't mean you're from up here. Even if you came
or spent any time there whatsoever.
Yeah, even if you came up.
You're from literally miles and miles, hundreds of miles and hours away down
Well,
the
he
coast.
probably came up and
Fuck
spent
yourself.
a few weeks here and there, right? But that don't make you from, like I said, I've been to Virginia a lot for summers or a few weeks, and that don't mean I'm from there. I'm not from there.
I don't believe it, though. I don't believe that's even true.
That
I just don't.
He probably came up here and spent a little time with his grandfather or grandmother when he was a little kid for a summer or something. I think that's possible. Totally.
It's possible that he maybe spent a weekend here or there with them. I don't think so.
But he don't have any friends up here. He didn't go to school up here. And if you don't go to school somewhere, you're not from there, right? Let's be honest. Like you even if you spent
He's not from fucking Rhode Island. He's in every yearbook from
I know. He's
Virginia from elementary school up.
Exactly. It's like, dude, if you didn't go to school up here, you're not from here. It's like some kid saying, "Oh, my grandma's from Rhode Island, and I used to go there and visit her." All right, you're not from here, though, right? Like, definitely not.
Well, and again, they're not fucking Italian. It has nothing to do with like the context that he's putting into it. On top of it is all fugazi bullshit.
Grandpa's last name is Tom.
Weekend or a couple days to see Grandpa. He didn't take him nowhere, introduce him to nobody. He didn't do a fucking thing. The guy wasn't involved in a fucking thing. He would have known nobody.
No, not only that, I remember when he used to drop Providence guys' names back in 2017 and shit. He couldn't even pronounce their names right. He would get them wrong and like
mispronounce. He's white trash like Lee Cole. It's the same problem.
Yeah, he couldn't pronounce the names.
Straight up white trash garbage motherfucker.
And he used to drop. I know,
uneducated, disgusting fucking simp.
I know a woman who wants to beat him up, right? Because he used to drop her father's name all.
She'll win.
She wants to kick his ass so bad.
She'll win. She'll kick his ass.
Oh, I know she would. She's actually a tough girl.
And he's the type of little bitch-made fucker that'll roll up in a ball fetal position.
Yeah, he would. She'd whip his ass anyways.
And then he'll call the police on her.
Because I told you, and I told everybody how, like, everybody used to ask each other up here, is he related? Who knows this guy who has that stupid show? Like, because he's always mentioning my father. Does anyone know him, right? Like, everybody used to ask, like, who is this idiot? He says he's from here. He's got some like wise guy uncle or something, right? No one.
Yeah.
And he was dropping this girl's father's name all the time. He's dropped so many of my friends' names that I used to know. They're all dead now, though. But he's dropped so many people's names that I know. I know their nephews or sons and shit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Pronounce their last names, a couple of the guys. It was fucking weird. It's like, dude. Fucking sick puppy.
He works hard on his accent, man. He still fucks it all up, and he misses. He said tree and three in that last. He said both of them before.
He'll never get to, because the way he says patriarcha. See how I say it? This is the way our people around here say patriarcha. He says it different. People from other states say it different. You know? He doesn't say it like a Providence person or a Rhode Island person.
He says it like a documentary. He says patriarcha.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he is sick.
Just like a documentary, just like the scene on the TV.
Yeah, because like I said a million times, if he did have a family member that was really a wise guy, he wouldn't have said Raymond was his grandpa to Angel number one. And he wouldn't, like, he put up Joe Badway. He was a Lebanese driver of Raymond and said it was his cousin, but he wouldn't put up his grandfather. I don't even believe Joe was his cousin either. That's a lie.
Yeah, well, the Lebanese thing came later once he decided he was going to include that guy into the fucking Providence story.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. How the fuck are you Italian and Irish and Lebanese?
All that shit came later. It came real close to when he was talking to, like, you and all that shit for the first time. Yeah.
I'm on the road.
Dude's a fucking fugazi.
Where'd you spend a weekend in Rhode Island? Which part of Rhode Island? You spent a weekend in Rhode Island.
Oh, Mandy said, I got you. I saw
what part? You want me asking? Yeah, just because you go, like, I've been to New York before. Does it make me a New Yorker, right? Like, I visited New York a lot.
Mickey says, pass through there one time.
Yeah, Mickey Briggs from Cranston. You know, I've been to New York a lot, right? Does that make me from New York? Because I went up to Mulberry Street and to the little feast and went to Yankee Stadium and all that shit. That doesn't make me from New York.
Yeah, no, I've been all over the fucking Northeast. I'm absolutely positive that I've driven straight through fucking Rhode Island, but I've never had to stop. That's the honest truth. I think I've even told you that before. It's not a place I've ever had to stop. I've never been to. I'd actually like to see Providence. It's one of the few cities in America I haven't actually
It's pretty
seen.
good. So it's unique. What part?
Well, I'd like to come there. Maybe if there was going to be a feast, I'd like to do that. That'd be cool. It'd be a reason.
Yeah, we got them all summer up here. They stop in September.
But yeah, we used to. Fuck, I've even been all like into Portland, Maine, and shit like that. I've been all over the fucking place, but Vermont and all over the Northeast. I haven't been to Providence or stopped in Rhode Island for anything.
That's so small, the state. You can go around it and get to any other state. You know what I mean? Like, just go around it.
Right.
It's very
entirely possible that's what happened. I was never driving.
Well, you could be.
I've been to Connecticut and Mass and like all that shit. I looked into it.
You can go through those states without hitting Little Roadie.
Well, then it's possible. Maybe I've never even been there. You know what I mean?
It's very possible that you can just drive through. You could go through New York and hit Massachusetts and go to Maine without touching Rhode Island.
Yeah, and that's usually exactly. We would go through New York. Yep. We would do Mass and Connecticut. We'd do some Vermont. We'd go to Maine and then into Canada.
The only way you're hitting Rhode Island if you're on Connecticut and you're on 95 and you're going through, you're heading to Mass and shit. Oh, hold on.
Gotcha.
The Biltmore. You were downtown Providence, Waterfire. All right. Yeah, you were at Waterfire in downtown. You were at the Biltmore. That's one of the nicest hotels down there. The Biltmore. That's where Buddy Cianci lived for a whole year before he went to jail.
Oh, that's cool. I've heard of that.
Yeah, the Biltmore.
I've heard of that before.
Matter of fact, I think one of the first, no, that's a Superman building where Alexander Graham Bell called Woodrow Wilson on the phone from Providence and Warwick or something like that, sort of thing like that. But yeah, the Biltmore, Waterfire. Yeah, they have Waterfire all year down there. All summer and shit. It's pretty cool. Everybody gets the boats and stands alongside, and the whole water's lit up. It's pretty cool.
It sounds cool.
Yeah, it's over near it's in downtown, almost near the east side, near Brown University and shit. Over there. But like I said, our downtown is so small, you can walk the whole downtown in 30 minutes, right? 35 minutes, you can cover the whole downtown. Like, well, even for us, we got some wild. Like Kennedy Plaza is dangerous, though. Right now, it's 310. If I went down to Kennedy Plaza right now, you would see people shooting up fucking fentanyl, smoking crack, selling crack, living on the benches. Yeah.
We're living on the edge.
It'd be very dangerous at night for a woman to walk through Kennedy. No woman's going to walk through Kennedy Plaza at night. That's where you get the buses, right in the heart of downtown. It's safe in the daytime, but it's still dangerous then. But at night, there ain't no woman over there in case she's a crackhead or a prosty. And even then, she's got protection or she's got a knife on her or something. There's always somebody. I see on the news all the time. There's always somebody getting stabbed at Kennedy Plaza all the time. Yeah, there's always some crazy shit down. I stay away from that place. It's disgusting. It was expensive even back then. The AC was broken in my room. They upgraded the massive suite. It was big enough for Tempe. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's very expensive.
Well, that's cool. The AC goes out. You get put into a massive suite. Like, fuck yeah.
Oh, 5 hours for me to Providence. Really, Mick? All right. Yeah, it's a small fucking, like I said, you can go up and down it, north to south in 45 minutes, and east to west in 35. So that tells you how.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you said, what did you say about Delaware's the second?
How many? 4 Rhode Islands in Delaware.
4. Okay. Yeah, because I've been that, and that says something, dude. Because Delaware is small. I've been through Delaware. I've had to stop in Wilmington several times, and that's a small fucking state, bro.
Smallest state in the country.
Yeah, that's wild.
and we dwarf them. They're so much bigger than us, 4 times the size.
And the fucking tolls in
They
and out of
suck.
Delaware on the
I
bridges
hate
are
the
insane. They're fucking
That's the only bad thing
intense.
about Delaware is their fucking tolls. But they do have a cool thing where there's no tax on clothes or food over there. I forget what it is. I think it's
okay. I didn't notice that. I don't think
I
anybody
think it's
told me that when I
clothing.
was
There's
there.
no this is before. I don't know about now, but there was no taxes on clothing or something like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's I hated driving through Delaware because of the tolls. They got more tolls than any.
Yeah, I remember that. That was intense.
Yeah, they get the most tolls than any state.
Okay. Well, I just remember them being really
Yeah,
expensive in and
quarters,
out
yeah,
of Delaware.
Quarters, you got to dump to these pricks.
Fucking bridges, bro. Yeah. I had somebody that was with us that would always be screaming about shit like that, pissed off at the fucking tolls. The bridge in Philly he'd fucking bitch about the Philly bridge too.
So they could get by. Oh, valet car. Yeah, the valet cars. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I did a stream down there.
Yeah, that's where a lot of those hotels get you.
I stayed at the Hilton a few years ago, and I did a stream, and I went on what's her name, the Wackos channel, years ago, and streamed walking around downtown down there. It was showing everybody the downtown, and there was all like skaters skating at like 3 a.m, like all whacked out high at this little skate park.
Yeah, that's manageable. They're crackheads.
They're all like smoking joints, skating at 3 a.m. and shit. I was told bullshit with them for a minute.
Yeah.
They got this little like skate area down there that the kids go and skate at.
That's good. That's cool. That's good that they've got that for the people. Yeah.
Yeah. And they'll hang out there all night. All night. I don't remember paying tax clothing in Rhode Island. No, not Rhode Island. Delaware, the clothes thing. The Brown side is so nice. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, that's on the east side over there near Thayer Street, Brown University. That's the east side of Providence. People get it mistaken for East Providence. It's different. No, that's the east side, not East Providence. But the east side is where all the big money is up there. That's all the lawyers and doctors and big money up there. That's where I did those streams in that park on Halloween, and the people came by, and that fucking I remember that's that. The east side right there. That's the rich fucking the own homes over there, dude. Oh my god, those houses all historical and old. There's tunnels under those houses that go right to the waterfront down there, which they used to bring slaves down and shit years ago. A lot of those people don't even know that they have tunnels in their basement that are just locked up and sealed and concrete over it and shit. Yeah. If I lived up there, I would find the tunnel and open it up and go to like historic.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I'd go mad
out
eating that motherfucker.
Because there's so many tunnels on that east side. There's all tunnels under there, under the Prospect Park. That's all fucking tunnels and shit. With the big Roger Williams statue.
Wow.
But the door that you can see is blocked off with steel bars, even. You know.
Right.
No,
well, yeah, they don't want people going in there, of course.
You get lost and die in there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You have idiots going in there and dying. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Out of that, you find a way you can come up into somebody's house or something.
That's true too. Yeah, you fucking wind up in a tunnel that led right into somebody's basement. That's true. Yep. Good point.
Big money homes over there that have been in the same families for many years, old money, so they probably can get to those tunnels and know about it. You know?
Yeah.
Especially some of them old homes that are old fucking money.
Well, yeah, dude, if they go to the waterfront, they were used for all kinds of stuff, probably like alcohol at certain points and like all kinds of different things. You know, you'd be able to smuggle fucking anything. Right out of your basement straight to the water into a boat. That'd be fucking awesome. Like I said, I'd go down there and like hook up some lights and shit. Use it as a grow space. That'd be rad. that's cool, Mandy. You were in a room that was like for 2 people and small, and then the AC went out and you got put into a giant suite. That was cool, the hotel, to do that. You can't beat that. Oh, I'm fucking yawning. I'm starting to get tired.
Man, I muted myself. Fuck.
Oh, I figured you just stepped away for a
and
second.
I muted it on accident. Fuck my finger up.
Mandy says, I'd love to live in a historical house, but when they're claimed by the Historical Society, you have to adhere to their guidelines sometimes. No, yeah, almost always you sure
over
do.
here, there's a lot of motherfucker. Keep muting myself, you bitch. Yeah, you buy a lot of homes over here. Once you buy them, you can't do certain shit to them.
Yeah, you can't change them. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You have to like go through paperwork and stuff just to change certain things, like even colors.
But there's certain things you cannot change, no matter what.
Right.
Certain doorways, certain windows, certain things you just can't touch. There's like a contract in it where if you do that, you're in big trouble and probably lose.
Oh yeah, you'll be fined out the ass, bro.
Time. If not, lose your home.
And then they'll change it back whether you want it or not.
Yeah.
Damn it, Mandy says, I got here late. Did y'all talk about the Coldplay moron? Who's that? Yeah, I don't know. It says Coldplay moron. I don't know who that is, Mandy.
Coldplay? I don't know. Coldplay.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Have a good night, David.
All right, David. We'll see you soon, man.
Yeah, I don't
know. Be safe.
Cold night. Sounds like a.
Yeah, I don't know about Coldplay.
Yeah,
I mean, I know the band, but I don't know. Yeah, but it says the Coldplay moron, but I don't know who that is. We'll see, man. I'm sure she'll tell us.
Yeah, let us in on the little secret.
It's
Coldplay.
Right.
Colonel Coldplay, secret agent Coldplay.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the stuff, the other band, the Silo thing with the T-shirts and the concert tickets.
Right, the man and the woman that went to Coldplay concert and the kiss camera was put on.
Oh!
She turned around.
I know.
Either shy or married. They were married, huh? Wait, what?
No, I know what she's talking about. She's talking about the people that were in the news. There was a couple of people that were caught on a jumbotron, like hugging and smiling, like really, really close. And it turned out that one of them's a public figure, and they're both married. They were cheating on their fucking husband and wife, and they were, I guess it was a Coldplay concert, so we'll go with that. They were at this concert, and they got put on the jumbotron, and as soon as they saw themselves on the screen, they started hiding their faces and shit, and flipped out, and they got put in the news this week. They were on every website, dude. They got smeared.
Well, we got the kiss of the hug camera at Providence Civic Center, where they at the end of the middle of the basketball and hockey games, they'll go around and husbands and wife will kiss each other. They'll show it on the big jumbotron.
Sure. Well, yeah, that's what she says, the kiss cam. So I guess that's what that is. I was wondering what that is. Now I know. So yeah, they were at a concert. They got caught by the kiss cam, being all snuggly and having a good time. He had his arms like all around her, like right up under her chest, and she was hanging onto his arms. And they were all cuddling. And yeah, as soon as they saw that, they have the pictures, like shot by shot of them showing up on the jumbotron, them realizing they were on there, their faces all shocked, and then like hiding their faces.
Yeah, if they hadn't kissed, no one would have known. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, God's got a
they're busted cheating on their
got a funny sense of humor.
Spouses.
Well,
that's what you get. You're morons, right? Like you went to a giant concert. One of you's a public figure.
Stupid move.
And I want to say it was like some kind of government job or something when I say public figure, but I could be wrong about that. Either way, she was known, and they flipped out.
Even if you're an everyday person, right? go to some concert,
Yes.
cheating on your wife. You're both cheating. You don't think like somebody
Yep.
might run into you. You are at especially a small state like mine. Listen, anytime I go to the Civic Center, basketball, hockey game, I will run into at least one person I know, if not two or three, right? Especially in a small state like this. Even tonight at the feast, right? Go to the feast, run into
Yep.
fucking people you haven't seen. I've seen two people tonight I haven't seen in over 15 years, right? Run into people that I see all the time, too. My cousin and her husband were there. I didn't know they were going to be there. Two of my friends who are married from school, who since we've known since high school and middle school, were there. She had a bunch of people. A kid was there who was on my fucking baseball team on the Mets in Little League. His father was our coach. I seen him there tonight. There's some people you run into. It's just when you live in a small city or state, you're gonna run into people at public.
Yeah, and even if you're not, like you said, it's a good point that even if you're not known, even if it is in a small state, you go out someplace public like that, a big concert or a sports game, and you're both cheating on your spouses, you're just asking to get fucking caught or put on screen.
Chance, right? It's stupid.
And it's highly disrespectful to your spouses.
If anything, go in the woods and get a cabin or whatever the fuck you do, right?
Hotel room, motel.
You're gonna go betray your wife and your husband. Well, do it secretly, you retard. Don't go to a concert, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Mandy says the looks on their faces are priceless. Yes, they are.
I never seen that.
And now they're being investigated by the company that they work for. Oh, they work for the same company.
That thing. Okay. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it's been in a bunch of the different news websites and stuff this
during the song sing. Yeah, what is that? Yellow. That's a good song. Wait, what is that?
That's the Coldplay song, Yellow. It is a good song. Yeah,
they had a couple of. Didn't they sing One Headlight On? Driving down the street.
Oh no, the One Headlight.
It's a good song though. It's
yeah, that's a different band. I know who you're talking about.
One Headlight On.
Yeah, the singer and the guitar player is the son of a famous musician. I can't place it right now because I'm so fucking tired.
If you're tired, call it a night.
Yeah, no, that's a different
call it
band.
A night?
Here in
tell
a
me
few.
when you're tired. I'm a little beat too. Just tell me when you're done. We'll call it.
Yeah. I'm here in just a few. We'll wrap it up. I'm just gonna grab a smoke and shit. But yeah, Yellow is a really good song.
How did Yellow go? I'm trying to remember that. Everybody's yellow. Yellow.
Yeah, and they were all yellow.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing musically. That's it. They were all yellow. What does it mean though? Why were they yellow? They have AIDS.
Yeah, he's like, look at the stars, see how they shine for you.
I know that song. Yeah. He's got like
a
high-pitched voice or something, right?
Yeah. His name's like Chris or Chris Martin.
I don't know
or
his
something
name,
like that.
but I do know the song.
Yeah, it's Coldplay. He's
That's
the lead singer.
Song,
yeah, he plays piano and he sings a little bit higher. Sure,
I do like that song. That was 90s or early 2000s, right? 90s.
Yeah, that was like 2000s for sure. Yeah, and that other song, the one headline, I want to say it was the Wallflowers, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to say it's the Wallflower. Okay, yeah. And he's the son of some famous.
How does that go? I had a little. I forget how it went, but it's a good song.
Yeah, I can hear the melody, and I'm where you're at. I can hear the melody in my head. Yeah, but I can't think of all the lyrics.
I don't fucking know. I'm not a musical person, but yeah, it was a good song. They had some good songs. That Stain group had a couple of good songs in the early 2000s.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, when they first came out, they had a couple of
the
decent
Linkin
songs.
Park songs too.
Yeah, I never got it here. I never really got into them. Like the vocalist kind of killed it for me. I just don't like the vocalist.
Well, I just know a couple of their popular songs on the radio that were good.
Oh yeah, no, they're hugely popular. Yeah, they're hugely popular.
I forget the names of the songs, but there was a couple of good ones I liked. What else? There's a few of those weird type of groups that were out in the late 90s, early 2000s that had a couple of cool one-hit wonders or two hits that were okay.
I'll tell you one that I like that I catch shit for once in a while, and that's that song, the Butterfly song, like that old rap rock
come
song
baby,
from the
be
late
my
90s, early
butterfly,
2000s.
sugar baby. Yeah.
Sugar baby, yeah, I like that
I haven't
song,
heard
dude.
it, but it was good.
On Society, I get it. It was like a giant hit. They played it in grocery stores, clothing, but I liked it.
It was
song.
good years ago. I can't remember too much of it, but I used to like it. I'm sure I still do.
Yeah, the one guy, he just died like last year.
He was like a reggae white rapper, right?
Probably so. Yeah, he's like, but yeah, he was the rapper in the group. Yeah, he definitely was. Yeah.
What was the name of the group?
Hang on, I've got that song.
Sugar Ray.
No, it wasn't Sugar Ray.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm positive. They had a couple of good songs too, though.
I can't think of any, but
hang
I
on.
thought that was the Sugar Ray people. I don't know. I'm not good with the names of the bands.
Crazy Town was the name of the band that did Butterfly.
Really?
Yeah, they were a one-hit wonder. They had one more good song that came out like 10 years ago that they did just as like a single for a label, and it was pretty okay.
Yeah, that was a good song too. One Headlight, that was okay too. I like that one. Yep, I like that song. That might be by the same people. One Headlight on.
Yeah, that's the Wallflowers. It's bothering me. I can't think of the name of that dude's
come
dad.
on, try a little. Nothing is forever. There's got to be something better than in the middle. But me and Cinderella put it all together. We could drive it home with one motherfucking headlight on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jake. Yeah, the lead singer of the Wallflowers is Bob Dylan's son.
Really?
Yeah, his name's Jacob Dylan. Yeah.
Really, Bob Dylan, the famous Bob Dylan singer?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the odds of the father and the son sing? Wow. He inherited it from his dad, I guess.
Yeah.
And he had some hits, right? He had that, one or two hits?
Yeah, I'd say that band probably had a solid two. Yeah, they weren't like a one hit. They had a couple of videos and singles. They toured for a while. Yeah. I mean, that's the only one I know right off the top of my head, but I'm sure people that were into the band know a couple,
Yeah. No, I wasn't really like a music guy. Like even back then, I listened to Sinatra, all kinds of shit, all kinds of music though, like oldies, right?
Yeah. That's Mandy's getting ready. Yeah, she's already pumping the lyrics for the other song I was going to say that's by Sugar Ray. That one was different. That one was like, every morning when I wake up. Yeah. Something on the corner of my 4-post bed. Yeah, there was
I remember the video. I remember after we used to get out of high school, I used to come home. My friends would come over, and the girls would always put the fucking MTV on, right? And blast it, and those songs and videos would always be on.
Yeah, dude, the video for that song is like very, very, very 90s. It's all like those bright colors, and overblown lights and stuff. That band, when they got signed, they took their entire advance to Vegas and blew it all on cocaine and hookers and strippers. And when they had to go on tour, they had to get a loan because they'd spent all the money the label gave them.
How much money?
I mean, plenty. I don't know how much it was, but whatever their advance, it was probably a couple $100,000.
Jesus, that's stupid.
Very stupid. Yeah, very stupid.
You got a
lot of bands do that because they don't understand that it's an advance. They think that they're just getting free money.
Yeah. They don't realize the money's going to stop one day.
Oh, they don't realize that the moment they get picked up at the airport, that money's getting tabbed onto a fucking bill,
Look at the Motley Crue guys, how they destroyed so many hotel rooms and shit.
Yeah. But those guys were the headline act. They played like multiple countries in one day, just like jetting around. They literally made millions and millions and millions of dollars a week.
Yeah, they were a huge band. Huge.
Absolutely gigantic. Yeah, dude, they would literally jump on a plane and then take a helicopter, a boat. It didn't matter. They would play 3 and 4 countries sometimes, dude. Like just back to back to back to back. Nuts. Yeah, totally fucking nuts. Oh, Mandy says I couldn't stand Crazy Town. That's funny. I liked that song, that Butterfly song. I thought it was good.
a lot of those big major bands like that are always going to get money from residuals. These smaller little groups, right, with a one-hit wonder maybe or something, they better preserve their money better.
Oh, for sure, dude, for sure. Yeah, and if they're smart or able, they can sell some of the publishing they haven't traded to the record company already, like early while they're hot. They can just sell it because that's like the biggest check they're ever going to get. The smaller ones, you know.
Really?
For sure. Yeah, just get some company that'll buy out your fucking publishing or buy out your future royalty payments or something like that. Just get one nice big lump sum. Definitely.
Who gets the money for when they do for the car commercials that use their music? Whoever owns the catalog.
Yep. So here's the thing, right? So there's what's the simplest way? So like basically when you make a record deal and you sign your publishing over, there's a certain percentage of your publishing that you cannot give up by statute. And the reason that they do that is because back in the early days of music and legal music law in this country, songwriters were able to just basically sign the entirety over and they would get screwed, right? It'd be like pennies on the dollar they'd be taken advantage of. So eventually the government stepped in and made it a law that no matter how stupid you were as an artist, you could never be left completely broke, right? That's really what it boils down to. The government was like, look, the labels are constantly, and the publishing houses are constantly just taking these artists for everything, leaving them destitute. They don't understand. So we're going to step in and say, hey, listen, there's a part of this, their rights, right? Or their publishing, just to keep it simple. There's a percentage of that they can never, ever, 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 ever sign away. Even if they sign a contract that says 100%, the label will never get that. You know, the artist will always get a certain percentage. So when a label or a publishing or a publisher makes a deal, with like a car company or whatever, to use that song in a commercial or in some advertising, then the artist will always receive a small piece of that. But it is a very, very small piece, depending on
how many of those guys from the 30s and 40s got fucked over and died broke.
Right? All
of
them. Yeah, almost all of them, because that was pre-statute. Yeah.
Yeah, like what was that guy, like Chubby Checker, like all those like Motown black dudes all got ripped off by those.
Oh, big time.
Those black dudes and black acts all got ripped off by those fucking Jewish and white managers, man.
Right. So then you will immediately understand why those artists never stopped touring.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because so check it out. So when you tour, the money that you make on tour is yours. The money that you make from selling your t-shirts is yours. Like, unless you've done a deal, right, with the label that says, hey, you get a piece of this, you get a piece of that. But back then they weren't doing that. Fast forward into the early 2000s, labels started doing what's called a 360 deal. If you wanted to be signed to a major label, and they still do it, but this started in the early 2000s, they do what's called a 360 deal, which means we're going to put money into your career and we're going to control the sales of everything. We're going to get a piece of everything, your t-shirts, your concert tickets, everything. It's super evil. It's super fucked up.
Yeah, they ripped so many of those early artists off, dude.
Yep. Super, super, super fun. And dude, the worst, I mean, it's the most evil bank loan you'll ever get, because that's all the label does. See, people that don't understand think that you get signed to a label and all of a sudden you've got a manager and you've got these people that handle your career and make you famous. And that's just not fucking true. The label, all they're doing is paying for you to record the album, and then they're going to distribute it for a percentage. Now, they'll give you the money to record and you owe them that money back. So if they give you $100,000 to record, you owe them $100,000, and that $100,000 is going to come out of your record sales, of which they're already getting 50% or better of. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, on top of that, they give you an advance on the sales, like we were talking about with Sugar Ray. Like, so let's just assume they gave Sugar Ray $100,000 to record. Say they gave him a $200,000 advance. Then they definitely gave them money for their videos. So say your contract says you're guaranteed 3 videos for this album. They're going to spend as much as they possibly can get away with, the record label. It's going to be your job as the artist to reel that cost back because you're going to pay for it out of your record sales, dude.
So you mean the videos are being paid?
Right. So the company has to recoup that $100,000 for the recording, the $200,000 that they gave you as an advance, and then say 3 videos at $100,000 a piece, right? So now you're $600,000 into them, and that company is going to sell your record until they recoup all of that money before you see a dime.
Wow.
And then you're going to get a percentage of the sales after that, right? So say your first album does $500,000 in sales. Well, you owed them 6. You're in a fucking 4-album deal. Now you've got to make another album, and guess what's going to happen? They're going to give you another fucking $500,000 or $600,000, right? And that's going to stack on top of the fucking $100,000 you still owe them. So now on your second album, you have to make up the fucking $100,000 from before, plus the new $600,000, and you still haven't made any money.
Yeah, that must fucking suck.
It's evil, bro. So you have to constantly be touring, constantly be hawking your fucking goods, constantly trying to make deals with advertisers and stuff like that on your own, or you're just not going to make money. And if you're on a 360 deal, oh fuck, that means the money that you would be making, the label's still going to be taken half of or better. It's just evil, bro. It's really evil. That's why you hear a lot of like bands that make it to a certain point and then they're just like, no, I just didn't sign. I decided not to sign a deal. It's not worth it. Especially if you're one of these bands that's like coming up and you sign to a smaller label, right? Like you don't automatically get picked up by a major label and like maybe your first album's on a smaller label. Well, all that, it's the same deal, but that smaller label is going to sell your contract and your debt to a larger label if they do come along. So say you get signed to this small label and you're touring and your shit blows up and hits the radio. Well, you're not making any money just because your shit's on the radio. You need to sell a certain number of units. But say the majors are like, okay, like Roadrunner or Atlantic Records is like, oh, hey, this band's touring. They got a video on MTV. They're on the radio, but they're signed to this small label. Well, let's give this small label $300,000 or $400,000 to buy their contract out. And guess who owes that money to the major label now? The band.
Now look what Andy said about New Edition. They got what? $7? What?
70 cents.
What do you mean 70 cents?
Their first check was like 70 cents each.
70 cents?
Right. So that means that their first check that they got was post recoupment probably, and there was just like barely $1 left over per member.
Jesus Christ, 70 cents?
Yep. I'll give you a really, really, really super fucked up one. Like, you know, Creedence Clearwater Revival, right?
Yeah, of course. I ever seen the rain.
Yeah. Worst record deal ever made in history. Literally taught to you in business school. It's the worst record deal ever given in history. Oh my God, dude. It was so bad that the lead singer, when he did go solo, he got sued for sounding like himself.
What? Okay.
So imagine this scenario. Imagine you're the artist and I'm the record label. Imagine that you're the one that wrote, right? John Fogerty. Imagine, right? You're John Fogerty. You wrote all of those songs and all of the material for the band that was hugely famous, right? The band didn't write those songs. You did. And you're the singer, right? Fast forward and you go solo after the worst record deal in fucking history. We're not going to get into like the entertainment law of it all. We're just going to say you survived that. You went solo.
How much did they
now
get?
Imagine I'm the record label and you're John Fogerty. You've gone solo. Now imagine I sue you in court because you sound too much like the music I already own that you wrote.
Well, how much did he get for that worst deal?
Oh, bro, no, they lost everything. Their label even put their money, right, the money that they were supposed to be getting once they finally cleared, right? Remember, you have to pay back all that. The label has to recoup all that money, and then you start getting some.
Yeah.
So once they got to that level where they were making some money, their deal gave the label the power to control their banking and pay their bills and stuff for them. Well, what the label did was they took all their money and they stuck it in a fucking CIA-run drug operation bank in the Cayman Islands, and they lost it all.
Oh, man.
Literally poorhouse. They lost all of the money. The government got all of the money. They took it.
Jesus, that's terrible.
Yeah, fucking took it. So later when John Fogerty, though, like I say, went solo and started writing all these great songs that we all love.
What did he write solo?
Oh, fucking put them in, coach. I'm ready to play. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's just one of them. He's got a bunch. But
so that was the Creedence Clearwater Revival guy who did that?
That's John Fogerty, yeah. And dude, like when we were talking about advertising and all that stuff, think of like all the commercials you've ever heard a Creedence song in. Think of all the movies and TV shows you've seen a Creedence song in or heard a Creedence song in. Creedence never got a dime. John Fogerty would be sitting at home watching one of his most famous songs in a Levi's commercial, eating beans out of a can.
Really? That bad?
That bad. It didn't. So I'm going to fast forward a little bit. So, but just imagine, right? So in between while this is happening, you're really trying to write songs and make a comeback so you can actually make some money. You sign with another label, you record another album, and me, your old label, I come along and sue you in open court for sounding too much like yourself. And I win, and you're not allowed to perform your songs live anymore unless you pay me part of your ticket sales.
Wow. That's fucking fucked up, man.
It wasn't until the early 2000s when a multi-millionaire came along and started buying up music publishing. And he was a huge Creedence fan, and he was told all the stuff that I'm telling you now. He decided to buy Creedence's and John Fogerty's publishing completely and gave it to him.
Wow.
Gave it to him and then paid him all kinds of money and squared him up. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, wow.
Yep. So now the rich, super rich millionaire guy, he gets his piece every time it's in a commercial or advertising, every time it's like an album is sold or whatever. But now Creedence and John Fogerty also make money now. And for the first time ever, post early 2000s, you were actually able to go and see John Fogerty play live.
Wow.
He has a YouTube channel. He does perform. He started doing interviews again. And it's all because a dude came along like a miracle.
Look, you think he would have killed himself? Or
No, he never. No, he was just fucking broke and gave up.
Poor bastard. Imagine knowing you got ripped off that bad. Oh, that's gonna be terrible.
Literally taught in business school that it's the worst deal ever done in history outside of Elvis. Elvis is the next worst contract ever put together in entertainment history. Yeah. Oh, it's bad.
Well, didn't they rape these, like rip all of those people, basically, like rip all of those fuckers off back then?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them did. Some of them weren't so bad. Like the Motown guys got treated pretty well. There were some labels that did pretty well by their artists, like in the 70s and 80s and 90s, especially the 90s. It started getting better. But still the most evil bank loan in history, regardless of what time period or what label you sign to, because the game's always the same. Rape the artist. And Prince talks about that. Do you know why Prince changed his name?
Yeah, because not because he wanted to feel cool, because of money.
That's right. Because he was signed under a certain name, and his artist branding was a certain name. Once he changed his name to a symbol, he was able to go on by himself and control everything from that point forward.
Everything else he still had to kind of kick back to. He just never didn't get paid for, and that's why he's one of the people you'll see in even like talk show interviews. When they start talking to him about the music business, he's just like, he goes into a super bad mood. He's like, no. And he more than once on live TV, he's tried to explain to people what I'm explaining to you now, how it really works, you know, and how fucked up it is and how horrible it is. He's like, dude, if I, you know, own a sandwich shop and I sell you a sandwich, you're going to pay me for it, right? Or if I work for you by the hour, you're going to pay me by the hour. You're not going to come up with some cockamamie weird scheme of how I owe you money for the air that I breathe and the space I'm standing in, right? It's horrific, dude. It's really, really bad. And that's just scratching the surface. Like, we could get into the nitty gritty of it and you'd be blown the fuck away just how.
What about Elvis? How much did he get ripped off for?
Mickey Griggs says Elvis made out pretty good. Yeah, no, he didn't, bro. He, first of all, every single dollar that Elvis made, 50% right off the top went to the Colonel. First of all, the Colonel was a convicted rapist and wanted murderer from Europe that came to America under a false name and worked for a carnival.
Who the hell is the Colonel?
That's the dude that made Elvis famous. He was his only sole manager and controller for all of Elvis's life.
Really?
Yes. He's the one that convinced Elvis's parents, two country bumpkins, to take Elvis basically under his wing and start paying for him to be recorded and control his career. And they called him the Colonel. He actually, the reason they called him that was because he got some other dirty fucking government guy in Louisiana, like a senator or a congressman or whatever, that was also very well known for swindling and taking advantage of people. They were really good friends. Imagine that. He convinced him to bestow upon him some weird official title under Louisiana law that made him a colonel of some shit. So everybody called him the Colonel. But the truth is that he was from Europe. He was a convicted rapist that fucking murdered somebody and ran as a stowaway on a boat and came to America and hid out in Louisiana and then got a job working for a carnival, and he worked the games. How did he
discover Elvis, though?
He saw him playing at the fairs.
Really? Where he's from? Tennessee?
Mississippi. Like, he was traveling around with the carnival, and he saw Elvis perform. And he heard like one of his.
Elvis traveling with the carnival too, or no?
No,
he was a local kid.
No. So I said it must have been. He was from Mississippi. I assume it was in Mississippi where he saw.
He's seen the local kid playing at the carnival, right? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. And heard him play. Yeah, you can look all this stuff. There's like little cool things you can watch about it too if you find it interesting. But yeah, he discovered him. He found him, spoke to him, learned a little bit about him. I think Elvis had one or two recordings that he had done locally. And then, yeah, he went and he talked to his parents and convinced them to give him basically power of attorney and control over the fucking dude's life. And then talked Elvis into signing the contract. But Elvis by contract, Elvis was not allowed to go anywhere without the Colonel, right? That's the reason. Not a lot of people know this, but Elvis never once, as famous as he is, he never once performed outside of the United States. Do you know that?
Really?
Yeah, and think back to what I told you who the Colonel is. Now think to yourself why the Colonel
can't go to Europe. That's right. Wow. So he never.
He's a convicted rapist and a wanted murderer.
Never
That's
played
right.
overseas and
not once. He never left American soil.
What about when he was in the army? He didn't play over there.
He went in the military. Obviously, that was different, and the Colonel obviously couldn't go with him in the military. But he wasn't performing though for money.
Oh, all right. What about Diana Ross? They said she got treated like shit from Motown.
I don't know much about Diana Ross's career. I don't know much about that. I know that Motown did pretty well though by their artists. I'll give you one example, which is the Temptations. They had the Temptations signed for like 10 years before they became famous, and they really just like worked with them on their songwriting. They did like a lot of test marketing. They put a tremendous amount of money into the Temptations, and always treated them well. Never took any of their touring money. They had a pretty fair shake on their sales. But one of my one of my favorite famous quotes from an artist is from the Temptations. When they first blew up, a radio DJ asked them, "What's it feel like to be an overnight success?" And the guy said, "I worked for over 10 years to become an overnight success." Right? Yeah. It's like, yeah, you think it's overnight, bro. You know what I mean?
Hit song.
Oh, I don't know what they're for. Let's look it up.
I'm trying to think of one of their songs.
Let's look it up.
They get handlers. So Elvis was the Colonel guy. Outlived Elvis.
Yes, he did.
And he still everything.
My Girl was the Temptations' first big song. My Girl.
Talk about all right.
1964. Now let me make sure. Let me see. I'm pretty sure he did, but let me check. Did the Colonel?
And did he get any of Elvis's estate?
Yeah, he. Okay, so yeah, dude, the Colonel didn't die until 1997. Elvis died 20 years earlier in 77.
Yeah, I know he died in the 70s. Oh, so did he get part of Elvis's like home or anything like that?
I'm gonna look up the percentage of his estate that the Colonel inherited. Hang on.
That's crazy. Because don't they have Graceland? Like that's like Elvis's big house that everybody goes to.
Yeah, that was his family house. Let's see.
He was on a lot of drugs, Elvis.
Oh yeah, see, okay.
My Girl, 64.
There was eventually a legal dispute because he was still earning all that half of everything that was sold for Elvis after Elvis was dead. You know, remember I told you, or no, I didn't mention. So okay. Everybody understands that contracts have a life, right? They have a certain amount of time. Maybe you sign up for your cable company for a year, right? You sign up for a loan for 4 or 5 years, right? Everything has a life or a term. Well, now there is, again, remember I told you, like with the royalties, there's a statutory royalty amount or a statutory publishing percentage that cannot be taken from you as an artist. That was to protect the artist. They ended up having to do the same thing with contract lengths, like the number of albums you could be signed to or the number of years you could sign away to a label, because people were just signing away in what's called perpetuity. When something says in perpetuity, it means forever. It literally means eternity. There's no breaking it. It goes on forever in perpetuity. Well, by the way, record contracts not only say in perpetuity, they also say here and throughout anywhere in the universe. That's to protect them 1,000 years from now when your music's being sold on Mars. Do you understand how evil these fucking people are? Okay. So now there are laws that say artists cannot sign a contract in perpetuity. Elvis's contract was before that. Elvis's contract was in perpetuity. So even after Elvis died, Colonel was still getting 50% of absolutely everything that was sold. And think about every pillow and napkin and fucking painting.
That guy must
think
have
about
been
it, dude. So
he must have been loaded.
Yeah. So after the law went into effect, this Colonel or this article that I'm looking at right now, it says eventually the Elvis Presley estate started a legal dispute with the Colonel and settled out of court for they don't know what that is, but RCA, the label that was distributing Elvis's stuff, had to pay the Colonel $2 million to get the master tracks back. So this motherfucker was keeping Elvis's that's unheard of. He was keeping his master recorded tracks. The Colonel was. Usually that belongs to the label. That's fucking crazy. So the label actually, that's how evil that's how fucking wrapped he had Elvis. He even owned his masters, bro, as a manager.
The masters are what? The original copy or something?
That's right. That's right. When you record your album, imagine like the tape, right? The tape reels, right? Or the CD that it goes on, that very, 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 very first original raw pressing of your album. That will go to the person that owns the rights. Let's just say the label. In almost every case, that master is going to be owned by the label. This keeps you, the artist, from being able to sell or like remixes of your shit, or sell your masters to other people. The label will tell you, oh, we keep it safe and stored and put in a fucking safe, and we can use it to do repressings of your album down the line, and we'll control all of that. But it's fucked up, man. And until you own those masters and your rights, you'll never, ever, ever be out from underneath.
You see what man wrote? Priscilla Presley screwed her daughter over for money, and then her grandkids demanding money that she left them literally settle with her. It's disgusting.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't one of the
it's true.
Kill himself? The kid who looked just like his grandfather. He was like a spitting image of Elvis, and he killed himself.
Yeah, the son. It was very, 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 very sad. It sent his mother into a tailspin that she never recovered from, and then she eventually died.
Yeah, she had one good song. That Memphis song that was a big hit. Remember, I'm from Memphis or something like that, man. That was
my favorite thing from her is when she couldn't control her laughter and giant bright smile when somebody asked her if she had ever had sex with Michael Jackson. She just started laughing and giggling, and she had this crazy smile on her face, and then she just very sarcastically said no while shaking her head.
Remember that stupid song with them, and they're in like these little like gowns and bathrobes. Remember that song they did together? Oh,
vaguely,
so bad.
Vaguely.
It's him like in a bathrobe. It's like right after they said he was like ripping little boys. All of a sudden, for years he wouldn't mention that he even liked the girl, but now all of a sudden he's getting married and he loves the girl. It's like, sure. She was nuts too.
Yeah.
That's sad what happened to her son. He was young.
Yeah, the judge in this case, like when they were doing the stuff with the colonel, the Elvis, and the judge basically called him a fraud in open court.
Really?
Yeah. It said, quote, the court finds that the compensation received by Colonel Parker has been excessive and shocks the conscience of the court.
That colonel guy,
Yeah.
He inherited all that money. If he died in 97, his kids must have got it, right?
Oh, dude, yeah, he was getting 50% of every single dollar that was ever meant to go to Elvis. Like I said, every pillow, every record, every fucking collective cup, everything.
Wow.
All of them. All of them.
Wow.
Yep.
That's gonna be bad. Well, there's a lot of artists that died broke, right?
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely. But like I say, they've changed a lot of laws to protect artists from certain things. You know, like there's lifetimes on copyrights and shit like that. Like it's still pretty crazy. Like if you make a song right now, right? If you write a song right now, or say you wrote a song tomorrow and you pulled the copyright on Monday, you filed for copyright on Monday, that copyright will be good for 70 years plus the life of the author. So it's however long you live, and then when you die, it kicks off a 70-year clock. That really sucks for you if you've signed your stuff over to a label.
Oh, for sure.
See, like and that's why you hear about artists wanting to like buy back their publishing no matter what it takes, right? Because they want to make sure they know that they have like these 3 or 4 hit songs that are going to pay royalties. Say you're in the Eagles, for God's sake. You know that in 400 years, people are going to be listening to Hotel California. Yep. Let's get real, right? People will be listening to that song in 500 years, right? And you want to make sure that your great times 10 grandkids are able to afford fucking ice cream and soda, right? And you know that that's never going to happen unless you purchase back your publishing.
All right, that's what didn't Michael Jackson buy the Beatles publishing?
He did,
which was smart.
He did. Yeah, and then and what's kind of funny about that is Paul McCartney was the one that told him he should get into he told him he should think about getting into publishing, and then
did they do that song
within a
together?
few days he got a phone call that Michael Jackson had bought all his shit, and he got super fucking pissed off.
Didn't they do that song together? Remember that song? No,
yes,
no.
They did.
Oh
my God,
it was so corny. They're sitting
dude.
on. What's up, Danielle? They're sitting on like these trucks and hay barrels. It was a real corny. The song wasn't that bad.
It was very, very,
the
very
song wasn't
bizarre.
that bad though. If I don't remember, I can't. It's hard to remember, but it was like something. It was kind of catchy, but it was a weird video, man. A weird video where they're like.
Yeah, I remember the picture of the two of them sitting with their faces all super close on the. I remember seeing it in the music store when I was little. Yeah, I remember.
Hey, Paul, is it okay, Paul, if
I
I bought all your Beatles stuff, Paul?
But dude, imagine that me and you are friends. We're two of the biggest artists in the world, right? And you're talking to me about how you're bored and you want to get more involved in the industry. And I go, oh man, you should think about getting into publishing. Maybe, like start buying up some publishing and work it. And then in a few days, I get a phone call and they tell me, oh, dude, MRE bought up all your rights. He's the one that owns them now. And he's going to fucking make a percentage off of all your work.
He must have hated it.
Yeah, dude. Paul McCartney went through the fucking roof and like went off the deep end about
Why
that
didn't
shit.
Paul McCartney buy his own stuff? I don't get it.
He should have.
Why didn't he though?
I don't
he
know.
Must have been pissed when he found out that. Yeah, it was me. I bought it. I got it now. I'm gonna go play Peter Pan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Scientology kids are fucked up.
We go make some Jesus juice.
Would you like some Jesus juice, Macaulay? Macaulay, would you like to dress up in my bathrobe and slippers, Macaulay?
That guy was fucking nuts. How about the interview where he's up in the tree going, hi, and he's doing the peekaboo, peekaboo. He was a sick character.
Yeah, who'd he do that weird interview
Martin
with?
Brashear, that creep.
Okay.
Hi, Martin. I don't want to. It's sweet. We lay in a bed. We have milk and cookies. It's milk and cookies. It's nothing sexual, and it's nothing about that. We lay in a bed.
Yeah, right. Neither was that little tiny black man you had on your
With
lap.
milk and cookies. I give Macaulay milk and cookies, and me and Macaulay watch the sunrise.
I remember my cousin, me and him watched that. We used to make jokes about that all the time. It was so funny. He said, me, Macaulay, and Karen Culkin all we stayed up all night and watched the sunrise and ate chocolate s'mores. Yeah, okay. That's why those kids are so fucked up nowadays. And yeah, those were producers and shit. Did try to blackmail Wacko and shit, but he was definitely into kids sexually, okay? I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's my belief. He was definitely... There's no
100%.
way a man in his 30s and 40s won't even tell you he kisses a girl or nothing. No girl he's ever touched. But he's always with these kids and they're dressing like him, sleeping at his houses. He's sleeping at their houses. That's it. It's like, come on. And I get Mottola and all them creeps ripped him off. I get that. That scumbag Shmuley and them. But Wacko was into children. He was gay. Even Liberace.
Well, yeah, right. So first start there. He was 100%.
Yeah, Liberace.
Gay.
He had an affair with Liberace and Scott Thorson after they got nose jobs. They went on a cross the trip.
Dude, fucking Brooke Shields, right? She was like, wasn't that the one that she was like best friends with him for a long time? And they asked her some stuff, and she was like, "Oh no, he's like a girlfriend."
That Tatum
like
O'Neal tried to sleep with him, and she took her clothes off, and he ran out of the room. And Tatum O'Neal.
Yeah, well, that's that dangle joke. That's the joke, that Terry joke I always make about Michael Jackson. He's got that disease where if he sees a woman get naked, he can't get a boner and he throws up.
Yeah, he was a weird dude, man. He was definitely a pred in my eyes. Those people did screw him over, all those executives, though. They ripped him off big time. But he was definitely into kids sexually. Come on.
Well, that's why Priscilla laughed. I mean, not Priscilla, I mean Presley. That's why she laughed when they asked her if she ever had intercourse.
And how can you not sleep with a woman you're married?
No, it's not possible.
How can you not sleep with a woman you're married to? Give me a break. You're gonna marry you're
come on,
married
bro.
to the woman. You never slept with her, and she was
Yeah.
hot. She was a very beautiful woman.
Oh,
Who
forget
would
about
not-
it. She is a
who would
very
not-
attractive woman,
Yeah,
especially when she was
she's very
younger.
younger, and she was in her 20s or 30s. She was still hot. She was like, come on, Michael Jackson. You're marrying the girl. She's your girlfriend. You're not sleeping with her. You're a fucking homo. Give me a
Yep.
break.
Artificially
Yeah,
inseminating
that
the other
ugly
women.
Becky
Come on,
Rowe or Debbie Rowe, that big house. She's an ugly broad. Who was his best buddy? Yeah, he was
Very.
definitely. I don't care what anybody says. He was gay. He was gay and into.
Yeah, and he was
And
definitely a
of course,
diddler.
that lady that was in that hot fucking mulatto girl that was in that video with him. The way you make me feel, that video. She said she tried to date him so bad and come on to him, and the mother tried to fix him up with her. He was not having it. Look what he went with Brooke Shields instead of sleeping with gorgeous Brooke Shields. He's a Webster.
Yeah, right.
Nah, Brooke, I'm gonna go back home with me and Webster and Emmanuel are gonna watch TV together. Good night, Brooke.
Yeah, Brooke said he has the
Give me a
mind of
high
a
five,
child,
Brooke.
and it's like
Give me
a
a high five.
girlfriend.
I'm leaving, Brooke. High five. I'm going with Emmanuel.
Like, what the fuck?
Mm-mm-mm.
He had little Webster on his arm. Guy was definitely a diddler. Now, was he ripped off and blackmailed by some people? Yes, without a doubt, because they knew he was a diddler. So why not blackmail? And they're like that. He definitely was into kids. Actually, there's a lot of people who don't believe it. Oh, he was set up. All that. I'm like, dude, like I didn't know. Like, yeah, he was set up on other things, but he was into kids. Like, come on, who spends? Oh, he wanted to relive his childhood. Well, then why didn't he have a wife and kids and then have a bunch of kids play with his kids? Why are they sleeping in his bed? What grown man? And every man on this earth, we're all adults here, gets a hard on, right? Every man on this earth. Like, so you're sleeping with little kids with beds? That's creepo shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the woman? What woman are you banging? And where's your girlfriend? Or maybe you don't want a girlfriend, but where's some women you slept with? Or why aren't you banging some chicks? Like, what's the problem?
Yep. Cat Williams fucking destroys Michael Jackson. It's one of my favorites.
There's a lot of people who don't believe he was a pedo and shit. And I get the whole people ripping him off and stuff. I get that, but how do you explain?
Yeah, but that's just diversion from the conversation.
Him like living
every artist in entertainment
living with
is
all
ripped
these
off.
boys, and there's little kids in England that said they had phone sex with him when they were 13. That those kids from she lived in their homes and bought them all homes, and they were with him constantly. And they dressed up him as a double. They dressed like him and acted like him. And there was
absolutely.
And there was no other women around. Though I could see if he had a girlfriend with him, and him and his wife like took all these kids on trips, and they played with his kids and shit. I get that. Or even Tom, what's his little Graceland, his little park. If him and his wife opened that up for kids, I get that. But without no woman there, and you're just sleeping in bed with kids and shit, I'm sorry, you got to be sexually attracted to children. I'm sorry. He had to be a pederast. Had to be. It defies human nature to say he wasn't. It really does. Because I know a few people that I'm pretty friends with that are pretty smart with all this conspiracy shit, and they think he didn't do it. I'm like, just think as a human. Forget he's Michael Jackson. What if the guy down the street was like that? Come on, he was into kids. Come on, there's no way.
Of course. Yeah, and the same thing we say about these people, to be fair, that are like, fuck, even Diddy, we've been fair and said, okay, look, bro, you've got 100 of these cases. Are 80 of them maybe people that are just trying to get paid and take advantage of the 20 that are true? Totally possible. But at least 20 of them
and I believe
true.
There's people who Wacko didn't touch that they said he touched and he didn't, but he definitely was having sexual affairs with boys and grown.
Yes, but it comes from somewhere. That's right. People jumped on the bandwagon, but there was a bandwagon.
Exactly. He was definitely a gay dude.
Right.
He used to bang Scott Thorson and Liberace. His brothers knew it. The father used to call him. The mother. Well, remember when LaToya turned on him? That she did have that.
Yes, I do remember that. Yep.
But she had that sleazy husband. But still, things that she said, I believe the fact that the mother said he's a fag and we're paying these people off. I believe those parts. He probably had her.
Oh, for sure. That's you'd have
he
to.
probably
It's gotta
had
be
her
true.
lie about other things, but that, like, she even said it. They're in rooms together. Who would be in a room with any little kid and sleeping in bed? Like, that makes no sense. And there's no woman around. Like I'm saying, I could see if he was a married guy and he opened Toyland up or Graceland up, and everybody, little kids, slept in other houses there and their families with his kids or whatever. But alone, no, sorry. Every man is sexually attracted to something.
Traveling, dude,
Yeah, it was like his girlfriend.
A little bit of it had a little bit to do with R. Kelly, bro. The way he dealt with the parents. I gotta be honest. There's a little reminiscent of some R. Kelly stuff, bro. The way that he would fly the parents off different places, give them trips and make sure their bills were paid or put them in houses, but the whole time keeping the kids with him on his plane.
Every man is sexually attracted to something. Every man. Most are to the women, and there's some fanooks, and then there's some creepy dudes who like little kids, right? They're trying to tell them.
Yeah. Well, no, I think that's a great way to put it. It's like, dude, yeah, every man's attracted to something. Mostly women, some are phenoics, and the rest are goddamn freaks of some sort.
So you're trying to tell me this guy was never around women, nothing like that. All these little kids are dressed like him, and he wasn't sexually attracted to them. Bullshit. And I get the whole Matolas and the creepy guys ripping people off, but human nature, I'm sorry. He was definitely banging. Look, I believe he ripped Macaulay Culkin apart too, because Macaulay became a total whack job. Now, he did have a crazy dad, don't get me wrong, but come on. Like, what grown man would ever? Yeah, Peter Pan. I'm Peter Pan. I believe I'm Peter Pan. All right, but Perry, you're a grown man and you want to stay a kid, but I'm sorry, your penis still gets hard and you're attracted to things. Why aren't you sleeping with women? Well, then you're sleeping with something and you like something. And if you're around these little kids constantly, they're sleeping in your beds. You got them dressing like you.
And the kids are talking about how you gave them something you called Jesus juice to loosen them up and get them to sleep. And all your weird games, and half of them were dying, you sick fuck, because you wanted them to be gone, not to talk about you.
Yeah, you were playing little. Then why would you give a little kid wine? Jesus,
dude,
come on. And you were with Priscilla Presley. I mean, whatever her name is, and you didn't sleep with her, or the girl from the fucking video, The Way You Make Me Feel. She was a beautiful mulatto.
Or any of the thousands of them that were just drop dead. Fucking gorgeous, throwing themselves.
That guy could have walked in any town, any city in the world, and had thousands of women that he could have picked from.
Anyone. Yeah. He had to run from them, from armies of human beings. Yeah, dude, forget about it.
You sexy girls, get away from me. But hey, how old are you? 7 years old, little Petey? You want to hang with me, little Petey? Little Dexter.
Ever see that Howard Stern thing with him?
Hi, little Dexter. Can I hook up these jumper cables to your ears, little Dexter?
That was some funny shit, man. Stern used to be funny when he used to make fun of Wacko.
Oh, yeah, for sure, pussy. Dude. When he had the freaks on and all that stuff, and he did the weirdness, he was a decent.
Right now, he would probably say Michael Jackson likes women. Right now,
he'd put a dress on.
He's a
right
fucking
now.
cuck. Stern.
Yeah, he completely flipped and changed after he got the big satellite deal and got all that money. He didn't have to try anymore. But he had a great show for a long time. I remember watching it on TV. Remember when they put it on TV
we used
in the
to
early
call
2000s?
Him. Me and my cousins would call into the Stern show and fuck with Baba Booey and all the interns so bad. We would fuck with them all the time.
Hi. Is there any way your son Jason wants to sleep over my house? We're going to read Peter Pan and Rufio.
Like, give me a break. And he did do a lot of good things for kids. Yes, he did. He opened up his thing for impoverished kids and donated money, but he also diddled kids.
Yes, exactly. That's the point. That's where it's like,
no,
okay,
it outweighs.
The
bad outweighs the good a lot. Okay,
definitely.
Even the kids that start now. I don't know. I'm not with that Wade Wilson kid and that other kid who actually took the stand for this guy. and said
Right.
that they slept in beds with him and he never touched them. Then years later said he did. I don't know if they're doing it for money or they were just his bitches and they liked him and he said he'd get them jobs and they lied for him. I don't know.
Or they just fucking paying their parents' bills or gave them money already.
Yeah, because like I said, there's always going to be liars, right? But he was definitely into children, 100%. Now, great music. I love a lot of his songs, but he was definitely a pedo, man. Because there's some, I know this one lady, she's good people and all, but man, do I argue with her about this. It's like into like, he didn't do, he's been set up by that Jewish guy, Toller and these other people. I'm like, I get they ripped them off. I understand that, all that stuff. But think about, like take away Michael Jackson for a minute. What man do you know would sleep with little kids in their rooms in beds?
Yeah, taking the guy for money and doing bad deals and all that stuff is a totally separate matter.
Who would do that? Really. Like there's no, and once again, these beautiful fucking gorgeous women that he fucking like, Icky, you got cooties. You know, like that girl, the mulatto chick from that video, Brooke Shields. Tatum O'Neal was very beautiful when she was 22, 23 years old. These women all threw themselves at him and he fucking ran away. But soon as he got...
Yeah, and again, to your point that you made earlier, I mean, he was married to Presley. And like I was saying, he laughed and was like shaking her head and stuff like that.
Remember when they kissed, they forced that kiss?
No, we never slept together. Like you said, they were even married. Like who the fuck doesn't sleep with their wife?
How about when they forced that kiss and how unawkward it was?
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, after he gets accused of that, and all of a sudden he bangs mad girls, everybody's saying, and he's getting married to Presley's daughter, and he never gets up with her. Who gets married to a beautiful woman and doesn't sleep with her? And then when you're married, that's your fucking God-given right to sleep with your wife on your wedding night, right? You didn't even sleep with her on your wedding night, you fucking freak. No, of course not. I was with Macaulay all night long. Macaulay. Like, give me a break. Give me a fucking break. And for sure, when Macaulay Culkin hits like 60 or 70, he's going to tell the truth what happened. A lot of them people don't want to be stigmatized as the kid who was molested by Wacko, right? And he's got the money already. He doesn't need to. He's already got the money, right? From his movies and shit. He don't need the money. He was sick. And Corey Feldman's the biggest liar in the world, but he said that him and Wacko used to look at pornos together and naked movies. But he was too old for Wacko to like. Yeah, way too old for Wacko to like that. But he did say that they watched pornos though. But who the fuck knows? But he was definitely into children. Like I argue with this lady all the time about it.
Oh yeah, I will personally argue that point for my entire life. I truly believe
he throws all these facts at me about the ripping off and these scumbags who blackmail, and I'm like, I get all that, I understand that, and
but not like that. That's way.
The fact is,
above.
He did sleep with these kids in beds, man, and took them all over the world. And come on, who sleeps in a bed with a little kid? It's not your son or daughter. You should not be in the bed.
Gets them drunk.
You should not be in a bed with any child if it's not your child, right? You know, it's like, come on, that's sick. It's fucking sick.
What parent would allow it? It wasn't getting paid or paid off. He did sleep with Lisa
Marie. I'm like, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. I'm like, how? She said it. I'm like, no, she didn't. And if she did,
you got to remember that for every kid that was there was a parent not parenting.
And it was getting big money. Those
right, they're getting paid. They were off on a trip. They were doing whatever the fuck they were doing and letting their poor child sit there in that house with him.
He was buying that Australian kid, all kinds of, and they said the kids would get jealous. He would switch them out when they would get old and have a new favorite, and the other kid would get pushed to the side, right? And he'd have a new favorite.
Naturally,
he would be the new favorite, dressed like him, dancing at his concerts with him. I'm sorry, there's something sexual there. There's no way that you're going to have some 7-year-old kid travel with you around the fucking world and dressing like you, opening up for you. That's fucking sick, dude. That makes no sense. And like I said, it's not like he had a wife and a child where, all right, hey, all you little kids want to play with my children? No problem. It's not that. Like I said, if he had a wife and child and he opened Neverland and people just went there to play, all right, then you could see that. But that's not the case. This motherfucker was sleeping with them in beds. Jesus Jews.
Yeah, and you don't have Neverland anyways.
And he was
unless you're attracting fucking children.
Gay, dude. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, you're attracting children. That was one of the things that made the Cat Williams destruction of Michael Jackson so funny. He's like, you come into my house. He's like, I like bitches. You come in my house, I got shit that bitches like. He's like, them fucking super soft, cuddly ass blankets, those are not for me. Those are for bitches. Yeah, he's like, this fucking weird kind of flavored ass alcohol and this, that, and the other thing. He's like, that's not for me. I drink one kind of drink all the time. That is for bitches. Why? Because I like bitches.
No.
Yeah. He's like, what this motherfucker have at his house?
Did Phoebe go to Netherland? No, Phoebe too ugly, probably.
He's too ugly. You took it out of my. You took the thought right away from me.
Yeah, only a nonce would share a bed with. Yeah, no one would. There's no way any normal person is going to sleep in bed with some little kid that's not their son or daughter and their babies. Like, no way. No way in hell. Especially strangers. It's not even like it's your kid. No, these are strangers, man. It's not your son or daughter. Strangers sleeping in your little kids' beds or having slumber parties with little kids. Like, what? Like, no, you're acting like, I lost my childhood. No, you had a childhood, motherfucker. A pretty good one. You might have got your ass kicked by your dad, but so did I.
Right. So did most of the other kids in your generation.
Yes. Get over it. Right? Wow. Yeah, talented motherfucker, good songs, but 100% a fucking diddler.
Yeah, bleaching his fucking skin, giving himself the face of LaToya.
Yeah, well, they all went to the same surgeon.
All of it super fucking weird. I imagine him taking his face off like Dan Aykroyd as the judge and fucking.
Yeah, he had no nose, dude.
No, not at all. He was Skeletor.
Yeah, he had no nose.
Yep. Fully Skeletor.
Yeah, and one time she played.
I have infantile. You guys stop. Quit. No, motherfucker. You don't have infantile. You're bleaching your fucking skin, asshole, and sleeping in weird hyperbaric chambers and doing all kinds of weird shit.
Thing.
Whatever it is that makes the patches of lightness on your skin takes away the melanin.
I don't know. Maybe that could be true. I don't know. Maybe that could be true. I don't know.
No, it's not. Dude, I have friends with that shit that I've known since literally like first grade. It's only patches in your skin. It doesn't take over all of the pigment in your body, no matter how much time. I literally have a girlfriend of mine that I've known since is a younger sister of one of my buddies. I've known her since she was in fucking kindergarten. The shapes and patches of lightness on her arms and back are exactly the same as when we were fucking 9. That doesn't happen. This dude was literally removing the melanin from he's white like a fucking porcelain skinned like an Asian.
And he was a blackhead when he was born. He was a African.
He was as black as they fucking make him, and every black person we're friends with on here will say amen.
He's a black dude.
Like, black dude. Straight up. Afro, fucking facial features. The skin tone was extremely dark. His family
I don't think he was as dark as his dad, but he was dark. But
extremely dark. So were his brothers.
He looked just like the brothers. Yeah, they all looked well, and they were in the Jackson 5. Yeah. Yeah, he looked like a little Arnold from fucking talk about Willis, right? He looked like him when he was little. A little black dude.
Yeah. It's just silly, bro. The dude that lied about everything.
Yeah,
dude lied about all that shit.
Yeah, he was insane. Good morning, Uncle Edwin. Yeah, he was nuts. Yeah. And he, what grown man, like I said again, and other people around him didn't think that was insane, that he's having sleepover parties with little kids in his room? That's fucking insane, dude. Right? Any other man in the world besides that rich cocksucker would have been Freddy Krueger, meaning the whole neighborhood would have fucking stoked him up and burned him. You know,
right? Frankenstein.
Yeah,
No shit.
Freddy Krueger. That's what Freddy Krueger was, a chomo.
Same thing, right? No, you're right. Yeah, same thing.
Parents got together and vigilanted his ass.
Fucking
So when you got
right.
the big money and you can sing, you can molest kids and everything, man. We did.
God bless America.
Shame.
Jeez.
He had those top-notch lawyers. Like, even his sister went rogue on him. Yeah, she was with that creepy Jack guy who could have made her lie a little, but why would a sister do that? Right? And to this day, you know that his daughter, who's not even his blood daughter, imagine that. No, I do feel bad for the Jackson family. Here's why. They're a bunch of black folk who all their money went to these fucking white kids. Right? Like these two white kids who are like not related to you at all are getting like a huge portion of that money. The only one that's his is the little kid Blanket. He's the only one who's Michael's kid. Michael's used his sperm. He must have looked at a little Oshkosh Bagosh catalog and went in a cup. That's his kid, the Blanket. Right. But the other two are as white as snow. They're European kids from like a lawyer and Debbie Rowe lady. Like someone like this lady I argue with. It's like Paris Jackson's his guy. He goes, look at her. She's a fucking European girl. Eyes are green. She's as white as snow. How do you think she's half black? And remember, Michael Jackson, even though he bleached his skin, is a black dude. So if he had a kid with a white girl,
forget about it.
He's going to look mulatto or black, right? They're not going to come out looking like Prince and what's her name, Paris.
Whatever. I think you're right. Yeah. But yeah, no, you're right. Right. So Blanket's the youngest one. Yeah, the other boy.
Yeah, he's a straight up white. He's like a white rock and roll kid.
That's a white dude.
Yeah, he's like all into rock and roll and shit.
Skater hair, all the.
Yeah, he was. I think Jackson's lawyer inseminated the Debbie Rowe lady.
I mean, Blanket's
he's like, but his mother must have been a white woman then. His mother must have been like a white woman. Blanket.
I mean, you could almost.
He looks like Michael. He does look like him when he was younger. I've seen some things. That's definitely his kid, but it wasn't a black woman, like he says. In case it was a mulatto girl.
It couldn't have been. No, it was a white lady.
In case it was a real light-skinned mulatto girl that was half white, right? But he's light himself. He looks like a mixed person.
I got you. Yeah, I don't like get that super vibe from him, but I understand.
Yeah, I've seen some things on it. I told you they had a podcast.
But the other two for sure are straight up. I can't agree with you more on the.
Yeah, they're not his. Those are not his.
Those are straight up, like you said, Anglo children. Those are Anglo
they got
people.
Green eyes and all. And you know the other Jackson family members are pissed, and I don't blame them. Right, like your dumb uncle goes and adopts like some like kids, and fucking all your money's going to them. Like, yeah, the Jackson family like are really at each other's throats.
Well, if he would have, I mean, their money, if he would have left it to them instead. But as it stood, it would have been Michael's money, not theirs. One of his fucking brothers worked in fucking like Home Depot.
Well, they all lived on the estate, though. All the brothers.
Well, that's all fine. They can live there all they want, but none of it's theirs, is all I'm saying, unless he left it to them when he died. He could have very easily just left it to the fucking LGBTQ or Black Lives Matter, and then they'd all
he
been
left
homeless.
with his mother. He was close with his mother.
Well, sure. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? He could have left it, and then even then to that point, then he left some of the control over to the mother. Sure, but then it's still not his brothers or
she's very
nephews
sick
and
and she's old and passing away. After she passes away, there's going to be a lot of legal battles.
Oh, a lot of that stuff's already going on. His family will never see a dime of that money. It's the children's. They control the trust. They control it even over the mother. The mother had to request money to be paid to her for legal fees when she was fighting the kids on a rights issue. She said that she didn't want the publishing to be sold while she was alive. And the kids were like, fuck that. We want our $800 million now. We don't want to wait until you die. And she sued them. And then when she needed to pay her lawyers, it had to come out of the money, which would have come from the estate. And the children blocked it. They were like, we're not going to pay for you to sue us.
Oh, so all three kids are getting all of his money. All right.
Yeah, they get all of it.
In three ways. Blanket,
Yeah, the grandmother doesn't even really have money, dude. She just has like a percentage of the of a say so in the trust.
But she's very old.
Yeah,
though.
she has to be taken
Yeah,
care
she's
of.
very old.
But the only money she gets is it's paid to her out of the trust, just like it does to the children.
Okay, because she, like I said, that woman's in her like late 80s. She's very old, and she's sick.
Yeah, but they want to see, but they've got an offer on the publishing, which was just fucking an obscene. And I just said a number, but it's an obscene number. Obviously, it's for Michael Jackson's publishing, and it's more than just his. It's all the publishing they own, right? So the kids want to sell it for that crazy amount and just get it done and over with. The grandmother said, please don't sell his music while I'm still alive. Don't sell the publishing while I'm still alive. Wait till I'm dead. The kids said, no, we want to do it now. She sued them. But yeah, like I say, she needed the money from the estate to pay for lawyers, and they blocked it.
I know that.
Yeah, they fucking blocked, which I understand. It's like, dude, we're not going to pay for you to sue us. Now, you and I have talked about this before, which is like, listen, we can wait. We're already making stupid amount of millions every single year to exist.
Yeah, we can wait till grandma dies.
We can wait 2, 3, 4 more years for grandma to die before we get the giant lump sum. What's it going to change really anyway?
That says they're not that close.
Now, every one of those nieces, nephews, uncles, aunts, every single one of those people that even tries to sue that trust will be left with nothing but legal bills. They will not win. They will not get a dollar. Their kids will not give them any money unless maybe it's like a cousin that they like when they were growing up and they feel like they want to help somebody out. Maybe one of their uncles that they're fond of, they might give them some money, but that's going to be out of the goodness of their heart, not because
I told you that they had a podcast, right, about superheroes. It was
you did tell me that,
and Prince and a couple of like Tito's or Jermaine's kids, and it was terrible because people just came in, were asking them questions about music and their father, and they're like just talking about superheroes, and people just started trolling them and yelling at them, and it lasted like 2 or 3 episodes, and they stopped because it was like nobody's asking us about superheroes. They're asking us like who's fighting in our family and stuff like that. Hey, Michael's mom.
Right. Yeah, Mandy's saying that his mom's monthly allowance out of the trust is like $160,000 a month.
Imagine getting $160,000 every month. Holy shit.
Yeah, insane.
That's crazy. Well, another thing is, I don't know if you heard this, that Paris, the daughter of Wackos, she hates LaToya. When she got older, she liked her at first, but when she got older and started watching YouTube and seeing all the shit she said about her father, she fucking hated her. Dude.
Oh,
she hated her. Hated her.
Gotcha.
See, Janet Jackson's got her own money because she was a huge star.
Sure
She had some mega hits. So Janet
gigantic touring artist too, fucking giant world tours that brought in just stupid millions of dollars.
Yeah, it was a good
almost all the money that she really banked was from all those deals with like Pepsi and Coke and all the touring that she did. Yeah,
she was a good dancer and all those dance things. They would go around the world dancing at concerts.
Yeah, and she's not a band, right?
Yeah,
she's a solo artist.
Goes to her.
Yeah,
all goes to her. And I heard the brothers had beef with him. Remember when they made diss songs with each other? Do you remember that?
No, you told me about this.
Who's the other one? Who was supposed to be the lead singer but wasn't? Jermaine. Yeah, he made a diss song about Michael. It was terrible. It was fucking garbage. And then he had to cock and bend his knee and say sorry to Mike because Mike had all the money and shit.
Yeah,
and he went around defending my brother's not gay. He doesn't like children. He sleeps with so many women. There's always women with him. That's what they were saying too, you know. Michael's been with so many. It was like, okay, no paparazzi ever got a clip. They never went public. They would date. With what women are you talking about? What are you talking about? All he spent time was little boys. That's it. Straight up little boys. Yeah. And when they hit.
Oh, Mandy says it was Tito. That must be the one I was thinking of. People were literally like spotting Tito working in like hardware stores and shit like that. And that's why Mandy says Tito was recycling cans. Meanwhile, yeah, that must
How
have
is
been the
that
one I was
possible
thinking
when
of.
he was a part of the Jackson 5? Like, how?
He spent his money. Whatever money that they made, he spent, and the royalties aren't going to be
And
much.
they probably
dude.
thought that money was going to be forever, right? Like there'd always be big money coming in.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to guess, I would guess that Michael Jackson probably owns all that publishing himself. He probably bought it. I mean, I would if I was in that group and ended up with a bunch of money. I would buy my childhood family's
You think
rights,
he hated
you know
some of his older brothers for picking on him and making?
I don't know, but I could tell you that there just wouldn't really be any royalties to pay, really, honestly. Like, especially like
what
through
about those songs?
the 80s and 90s, like pre-streaming. Now that there's streaming, like people could probably go and there might
What
be
about
like
all them songs they
some
did?
hundreds of thousands of
ABC.
views of like ABC. Yeah, that's what exactly. See, you get where I'm coming. That's what I'm saying. Like a couple of those songs now that they're streaming and like they're on YouTube and stuff like that and have been digitized, they're probably getting some play, but it's a pennies game, dude. It's a pennies game, and there's a bunch of them. So they're probably not really making much. And my other point to that was pre-streaming, like through the 80s and the 90s, that shit was dead, dude. Yeah, sure, it was being played on the old-timey radio, but radio royalties were fucking
So
shit
they didn't
too.
make no money from the ABC and all those songs they did in the 70s?
At the time, they probably made money from touring. And they might have made some money from record sales, but I'm sure they spent it on a house and a whore.
House, whore, caddy.
Yeah, right. And it was gone.
They probably thought Michael was going to give them money or something. I still remember the song when I was a little kid when Michael Jackson got burnt up at the Pepsi. A pledge allegiance to the flag. Michael Jackson is an ag. Pepsi Cola blew him up.
Yeah,
now
right.
he's drinking 7-Up.
Yeah.
I remember when he got caught on fire. I remember when that happened. I was a little kid.
Oh,
I remember everybody talking about it.
And people forget, like, the Jackson 5, like, they were touring all the way into the early 80s.
Yeah, weren't they?
My parents went to their farewell tour. My parents went to their very last
they
tour.
did like farewell tours and reunion tours and shit.
Yeah, but even when Michael was doing like his little disco solo songs in the mid and late 70s, he kept touring with his brothers. They were making a couple bucks doing that. But that's why I say, like, probably by mid 80s, late 80s, those fucking dudes were broke.
Solo, and he had those hit songs. Don't stop till you get enough. So he had some like pop hits.
Yep. And that was all him, though. Right. That's what I'm saying. So like anything that they were getting was purely tour money, and that shit would have been.
And he's writing his music too.
Another very, very good point. Another very good point. Solid point, bro.
Because that dude had so many hit songs over the years. So many of them. And then he had that stupid music video, Black or White. That was terrible. Remember how cool it was?
Oh, my God.
Do you know that other kid from Australia? Macaulay Culkin took his spot. The kid Wade, he was supposed to be the rapper in the video. Remember the first part of that video? I remember when the world premiere of that video, dude. I want to say it was like before the Super. I forget, but I remember watching the world premiere of that black and white video on MTV as a kid, and it was like fucking 10 minutes long. It was this whole stupid.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
And a bunch of other little kids like on a stoop talk. It was so stupid. And then the faces and people changing and turning heads.
That was real. I remember that, and that was a really new technology for us at the time. It was very strange.
What's up, Honeybee? Yeah, it was weird, that video, man. The song wasn't bad, but the video was terrible. Like, the video was weird. It had all that corny, just corny shit in it. Like I said, Macaulay Culkin with.
Oh, it was all very weird. Yeah, the roller coaster and all that weirdness.
Macaulay
it was all
Culkin with sunglasses on, like throwing his arms crisscross. It was weird. Just super weird.
Not a good
no, definitely not. And he didn't learn neither, right? Like he couldn't stop. He was into, like, look when Martin Brashear went to his house and he had that little kid Gavin. The way that kid had his head on his shoulders and shit. That's what sparked the whole second trial and stuff. It was fucking weird. And the guy was like, don't you see the problem, Michael? You sleeping in bed with a child? He's like, no, it's nurturing, it's sweet, it's nice. We have cookies and warm milk.
Yeah, I remember.
He was going,
I remember.
we have cookies and warm milk. It's like, dude, you're still a grown man sleeping in bed with a little boy who's not your son, motherfucker. Yeah, dude.
That's right.
Why would you want to hang
That's
out
right.
with a little kid? Honestly, dude, I hang with my godson.
He's a fucking because
Listen,
a
I
fucking
hang with my
pedo.
godsons. I can only be around them a certain amount of time. Then I got to get out of like kid land, right? Like, like I can't deal with them that long, right? Like when they were younger, they used to come over for the weekends and shit. Like they're 13, 14, 15 right now, so they're like playing with their friends. But I still see them once a month. But when they were little, they used to come over on the weekends and shit, and I couldn't wait for them to go home.
Yeah, no, for sure. I got you,
two
man.
little fucking kids, right? Worrying about if they get hurt or whatever. That's fucking responsibility, right? Don't get me wrong. I love spending time with them and shit. It was great. They're my godsons. I love them. But, man, I couldn't wait till when their mother picked them up. I couldn't fucking wait. I was like, thank God. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. Well, like I said, just like Cat Williams had the pillows and the blankets and the Alizé and all that kind of stuff for the women, that dude had a fucking petting zoo and a theme park and all kinds of gross shit for the kids, man.
Weird shit.
Those were his bitches. That's what he was trying to attract.
Very weird. And they weren't even related to him. They weren't. They were just these kids he would find and take them on tours and weird stuff, man. Appeared in the Ed Sullivan show
while keeping their parents far away.
They starred in the Ed Sullivan. Yeah, they were from Gary, Indiana. I forget how they were discovered at a park or at a talent contest. Then they hit the Ed Sullivan show. That was their first appearance. Yes, but I believe they were like founded in a mall or a park singing or something like that. Because the father put their band together and made them go sing and all that shit at places.
Oh yeah, that part I know. Yeah, and I know about the Ed Sullivan thing too, but I don't know where they were discovered at. And they were definitely
from Gary, Indiana,
for sure.
From Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, we all lived together in the one
small
house,
little house and stuff, right in Gary, Indiana. But the father got them all musician shit and would send them on, send them to places to do gigs, I guess. And someone's seen them seen gold, because Michael Jackson's voice was incredible as a little kid.
Forget about it. The kid was a natural singer, and it wasn't the fact that he could just keep a tune. He sang with the emotion.
He was incredible. That kid could wail out songs that were fucking unbelievable.
Well, right. It's the inflection and the emotion in his voice while he did it. It was.
There was a few songs that were big hits that he did with that.
You can't teach that kind of thing.
What real good songs did they have that were real popular?
Yeah, Rockin' Robin.
It was more than.
You already said the ABC one. They had the what was that other one? It's like a really good R&B tune. Hang on, I'm just look.
There's a couple of them that are real good ones because he was a little son of a bitch and he had a voice on him, man.
What was it? When I Met You, You Treat Me Bad. What is it? I Want You Back. That's a great song.
Yeah, I think I know that one.
That's the one I was just talking about. I Want You Back. Yeah, I can't sing it. He's a fucking little kid. It sounds like a fucking.
Yeah, he had that kid had a fucking voice and a half, man. But
they did the Santa Claus is Coming to Town. They still play the version in shows.
That's a
and
really
movies.
good fucking song. The Michael Jackson Christmas song is a really good fucking song, man.
Yeah. I'm Glad It Rained. Let's see.
That was a really good. That's still popular to this day. A singing contest? I don't know. Cosmetic surgery, yeah, it did destroy him. They got the whole family got addicted to the cosmetic surgeries. LaToya looked. If you remember LaToya's first song, Centipede, she looked nothing like she did. She should have never touched. She was a pretty girl in the beginning. She should have never touched herself with all that fucking face shit. Because if you go look at LaToya Jackson's first song, Centipede, her video, go watch that song, and she looks nothing like she does. Nothing. It's insane. All the work.
Well, they all got her, Janet, and was it Latoya, Janet, and Michael? They all got the matching.
Yeah,
faces.
matching noses and faces. Yeah.
I mean, Latoya and Michael, like for real matching faces. But yeah, to your point, Janet more like the nose and the chin and stuff. She didn't go all out with the eye and everything. But the other two got identical.
Yeah, Janet didn't
faces.
destroy herself like the other two did. She just got her nose done. That's it. She didn't. She was always a beautiful girl, even when she. Right now, she's still a good-looking woman. The other woman destroyed herself. The Latoya girl, she destroyed her.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, she's horrific, bro. The way she dressed and everything,
with the sailor hat,
it was all bad. She was just like a fucking
she
whore.
Was nuts. Then her family was so mad at her when she did the Playboy. Remember that?
When she said that her dad,
yes, she said that he molested Rebe and her, and she went for that for years and said that. Yep.
Yeah, I remember all that. Yeah, I remember the interviews and the TV.
Oh, she went on. She went to. I remember when she went to Germany and did a talk show. There was people in the crowd ready to throw shit at her and want to attack her and shit. When she was like, "My brother sleeps with little boys in the bed," they were fucking pissed, man. Because there's Jackson fans out there that do not believe that. They will attack you. There's some crazy Michael Jackson fans out there. Like, I had one girl.
Yeah, go right back to this dude had to run from
I had a
armies
girl
of
in
people,
high school
bro.
one time, like, say she'd stab me with a pencil if I kept talking about him like that. Like, she was serious.
Yeah.
She wasn't all there too. I was like, oh, chill out. Like, all right, I'll stop. I left. I walked away. Yeah, she was not all there. Like, there's some crazy fans that believe that this guy would have never done that. It's like, well, how do you explain it, bro? Man, let's say he wasn't wacko. He was just some guy Bill down the road. What can you bring?
Yeah, you can't explain it.
You know, if he was a regular Bill down the road, and it's like, hey, Bill down the road is sleeping with little boys in his bed, there'd be a huge fucking problem.
Giving him fucking wine first. Yeah, of course, man.
Like, what?
Oh, he's sleepy. I gave him some Benadryl.
I'm sleepy.
Fucking crazy. Original Swifties, William Wallace says, no, man, the Beatles were before that, dude. There's been fans like that passed out and lost their shit for a long time, man.
Hell yeah. Since the beginning of people playing music.
Fandom now is actually very mild compared to what it was back in the day.
Yeah, there's more access to your stars nowadays. Back then,
yeah,
you
for
seen
sure.
them on TV here and there and in a concert or something, right?
Well, and that's what made it so insane. That's a great point. Yeah, and that's going to, like, that fanaticism was a different animal back in the 80s and shit like that, for sure. For sure. It got rabid. And I mean, but again, for like the Beatles, it got rabid.
Oh,
too,
yeah. That was crazy.
You know, it got rabid for the Beatlemania.
Yeah. Well, they call it the British invasion.
It was part of that, I think. Yeah.
That was the British invasion.
Gotcha.
It was the Beatles and a bunch of other Brit bands that came over.
Yeah, like the Rolling Stones and shit like that, right?
Kinks, the Stones. There is a bunch of them that were big fucking big English bands that came over here and made a lot of good rock and roll songs and shit, right? The Rolling Stones, the Kinks, there's a whole shitload of them, honestly, that I can't think of. But I can't believe the Tito guy was collecting cans.
Well, no, I think she was just being sarcastic, but he was working regular jobs, right? It was the point. Like, he was totally fucking broke, driving a regular everyday kind of beat up ass car, working in like home improvement places, mixing paint and shit. Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to touch Presley's daughter tonight. I'm going to get married, and then I'm going to go sleep in the room with Christopher Robbins.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know what else proof you need of something just being a hype gimmick than the fact that you married this woman so people think you would like girls, but you never touched the woman. You know what I mean? And then you got it annulled immediately because it was never fucking.
How long did that even last? That weird marriage.
Oh man, it had to have been less than a week because they didn't sleep together, and then they had it annulled. Let's look it up.
Probably
Hang on.
a few
How
months.
long?
Half a year, because they probably only seen each other 2 or 3 times, anyways. Right, like, and then years. Well, she did lie and say she's.
Oh, they were married 2 years.
They were together very once in a while, probably.
Yeah, it says they were married for. Well, it says married less than 2 years, actually, specifically from May 26, 1994.
And he never had partner relations with his wife. That's a problem right there. Like the wedding night, like you did not sleep with your beautiful wife that you're in love with.
Yeah, she laughed.
It's like, come on. Like, what man is not going to sleep with his wife on his wedding night? That's ridiculous. That doesn't make sense. It's like, yeah, that was done because of all of the, he's a molester stuff. It was so obvious. It's the most obvious thing in the world.
Fucking weird.
But there are diehard fans that will not believe that. And like I said, just use common sense of, human nature. How is someone sleeping in bed with little kids?
No,
so that tells you in America, like I said earlier, if you got big money and you're a star and you can sing good, you can harm children. Get away with it. You can do, it's sick. And if you got, great songs and people love you, they'll turn their head and won't care. Look at those parents. I blame the parents more than anybody.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier too. Yeah, they're totally.
And that's another excuse people use. Like, well, the parents let him go there. It's like, does that make it right? You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, they took money from him and took a private plane over to fucking Hawaii, and he sent them away as far away.
That's
as
like
possible.
saying, well, my neighbor's door was open. I'm just gonna walk in there. No, like that don't make it right.
Well, what parent does that? Says, yeah, sure, Michael Jackson, you can send me on vacation while you retain my child in your home.
My 6-year-old son. My 6-year-old son goes around the world with you.
Oftentimes sick or fucked up or cancer or something, dude. Like, yeah, how could you do that to your child?
It shows you the greed of human beings, right? Of human nature, of how greedy and people are. Super greedy.
Yep.
They'll sell their own children. Look at that R. Kelly's father.
That's why it's got those tinges of the R. Kelly.
Those
Exactly,
R. Kelly
bro.
women, he paid their parents off.
Yep.
And they knew their daughters were like with this creep getting urinated on, and they didn't care because they got big money.
Yeah, I'm going to pee on you.
That guy was sick, man.
Sick, bro. Yeah, well, I'm glad that he's out of appeals, and his only last desperate attempt for hope is a pardon from a president. He's relegated to his fucking
Well,
rat
Rebe
cell.
Jackson, you don't see much of her, right? You don't see much of that oldest Jackson girl, Rebe, at all. She had a song. She did a song, she had video. She had like 1 or 2 videos on MTV in the early 80s or late 70s. Yeah, I think she's got the song Centipede. Right. Yeah, Rebe Jackson, Centipede. Look it up.
I'll have to do that, yeah.
But after that, you never really see. I think she had a family and got married, and have a good one, Uncle Edwin. I think she got married and stuff and just had a normal life after that. Unlike LaToya, who was totally crazy, totally got her whole face changed. Like, if you look at LaToya, like I said earlier, her original like music videos, holy shit, did that woman change her whole face, skin color?
Oh no, yeah, right. She changed drastically too, for sure.
And there was nothing. Yep. She was an attractive girl. She didn't have to do that. It's amazing, crazy.
No, neither did Michael. He didn't have to fucking become a white lady. This shit's absurd. It's absurd.
And even if you're ugly, it's like, dude, even if you're the ugliest bastard in the world, if you're singing hit songs and you got money, you're going to have the most beautiful wife, right? Like,
That's right. It doesn't
Women
matter.
want
That's
security
right.
with money and all that stable shit. They don't care if you're ugly. If you got that kind of money, you can have a beautiful wife by your side. But he didn't want that.
Oh, forget about it. History's full of ugly fucking fat dudes with super hot wives because they were crazy rich.
If you got money,
Yeah, forget about it.
If you got money, that's all that it makes you attractive for women, right? They like that.
Yeah, or they'll tolerate it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm going to call it a night, bro.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one, man.
You too, bro. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, we got to do that movie thing.
Yeah, I'll hit you up this week. Like I said, I think I'm going to do the pirate show on Tuesday night.
Why don't we
definitely?
Why don't we plan for maybe next Friday, instead of doing this, have a movie night and bring everybody over, or maybe go live on here for 5 minutes and tell everybody.
Well, maybe we could do that. We could go live and just do our news real quick. I'll cut the news down. We could still do like a short show, and then we could haul over to. Let's do that. That'd be cool. Yeah, let's do that. We'll bet on that next Friday. We'll do a little shorter Skull Bro show. We'll do the news, and then jump over and do a movie.
Yeah. Stay maybe live
That's
on
cool.
here an hour, and then bounce over there and watch the My Blue Heaven.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, bet. That sounds good, man.
All right. Hey, God bless everybody in
the
the chat. Come back, leave a comment if you can, and hit the like button. And God bless you all. Later, dude.
All right, man. You be safe, bro. I'll talk to you soon. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming through. We appreciate you. Definitely leave a comment. Let us know about some of the crazy news we went over tonight, or if you have comments about anything else we talked about, we'll comment back. Click the like button on your way out if you didn't already on your way in. If you're listening to this later, or if you're listening to this on Rumble, subscribe, click like, all that kind of fun stuff. I'm going to do a pirate show this Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm aiming for Tuesday, so keep an eye out for that. We'll do I think we're going to get into Bartholomew Roberts. We'll do a little Black Bart on Tuesday. And then we'll be back for the Skull Bro show next Friday. But I guess we're going to do it a little bit shorter. We'll Trash on Blast for like an hour. And then we're going to skip over to Rumble next Friday to do a little movie night with everybody. We'll make sure we post the link. We'll have the link in like the description of our show next week. And then we'll put it in the chat and all that. That'll be cool, man. We'll do a little My Blue Heaven next Friday. We'll watch a little movie time. Everybody be safe. We'll talk to you soon.